Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. How are we, everybody? I hope you're all doing well there. Sorry, I just had to go and wash my hands very quickly, but we're back. I hope you all enjoyed the intro. Badaza, morning to you. Afternoon, sir. How are you? Sarah P's in the house. How are you, my darling? This probably suits you better, doesn't it, Sarah P? Because you can start. It's more your time zone, central time, isn't it? So I'll go through your links in a second. Yeah, Trucker, hello to you. Nice to see you, my darling. Morning, Jersey Jen. Morning, Ashley. How are you, my darling? Hope you're doing well as well. Morning, Robin G. How are you, my darling? Jersey Jen, sick? No. Sick as a dog today, and now I'm crying. Oh, no. I hope you get better soon, my darling. Hello, Patty. Rehab, how are you, my darling? What else we got here? Morning, Dennis. How are you, sir? Nice to see you, buddy. Hope you do well. Tuddy Pip, hello, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Lisa, cousin Lisa, hello, my darling. Hope you're well. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe, please. Yes. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling all right. I'm like 80% good. Thank you, my darling. Good morning to you, Lisa. Morning, Lisa. And happy birthday to Charlie, Lisa's husband today. Hope he has a wonderful day. KD, good morning, my darling. Happy hump day, everybody. Hope everyone. Hi, everyone. Can't type spreading lime, yeah? Pouring in New Bedford. Right, at least we don't have Lady Di today. So just so you know, we banned Lady Di in the chat. She will no longer be in the chat. We banned her. We had enough of her nonsense in the chat. So she's, what the fuck? Sarah P done it again. Motherfucker. How are we doing, Lady Di? Hope you're doing well, my darling. Nice to see you. As well, I'm lying. I shouldn't lie on stream, should I? I'm saying nice to see you, my darling. All right, hang on 2 seconds. I'll have a great time, Lisa. Hope you have a great time in Florida. Should be a good time over there. Sorry, people. I got this. The paedophile that lives next door. He's having work done to his house, so there's noise. I'm sure it's too hot to not have the windows open, but I'm trying to crack it just a little bit. So, all my favorite people besides Dylan. Right, we'll have to ban you again. But yeah. So today's the day we got here for Mexi's trial. I'm not sure where Mexi is. Mexi, where are you? Wake up, Mexi. This trial is at the request of Mexi Texi. She asked for us to cover this trial ages ago. Kirby Carpenter, who we covered yesterday, who died allegedly at the hands of his father-in-law, who is called Jeffrey Spence. I know I will be, Lisa. I hope I won't be ill, but I can't wait, Lisa. It'll be good. That's why Dennis has got to do some work now before I get out there. Last time I was out there, Lisa, Dennis hadn't finished the garden or anything. He told me when I come out to Boston, I'll have the garden finished, I'll have this and that done. He had nothing done. Nothing done. So this time I think he's going to get everything done before I get out there. Do you know what I mean? So he's working hard, fair play too. And I will be out there, 40, 21, 27 days. 27 days. Sorry I missed yesterday. I thought you were here yesterday. I thought you were here. I don't know why, but I thought you were here. So you go. You grasped yourself. I thought you were here. I don't know why, but I did think you were here. It was a great stream yesterday. You missed a good stream yesterday. It was a good stream. Dennis is getting ready for you to relax. Yeah, no, not knowing Dennis. Dennis is like in the garden now with his hands all dirty, trying to get back into text, going, I'm a lying bastard and stuff like that, you know. I'm on the struggle bus today, but thankfully I don't have to cook supper today. Hubby's golfing in and outing, which means it's pizza night. Happy days, Katie. I've got lasagna tonight. Beef lasagna for me tonight. Hey, Robbie G. Hello. Mama Ames, do not worry about me. Hope you're doing okay, Mama Ames. I know you've been through it lately, so I hope you're doing well, my darling, or as best you can be. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see somebody nice from Virginia here, because the other person we have here is a right bitch. No, yeah, Tucker, we're going. Sorry, Lady Di. We're going to Cape Canaveral. Just a relaxing trip. Nice. It's nice to relax, though, isn't it? So yeah, just a reminder that this trial is supposed to be Jeffrey and Karen Spence, but it's just Jeffrey because Karen took a plea deal last Friday, which is like, you know, God's gift, really. 10 years, but down to time served. I think she served a year in prison. Mental. Just like you women, mental. You know? Beef lasagna, yes, beef lasagna. Beef lasagna. We do it as mince meat beef with tomatoes and you know, mixed. Then a layer pasta sheets, bit on top, layer pasta sheets, bit of cheese in the middle, and then finish off with more mince and then cheese on the top as well. So I'm doing well, thank you. Glad to hear from you. Thank you, madam. I'm like 80%. I'm at 80%, so I'm doing good. Good morning, Jersey Jen, Amy. Good morning, chatters. Hi, Amy. How are you doing? Who's Amy? Where's Amy? Did I miss Amy? I got no Amy in the chat. Where's Amy? Why I don't have an Amy in the chat? Is there an Amy here? Oh, Amy's here. I don't have you in my chat, Amy. You're not in my stream yet for some reason. No, you're not. Weird, Amy. So unless people start saying hello, Amy, I wouldn't have known you were here. Then I'll start taking vitamin C. I'm obviously I still juice, and this has got lots of oranges in it and stuff like that. But yeah, what do you recommend? What do you recommend to take? What tablets or what? That's nice to the Cape. I'm much better. Thank you. It's been the past couple of weeks. Thank you for asking. Nice to hear. Did you block me? No, I must have. It was meant for Lady Di. I must have misclicked you. Sorry, Amy. I'll just put Lady Di in timeout then instead. So, good morning, Amy. Good morning, my beautiful friends. I chew gummies in the morning. I do as well. I just had gummies. I take gummies. 2 gummies. They are full of. Oh fuck! Let me go get him. Hang on. This is what I take. These gummies, elderberry gummies with vitamin 2 every morning, vitamin C, vitamin D, and zinc. So J Mac got me on these. J Mac bought me a pack when I was in Boston because I was ill, and I think I may have missed 2 days, but I take them every day. Thank you, Amy. Love you too, my darling. There you go. So I have to import them from the US. So when I get out there, I need to buy a few of these because we don't have these in the UK. So I have to ship them from the US, so they get expensive, So I need to buy a few of these. I'm not sure how much these are in the US, but they cost about $50 each here in the UK, as in when I ship them in. So, how are you feeling? How's J-Mac been doing? I'm okay. I'm not 100%, but I'm getting better. They're called elderberry gummies, Nature's Bounty. Nature's Bounty elderberry gummies. So have a look, people, to see if these are around and how much they are in the US. So I'll bring a few back with me. Because what's the dates on these things? I need to ask J-Mac. J-Mac will know where she got them from. I don't know what the dates are, but it should be fine. Vitamin B12. What's that? What's B12? Is this got B12? I'm not a very much vitamin guy, people. J-Mac is like my go-to because she's a nurse. Well, she's my doctor, really. She always wants to play doctors and nurses with me. So, expiry date April 26th. Okay, that's a good one. Before and during our cruises. Okay, well, I take them every day now, but I think I don't know why, but I feel run down all the time. So I need to adjust something because I don't feel great, if that makes sense. And yeah, I feel drained. I think it's my testosterone, but I don't know what to take for it because I juice. This is my daily juice intake, and I create my own juice. I have 2 shots of ginger in the morning. This juice includes beetroot, cucumber, carrots, strawberries, blueberries, oranges, kiwi fruit, pineapple, melon. I think that's it. So I take all that, mix it, and this is everything. So I don't know why I'm so run down. I don't know. Excellent supplement. Happy days. Thank you, Jersey Jen. Oh, also, Katie, sorry, you asked about J-Mac. J-Mac's doing okay. J-Mac's doing okay. She's doing fine, Katie. Hey, sweetie. I don't get that. No one calls me sweetie. Why do you call hippie chick sweetie, people? Amy, here she is. Is Spacey Stacey's not here? She's still out there, but here we go. Hippie chick, lady di, Spacey Stacey, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls. So, and just so people know, we have a new emoji. If you've not noticed it before, there's a new emoji. So please feel free to use it anytime you want. Hopefully it's clear. How are you doing, Dana? Dana's made the big time. He's got his own emoji now, so he's got his own. At the request of, may I just add, at the request of Hippie Chick, we put a new emoji in. Dana's fault. That wasn't even my idea. I made it, but Hippie Chick asked for it. So, I think Hippie Chick's the same wavelength as me. We all love Tracy and tolerate Dana, and we all know it's Dana's fault. So, sorry, Dana. Dana just walked in. And we come back. What do you get rid of? I don't know what I get rid of. I don't know. I don't remember. It was something to do with the O'Keefes, I think. I think it might have been Paul with a donut or something. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I think it's the donut one with Paul. I'm at the capacity now. I said yesterday we need to get, I think it's another 40 members. It might be more now. I don't know. Before I can create any more. So, because they limit you, you see. and what you can do. The more members you have, the more you can create. So we are at max capacity. They chucked me off with the Dina one. They voided that Dina's one. But yeah, it is. I just looked now. It is the donut one that's gone. So it's the donut one that's gone. Thank you, no, Robin. You don't have to. You always give. Thank you, my darling. Thank you for the gifted membership. Who got them? Thank you, Robin. But Jules, BG loves green. Good Trouble, Net Detective, and Kim. Oh, Kim will be happy. Kim will be very happy to get a membership. Thank you, Robin G. Just so you all know, we have got this waiting and ready. But yeah, thank you again, Robin G. Thank you for the very generous donation. Thank you, medallion. But yeah, it's weird how YouTube works. They work with that. You can only do certain things, you know. So thank you for the memberships, Robin G. You rock. Well, let's not take it that far. So if for every membership people donate, that means I've got to be nice to them for 5 minutes. So this is me being nice to Robin G for 5 minutes. So after that, back to usual. So thank you, Robin G, as always, for your support. Oh, don't worry, it goes up and down. It generally goes up and down. You know, once things lapse, then it goes down again. Do you know what I mean? So you can never win with it. Do you know what I mean? You can never win with it. Do you know what I mean? So, because yeah, it doesn't matter. But anyway, I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. Right. So yeah, like I said, Karen Spence is. I think she has to testify against her husband. But she has got a sweetheart deal of 10 years, all served. So now unsupervised probation she's on as well. So must be nice for some people. And the daughter, is it Carly? Carly Spence. She's not had her sentencing yet. She will testify against her father. And her sentence is based on how she testifies today. They killed. So this is this guy here, Jeffrey, the father and mother, Karen, and this is the daughter. She was married to a guy called Kirby Carpenter. Oh, you can't see there, Kirby Carpenter. So it's alleged that he killed him, sorry, and she has pleaded guilty for after the fact, if that makes sense. And this one took a plea deal. The plea deal was 10 years in prison, but the judge set it as time served, and I think it was 2 years probation, unsupervised probation. And yeah, so it was their son-in-law and her husband that was killed. So this, by the way, this trial is purely for Mexi Texi. So yeah, thank you, Robin G. I have no clue on this trial, so thankful. No, not many do. There's not been much coverage on it, to be fair. I was very surprised that the mother took a plea deal on Friday. So it sounds like Mama Ames, another Adelson family. Sounds like yes. You played yesterday about it was really good and gave a good background. Yes, if you can, you know, but also take it with a pinch of salt. It is law and crime, so you know, take it with a pinch of salt. But yeah. Good morning, Dylan and chat. Hello to you, Rhonda. Good luck today with the doctors. Hope everything goes well, my darling. Robin G. Right, I've got another 3 minutes to be nice to Robin G. Or you didn't do anything with it yesterday? Yes, we did. We played a video and stuff like that about it yesterday. But yes, we did a lot of nonsense yesterday though. Yeah, but that's the gist of it, really. Good morning to you, C Star. How are you, my darling? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. They sell those gummies on Amazon. They do, yeah, Trucker, they do. But the US. I'm not sure about the US. Okay, I'll take a look. Hi, Rhonda. I missed it. That's why I'm glad for openings. We're all, you know, we take it with all pinch of salt anyway. I also take the openings with a pinch of salt as well, because we all know that in opening statements they lie. When they lie, they stretch the truth to the maximum. Only rely on the evidence, people. Only rely on the evidence, because like we saw with the civil trial with Karen, when the plaintiff's attorney stood up and said that Karen hit John O'Keefe with a car and stuff. They're allowed to have their opinion. So, so if you were the first time you listened to the Karen Reid history, would have been that speech, you'd have thought that Karen hit him with a car, and it was undisputed. So that's why I even with Oakland's, I don't really listen to it, because they're pieces of shit that lie all the time. I know, but I will get a gist of it. Well, yeah. Between both, you would, yeah. Lie by omission, yes. Walmart, BJ, CVS, and all those. Thank you. Yeah, I will take a look at all that. Thank you, my darling. But I do need something, though, in the meantime. Because I feel run down. It is my testosterone, I'm sure it is, but I do feel a bit run down. I don't have much energy, so yeah, I need to perk up a little bit before my trip to, because I know I'm going to get ill. I know Dennis is going to have to feed me with soup and stuff, so. Good morning, B12. Yeah, what is B12? I don't know what B12 is. Amy said that as well. I don't know what it is, though. Or if Amy or anyone else is here, just a reminder, the 23rd of October, we are going to a custard place in Walpole. Rita's, but it's not going indoors. So beforehand, we're going to a place called Crisp in Walpole. So we're planning on going to, because the ice cream place, custard place we spoke about yesterday, it's not indoors, it's just outdoors. So there's a place called Crisp in Walpole that we're thinking of going to. Just everyone who wants to come, just pop in, get a pizza or get a sandwich or whatever, chit chat for an hour or so, and then go and get some custard and then go home. B for energy. Oh, I need to look at that then. Meat soup for breakfast. Nice. Oh, here we go. The judge is there. I think it's a lot to do with my testosterone levels are low as well. So I don't know how to fix that. That doesn't help why I feel sick as well. I feel nauseous, if that makes sense. Right. We'll make it bigger. So yeah. So I've rearranged a little bit at the bottom, made it smaller. So we can see a bit more of the trial. Oh. Well, at least your sex drive is down to... Yeah. So those that don't know, Lady Di keeps sending me nude photos of herself and stuff like that. So I keep telling her, stop it, and my sex drive's really down, but she doesn't stop, so... sorry, Lady Di. She doesn't send me nudes, by the way. I can't even lie like that. So I'm sure she's tried many times, but that's what she said about Dazza. In God we trust, the great seal of the state of Mississippi. So the last trial we had in Mississippi was Carly Gregg. If you all remember Carly Gregg, I'm not sure if this could be the same courtroom or not. I don't know. It's not the same judge by the looks of it. So, yo, Marky, how we doing, sir? Exactly. And he's like, what the hell is this supposed to make me happy? You go, girl. You see, I like Lady Di because she could take a joke. She's got a sense of humor. And the mods made me say that. So, Robin G, your time is done as well. I don't have to be nice to you anymore. So it's nice. It's good. So yeah, I think this could be interesting. Where's Mexi Texi? Mexi, I know she's here. She's here listening, but she's half asleep, so she won't be in chat. But yeah, so this trial is for Mexi. This is me dedicating my love to Mexi by playing this trial. She requested this trial months ago, and yeah, um, that shows my love towards the mods that I will always play the trials that they want me to play. So I hope this is. I think she was very surprised that Karen took a plea deal and stuff like that as well. So here's another one. Josie, me Josie is in the house. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. To see you nice as always. Robert G, if you want 20 minutes of him being nice, got to give 20 and so on. Yes. Yes. It's for every minute. Yeah. Good morning, Brenda. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Not seen you for a while. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Hi, Bad Daza. Hi, Josie. So, Katie, I did say, I'm not sure if he popped out, but J Mac's doing well, I believe. So, she is doing well for last time I spoke to her. What's Eversource? Yeah, also, you don't want me to be nice to you anyway, Robin G. So, that's why she gives 5. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like me being nice to her. Hi, Josie. Katie. Josie. I thought J Mac was a man for a while. So, I think there is a J Mac, but like you spelt it, but I think our JMac is JMAC. So, oh, you work for National Grid, so you work with MJ Gagliano. He works for National Grid as well. That's a British company. Look at you. Being nice is no fun. You're 100% right. Grid blows. Um, yeah, not sure. Don't mind me. Thank you. Please tell her I said hi. We keep missing each other. Okay, what I'll do is I will send her a copy or text and send it to her. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know where he's based as such, but like I think he lives in Norwood, so he'd be more the south, I imagine. Electricity outrageous. Okay, thank you, Lisa. Yeah, even he is outrageous. The prices blow. Sorry, yeah. Never chat in there. Sometimes then get right back out. Yeah, the TV's chart is just you can't you can't chat in it because it's just like I don't know if he's gas or probably gas. I think because I think I think he drives a digger. He drives a digger there. So MJ, let me find if I can see a picture of him pretending to work. So he was a huge. He's friends with Karen, so he used to come here and watch. Um, Gagliano. Hey Dave. I feel okay, buddy. I'm feeling okay. Thank you though. Right, so this is him. Hang on. Hi, Patricia. How are you doing, my darling? So this is just for Mark. So here you go, Mark. This is him. He works nights, so he would have been out something. What are those? I don't know. Or what are those, Marky? I don't know, but I don't want to dock. And here is MJ. I'll show you a picture of MJ. That's MJ. But yeah, let me skip through these then. This is what he does. He drives a digger and he works nights, Marky. So yeah. Gaglio, 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 MJ Gaglio. So he works for National Grid. He's been there for years.
with them, not to form or express any opinions or to investigate the case in any way. If I forget to ask you when you come back from breaks and lunch and evenings, if you ever have any problems in that regard, please bring it to my attention. This may be the only time we start on time this week, but we're going to do our best to start when we're supposed to, okay? I gave you the court's instructions yesterday, I believe, and gave you your oath. So let's anybody. Also, I'll let you know I've double enforced the camera people, reminded them that they're not to show any of y'all on camera at any time. I've also told them not to do any close-ups of any client and attorney communications or any close-ups of any documents that may be on your desk. So they've been instructed on that. If everybody's ready, why don't we have your opening statement for the state, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Please report. Good morning. I didn't have a chance to say much today. My name's David Miller. Judge me as Assistant District Attorney for the Clerk Service. Your neighboring district here at Pontotoc. Purpose of the station is simple and consistent data of our case we're presenting today. You're the trier of fact. That means you're going to hear all of the evidence presented by the state and the evidence presented by the defense. You are the judge of the witnesses' credibility. You determine if they're credible or not. I expect that you're going to hear evidence from the state in the form of testimonial evidence. You're going to hear from law enforcement officers from Tippah County. You're going to hear testimony from Smyth County, Virginia Sheriff's deputies that work on the steps. You're going to see physical evidence. You're going to see phone dumps. You're going to see other documents and other physical evidence in this case. Based on all the evidence, you deliberate to take all that into consideration and apply to the law as the judge will instruct you to do the case. First question is, who is Kirby Carpenter? That's why we're here. He died on November 30th of 2022. He was the father of 2 children, Towns and the Noahs. He was a son to Maddie Jane and Jerry. He was a brother to 2 sisters, Casey and Wendy, and a brother to 3 other brothers. He was a Marine Corps veteran. He was a musician, an outdoorsman, an entrepreneur, a business owner. He owned a company called Mississippi Gold, Silver, and Coin Exchange in Ripley. I think the testimony is going to be that he was a self-made man, and by all accounts, he was financially successful. He was only 36 years old when he died. Kirby was gunned down with a shotgun in his carport at his home on County Road 600 in Tippah County on November 30th of 2022, approximately 7 p.m. He suffered wounds through his neck and chest. The physical evidence will show that his body, after he was shot, was dragged from the carport to the side of the house, at which time a curtain or a tarp was placed over him, secured by a toolbox out of a pickup truck. We will prove that the person responsible for this murder is Jeff Spence, the man sitting right over there. What was his motive? It's an old story: money, greed. Now, Caitlin Spence is the daughter of Jeff and Karen Spence. She moved to Mississippi to attend Mississippi State University, and when that ended, she moved to Boonville to work at Tractor Supply. Kirby owned a liquor store in Boonville that was close in proximity to Tractor Supply, and they met and started a relationship. They moved in together. In 2021, Caitlin became pregnant with a Noah. She was born in July of 2022. I believe the evidence would show that Caitlin's parents, Jeff and Karen, came to Mississippi to help with Enola in July of 2022. The Spences lived in a little town called Saltville, Virginia, which is in southwest Virginia. Now, Throughout this case, I want you to pay attention to the timeline. The timeline is critical in this case. The families spent Thanksgiving together in 2022. The evidence will show that the Spences, Jeff and Karen, left on November 29th, early in the afternoon, one day before Kirby's murder. On November 30th, Caitlin got up early to go to work. Kirby was still asleep in bed. Caitlin got up and she drove her daughter Enola to her friend Bailey Reese's house in Boonville for her to keep while Caitlin was at work. And throughout the afternoon, you'll see that Caitlin and Kirby exchanged text messages. Kirby's last text, the last communication from his phone, was at 6:37 p.m. on November 30th. He had been to Kroger in Corinth, and the last text, he was passing Gino's tire store in Boonville. Caitlin asked him, where is he? He's at Gino's. He said it's probably about a 10 to 15 minute drive from Gino's in Boonville to Kirby's home on County Road 600. So he's going to get home about 7 o'clock. And again, critical to this is there are no more communications coming from Kirby after 6:37. You've got people trying to text him, you've got people trying to call him with no response. So he goes dark after 6:37. The remainder of the night, November 30th, Caitlin is texting him, where are you? Apparently they've been in some kind of tiff, argument, weren't getting along, and she's, trying to get him, okay, I'm going to bed. This continues the next day, which is on Thursday, which is December 1st, 30 days in November. Where are you? I need you home, et cetera, no response. Again, there's no activity on Kirby's phone. This continues to the 1st and up until 12:30 on the 2nd, which is a Friday. At 12:30, Caitlin discovered Kirby's body underneath the tarp and the toolbox. She was on the phone with Maddie Jane, who is Kirby's mother, and she called 911, and the investigation ensued from that point. When Caitlin arrived home on the night of the 30th, Kirby's truck was in the driveway. It was locked. The groceries he had purchased from Kroger were still in there, but no Kirby. So, according to Karen and Jeff, they came back to Mississippi on Saturday, December 3rd. The funeral was December 17th of 2022, and they went back to Virginia, all three, on December 20th. The investigation by the Tippecanoe Sheriff's Department showed that the security cameras had been disabled. You'll hear evidence about a satchel of money that Kirby commonly carried around, well known, was missing. And the .22 pistol that he commonly carried in his pocket was also missing. Ironically, 1 year later, November 30th of 2023, the Spences were arrested in Virginia by officers from Smyth County. They found keys on Mr. Spence to several lock boxes, storage units, etc. And those lock boxes and storage units were searched pursuant to search warrants. And in those lock boxes, we contend, were items that belonged to Kirby Carpenter. Jeff Spence had the motive. Jeff Spence pulled the trigger. Jeff Spence murdered Kirby Carpenter. His defense is he wasn't there. We will prove otherwise. Thank you.
You wish to make a closing statement this time?
Good morning. Hope y'all are well this morning. Jeff Spence hasn't killed anybody, and he is chosen in this case. He's selected to be the criminal defendant. And because he's selected to be the criminal defendant, the accused person, the state of Mississippi has gone through all sorts of contortions and changes of pace, different approaches to make the evidence fit Jeff Spence. It's kind of like trying to put a square peg into a round hole. That's what they've been trying to do for a year and a half. Mr. Mueller wants you to pay attention to the timeline. I certainly do. Spences were with their daughter in Tippah County for several months in 22. I'd been visiting there off and on for a year and a half or 2 years, but after the baby was born in July of 22, they spent much more time here helping their daughter first time developing mother. They were here until November the 29th, as Mr. Mueller told you, and they left at about 3 p.m. Where they live in Virginia, it's not an afternoon's drive. It's 10 hours. They drove 10 hours home. 3 hours of the morning they arrived, get some rest, and the next day they're doing things at their property, their home, that have been neglected for weeks. Spent the day there at their home. The government says, well, let me back up. This case is based on government theory, not government evidence. There is no evidence, none, zero, that Jeff Spence was at Kirby Carpenter's house on November the 30th. I don't dispute that that's the day he died. I just dispute who did it. Obviously somebody was there, knew that he would be there. Jeff Spence didn't like that. One of the things you're going to learn about Kirby Carpenter, you're going to learn a lot more than Mr. Mueller told you. He wasn't just a businessman that takes the ring. He was a drug dealer, and he was a stolen gun runner. We get that from some witnesses right here. And when he was killed on November 30th, Jeff Spence was with his family, his wife, in Virginia, 10 hours away. The government's first theory, trying to put him in this square hole, said that, well, he never left. He and his wife didn't leave Mississippi. They went to Alabama, got a motel room, and came back. They couldn't develop any evidence for that. So what'd they do? They trashed it. And the next theory, not fact, next theory was that Mrs. Spence, who was severely ill, drove herself back to Virginia on November 29th, 10 hours. And that Jeff Spence stayed behind. Where? They don't have any evidence of where. They don't have any evidence at all. That's theory. And the theory is that he hid out and killed Kirby Carpenter. Now, they couldn't make that fly because if that were the case, Jeff Spence is standing up here in Smyth County, Mississippi, afoot, with no way to get back to Virginia. Well, that wasn't going to fly either. So they trashed it. Third theory is that he drove from Mississippi 10 hours to Virginia, wee hours of the morning, gets some rest, turns right around, and comes back to Mississippi for 10 hours. An almost 70-year-old man driving 20 hours in 24 hours. hid out and killed Kirby Carpenter. And then 10 hours back to Virginia. It's not plausible. It doesn't fly. As they used to say in West Point, Mississippi, that dog doesn't hunt. That is not based on any fact, none. It's based on their theories trying to make a round peg go into a square hole. And it just doesn't fly. One of the things you need to know about Kirby Carpenter, and you'll get it from people on the witness stand. Kirby lived a very self-centered, independent life. Kirby lived life on his terms. He wasn't telling you where he's going tomorrow. He didn't want you to know his schedule. He didn't have a schedule a lot of times. And he was known. Kirby might leave tomorrow, come back Saturday. You never knew. He was that independent. He didn't want anybody telling him what to do. Just think about how foolish it is for the government to take a position on their theory that Jeff Spence would drive 10 hours to Virginia, 10 hours back to Mississippi. How in the hell is somebody going to see Kirby Carpenter? You know what Kirby Carpenter's schedule was. Coming all that way just on the chance that he might encounter you? Does that make sense? I say no. No. And the government has Kirby's cell phone. The government has Jeff's cell phone, or had it. They do what's called an analysis of the phone. In my profession, we call it a dump. They're just downloading the information. And a lot of times it's thousands and thousands of calls, text messages, whatever. If you take that cell phone of Kirby Carpenter's and you analyze it, you'll see that there was no contact from Jeff Spence to Kirby Carpenter. You're going to be around? I'll see you there about 6:30. Okay. No back and forth. None. No communication. No evidence. Look at Jeff Spence's phone. You find the same thing. There's no communication. And they want you to believe, and we're going to nail this down with their witnesses. They want you to believe that he went to Virginia for 10 hours, drove back 10 hours, killed somebody, drove back to Virginia in 10 hours, all on the chance that he might encounter Kirby Carpenter. It just doesn't fly. Okay. This case went on for a year. The government didn't know who to charge. And they ended up charging the arrest warrant for Jeff Spence was November the 30th, actually 1 year after Kirby's death. And that warrant was, they hadn't developed any evidence of Jeff's being president of Mississippi, back and forth, nothing. A couple of things I want you to listen to. The warrant that was issued for Jeff's arrest was based on information that a career criminal named David Barnes conjured up to get himself some sort of break from the government, because David Barnes is a career criminal. He's facing life in prison. He's in jail in Smyth County right now with some special breaks because he's now their trustee. David Barnes knows how the system is played. He's facing life imprisonment as a career criminal. Habitual is what we call it in Mississippi. And he gave a statement on November the 3rd, 2022, after he was arrested yet again for a series of burglaries, break-ins, and thefts. David has a fondness for stealing your stuff, selling it at a pawn shop. As a matter of fact, pawn shop is his nickname, because that's what he does. He steals your stuff and sells it at pawn shops. And he'd already been to prison for doing that years ago. And he got arrested in 2022. Well, let me back up. He worked also, David worked for Kirby Carpenter. When Kirby was found, one of the most recent people that law enforcement talked to was David Barnes. David Barnes didn't give any statements about anybody. He just denied knowledge of everything. And then in 2023, David Barnes gets talked to again by Chris McAllister, Temple Law Enforcement. Doesn't say anything about Jeff Spence or anything. He gets talked to again in 2023 about Kirby's case. Again, doesn't say anything incriminating to anybody. Now, November the 3rd of 2023, David gets arrested for 4 more break-ins. 4 more break-ins. And that's when David is sadly enough with the criminal justice system in Tippah County to know that, holy cow, I'm in a whole bunch of trouble. So David makes up a story about something that he heard at Kirby's funeral that Caitlin, that's Kirby's girlfriend, something that Caitlin said at the funeral incriminating herself and her father. It took him a year to come up with that, and he came up with it because David is savvy at covering his tail end, so to speak, getting some sort of benefit, some sort of relief. I'll tell you a story about it in just a minute. And that's the evidence that they were flying on. When I got involved in this case, that was their evidence. It's what David Barnes said. David Barnes is not credible. He's simply not credible. And later, recently this year, Caitlin, who felt like she needed to get herself out of trouble, get herself back to her baby, gave a statement to law enforcement. And part of that statement was David Barnes is a liar. What David Barnes said, I said at the funeral home, is a lie. He's simply making it up. And that's in keeping David Barnes's personality and his temperament. When he gets himself in trouble, he tries to do something to alleviate the trouble. And I'll tell you this, David Barnes one time stole a church's money. He stole the money from the church in Faulkner, up in Tippah County. And to cover his tracks, to help himself out, you know what he did? He tried to burn the church down and burn all the evidence. He went to prison for that. The notion that you're going to hear what Caitlin has to say, I'm telling you, it's all contrived to get herself out of the focus. She's the one who lived with her, not Jeff Spence, not Karen Spence. Caitlin was the one in the house. She was the one who was there. And she was in this house November 29th, 30th, December 1st, December 2nd, and for some reason it took her 4 days to go find, 3 days to go find Kirby's body. That's something you'll have to determine whether or not she's credible. But you will hear, in this case, evidence of text messages between Karen, her mother, Caitlin, the daughter, on November 30th, clearly putting Jeff Spence at home in Virginia, not in Mississippi. When he's in Virginia, he's cooking the meal for the family. He's not on his way to Mississippi. They want you to think it. 10 hours up, 10 hours back. No. November 30th, Jeff Spence was at his home, taking care of his business, taking care of his relationship with his wife, minding their own business. And as we go through this case, bear in mind, there's no evidence, no hard, direct evidence putting Jeff Spence where they want him to be, where they're trying to make you think he was. No fault. They say that when they search the safe deposit box in Virginia, they found Jeff Spence's collection of stuff. I mean, what Kirby was doing in terms of what I told you yesterday, I called collectibles. Jeff's been doing it since Kirby was not even out of diapers. That's how long Jeff's been collecting coins, medals, and that's it. Kirby was a baby. And they do find in this safety deposit box some things that Jeff had gotten from Kirby. He bought from Kirby. They did business together. Not all the time. Jeff did business with a lot of people. But he did business with Kirby, and I can't tell you exactly where everything was in that box that he had bought from Kirby, but he did. He had a relationship, business relationship with Kirby, not just a family relationship. One of the things I want you to focus on is when Kirby's body was found on December 2nd, found by Caitlin on December 2nd. Law enforcement then floods the place. Okay. Chris McAllister, who was the case agent, I think, in this case, is a deputy sheriff investigator in Temple County. I think he's going to be the first witness. Kirby had a room in his house that everybody called the safe room. When I say a safe room, I don't mean a place you hid in tornadoes. A room full of safes. I don't know, a wall covered in safes. Had stuff in it. Now, if Jeff was the killer on November the 30th in the evening when he was at home in Virginia, and if what was in his safe deposit box came from Kirby, you would think there would be some damage to those safes. Some prying remotely, breaking the locks. There's no evidence of that. Whoever killed Kirby wanted to kill Kirby. And Kirby, I told you, meth dealer, pill dealer, gun dealer. He lived a high-risk and dangerous lifestyle. And he was in a dispute almost completely daily with somebody about usually money. He sold a liquor store to the guy, and I've subpoenaed that guy, but I can't find him. And that guy had made a verbal threat to Kirby shortly before Kirby's death. Kirby was threatened the year before by another Smyth County resident with whom he had a business dispute over $2,500. The guy threatened to shoot him in the face and crying out loud, or haul him out in the street in Ripley and beat him to death in the street. Kirby had just recently, before he was killed, sold some lab diamonds, fake diamonds, to a Chattanooga diamond dealer. And ripped him off, passed off the diamonds as real, and they weren't. He was dealing with meth dealers, even at his house, Lake Mohawk, at various parking lots. And he had a gang in Memphis that he dealt with regularly. So, pay attention to all these details. Just bear in mind that the government's burden is to prove to you that I think Jeff did business with Kirby. I admit that, he did. But business with a lot of people. Make the government prove to you that Jeff Spence was at County Road 600, Tippah County, Mississippi, on November the 30th, at whatever time they say, 7 or 8 p.m. I can prove it to you, but not beyond a reasonable doubt, and to your individual satisfaction. And I'll be revisiting all of these facts with you as we go through the witness. Thanks.
All right, everybody good on the jury? Who'd stay?
He's just so boring. He's going to make the jury fall asleep, like you said in the CG.
College's first witness.
Chris McAllister.
All right. Somebody find Mr. McAllister.
Chris McAllister. If that guy's going to speak like that all the time, then you might as well say that Jeffrey Spence is guilty now because people are going to fall asleep. I hope the microphones are better now as well, because the eyes could be a little bit painful. What's KFC? KFC, what's that?
Come around, Mr. McAllister, and face the court reporter. Be sworn in, please.
I do.
Have a seat there in the witness chair. And you may proceed when you're ready.
So you are,
Chris McAllister.
and what do you do?
I'm an investigator with Tippah County Sheriff's Office.
All right, how long have you been an investigator with the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Over the years, it's probably since 1995, off and on.
As an investigator or just in law enforcement in general?
In general, law enforcement, but at the same time, I pretty much investigated off and on my whole career.
All right. In Tippah County your whole life?
No.
All right, tell the jury about that.
I've been there probably since 1991. My father was a preacher and we moved around a lot. So
Okay. So in 91, you moved to Ripley?
I believe that's correct.
Okay. Were you in law enforcement before then?
No.
How old were you in 91?
20, I mean to think,
Didn't know there was going to be a math test.
22, I think 22 or 23.
22 years old?
Yeah, 22 or 23.
And have you always been, when you got into law enforcement, with Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Yeah, when I started out, I was actually in college and did an internship class through the Sheriff's Department. That's how I came to work here.
All right. How many sheriffs have you worked for?
I think 5.
Okay. Been involved in investigations most of that time?
Most of the time.
How many murder cases do you think you've investigated?
Myself, probably 8 or 9.
Okay. How many times have you ever testified in court on criminal cases like this?
Probably over 100 anyway.
Okay. Now, as well as being the investigator with Tippah County Sheriff's Department. What was your position in November of 2022?
Investigator.
Any other roles with the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
At that time, I don't think so.
All right. After that, became chief deputy at some point?
Well, right now, I'm pretty much acting that right now.
Is that microphone on?
I don't know. It is. I hear it moving.
Can you get it a little closer to
I
it?
can. Is that better?
I don't know. All right.
I'll try to talk louder. Sorry.
That's okay. All right. So, in November of 2022, were you also the coroner?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yeah,
That's all right.
I was.
You coroner for Tippah County?
Yes.
How long had you been coroner for Tippah, or how long have you been coroner for Tippah County?
About 9 years.
Okay. Elected position?
Yes.
All right. What are your duties as a coroner?
To investigate deaths, determine the cause of death and whether it's natural or not.
All right. If you're called out as an investigator to a death, how do you?
I try to keep it separate
All right.
as much as I can.
Now, did you know Kirby Carpenter
I did.
prior to November of 2022?
I did.
How did you know him?
I just knew who he was, and he knew who I was. It was basically handshake, how you been doing, and that was about it.
Was he, for lack of a better way to put it, well-known in Tippah County and Ripley?
I'd say so, yes.
And why is that?
Because he did a lot of dealing in precious metals and had a little pawn shop. Well, he didn't like the word pawn shop, they said.
Yeah.
He had a store there in town that, on the square, that he did a lot of business out of.
Right across from the courthouse?
Yes.
All right. Did you run into him just like you would anybody that had a well-known established business?
Yeah, pretty much. Just might bump into him every now and then.
Did you know who his people were?
I didn't really know them.
Not at the time.
Not at the time.
Okay. Now, did you know prior to November of 22, any other ventures that Kirby Carpenter would have been involved in?
I know he had opened a liquor store up in Ripley whenever they finally voted liquor in.
So,
Did that for a few years, and I believe he sold the liquor store and then had bought another one in Boonville. And I think at the time he was killed, he had pretty much sold it also.
okay. All right, now tell the jury about how you became aware that Kirby Carpenter had been killed.
I was driving to Walnut actually to pick something up on my lunch break. I received a phone call. I received two, one from Keith Bullock, who was the school resource officer that day, and Sheriff Gillard had called me as well. Advised me I needed to come out to Kirby Carpenter's house, gave me the address. As soon as I, got back. So I finished doing what I was going to do, went back to the house, changed out vehicles, and then went straight out there.
Okay. Do you know what day that was on?
On Wednesday, it was on Friday, December the 2nd.
Do you know what time you got that call?
Sometime after 12:30.
Okay. So Friday, December 2nd, around 12:30, midday, you receive a call from Keith Bullock and Sheriff Gillard.
Yes.
And they notified you that Kirby Carpenter had been killed. Did you know where his home was?
I did not.
They
I
give
didn't
you
know
the
where it
address?
was. They gave me the address.
All right. And so you were on that Friday driving your washer to Walnut to get repaired?
Yeah, I was actually, my washing machine had torn up, and I went to Walnut. There was a store there that sells washing machines, so I went up there to pick a washing machine up on my lunch break.
You're picking it up, took it back home?
Yes.
Reported to
Correct.
Kirby Carpenter's home?
Yes.
Do you know that address?
6071 County Road 600, Boonville.
Okay.
Boonville's gonna be a Tippah County address. Some of the addresses out there are Ripley addresses, some of them are Boonville addresses, and some of them are Baldwin addresses. They several
When
different.
you're close to the line, sometimes they call it the address for a town that's in the
Close
other
by,
county.
correct.
But at that location, at that address, where you reported to, where you found the crime scene, was that in Tippah County,
It was,
state of Mississippi?
it was.
Okay. How long did it take you to get from when you received the call to when you arrived on scene?
Probably, just to estimate, probably 45 minutes.
Okay. Do you know what time you arrived at the scene,
I don't exactly.
approximately?
Probably 1:20. I don't know for sure.
Okay. When you arrived, what did you observe?
When I arrived, several of the deputies were there, the sheriff was there, several other individuals was present. I pretty parked and walked up there, told Deputy Bullock to kind of keep everybody at the bottom of the driveway. Went up there and talked to Carl Gillard, the sheriff. I think Josh Bateman was there, used to be an investigator with us. And a couple other people, they directed me over to where the body was.
Okay.
When I got to where the body was, I observed Mr. Carpenter laying on his back, had a curtain covered up over him, and a truck toolbox laying on top of the curtain.
Okay. I'm going to back up just a little bit.
Okay.
Were you able to, or were you aware that a 911 call had been made?
Yes.
All right. Were you made aware who made that call?
Yes.
And who made that call?
Caitlin Spence.
And when you arrived on the scene, was that person identified to you?
Yes.
So Caitlin Spence was there.
At the scene, correct.
Okay. Your Honor, if I could have this marked for ID. Yes, sir. It's going to be 9. I'm going to hand you what's been, I'm sorry. I'm going to hand you what's marked as Exhibit 1 for ID. You
Yes,
recognize that?
I do.
Have you reviewed the contents of that
I have.
jump drive?
I have.
Does it accurately depict the 911 call?
It did when I listened to it, yes.
Your Honor, the state would ask this be received into evidence.
I'm not sure I know exactly what it is.
911.
Supposed to be a 911 call. All right. It'd be good.
Permission to publish.
Okay. Everybody good on the jury? I told y'all yesterday, if you ever need a break, get my attention, I meant it. I don't want anybody to uncomfortable, okay?
While they're setting that up, I want to review again with you who was present. Was Keith Bullock there?
He was.
And Keith Bullock was the constable.
Yeah, he is the constable, but he works as a school resource officer, a deputy through us, assigned to Pine Grove School.
So if you just explain to the jury, if a 911 call comes in, if somebody calls 911, where does that phone call go? And what happens from a law enforcement standpoint once that call is made?
Usually whenever they call 911, our phone system like backs up several seconds before it starts, answering. I don't understand how it does that, but it does. It goes into our 911 system. Once it comes into there, the dispatcher will give us a call of what the best they can find out what's going on, and then dispatch an officer out to the scene.
All right. So the dispatch went out to anybody nearby as well?
Yes.
Is it your understanding that Keith Bullock was the first to arrive at the scene?
He was.
Law enforcement wise?
He was. The school's not real far, probably maybe a couple of miles from where he lives.
Okay.
Where Kirby lived, I'm sorry.
All right. You say Sheriff Gillard was there when you arrived?
He was.
All right. Who is he? Who is he?
Carl Gillard, the sheriff.
All right. How long has he been sheriff?
I think this is fourth term.
Fourth term?
I believe that's right.
Had the scene been roped off already when you got out?
When I got there, it was.
All right. And you said that Caitlin Spence was identified?
Yes.
Were you able to determine her relationship to the victim as part
Yes.
of your investigation?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury who that is?
Kirby's girlfriend that lived there with him.
All right. Were you able to determine how long she had lived there with Kirby?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking since, and I may be wrong on this, it's several years.
Several years?
Several years, maybe 2019 for some reason I'm thinking, but I'm not sure.
Were you able to determine whether they had any children together?
Yes.
All right. How old was that child? And
I think the child was about 3 months old.
what's the child's name?
Enola.
Okay. Were you able to identify Dwayne Jones?
Yes.
Who is Dwayne Jones?
Maddie Jane Jones, who's Kirby's mother. It's her husband.
Okay. And he was there?
Yes.
All right. Do you know how it came to be as part of your investigation that Dwayne Jones was present when at the time you arrived?
I was told later on by Maddie Jane that she had called Dwayne because he was a lot closer. She knew something was going on at Kirby's, but wasn't sure what, and told him to get over there fast.
All right. So on the 911 tape, you're going to hear the dispatcher's voice, Caitlin's voice, and later on Dwayne Jones.
Yes.
Is it your understanding that he arrived during that 911 call?
Yes.
Okay. And Dwayne Jones married to Maddie Jones?
Yes.
And Maddie Jones is
Kirby's mother.
Kirby's mother?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Play the first one. All right, before you play that, I wanted to back up. You had said something about when somebody places that 911 call, even before the dispatcher answers that call, the conversation, the phone call is being recorded.
Yes.
Okay.
standing water, what county road are you on? Okay, let's put on there. What's going on? Ma'am, what's going on? Ma'am. Hello? Hello?
All right. If I can ask questions while it's being played. Now, when you heard the dial tone, if anybody who had placed that call said anything or made any noise,
I didn't hear anything till they answered.
but you would have been able to hear it.
Yes,
And then later, you heard the dispatcher ask about the location and tried to find out what was going on.
yes.
Correct. And they were able to determine the location.
Eventually, I believe so.
All right. Now, and you can play it. Anything about that area? Anything about that area that may have affected the signal?
There's very little service there.
Is that what it sounded like to you?
I don't know, it sounded like it was the clear line, but it just, nobody was saying anything till they answered. It's what it sounded like to me.
Okay.
Hello?
All right. Did the person call back after it lost signal there?
Yes.
All right, play the second one.
Okay, what's going on there? You want to take a deep breath, I understand you, okay? Are you in an ambulance or wall? Just take a deep breath, I understand you, okay? Just take a deep breath. Ma'am? Just take a deep breath, okay? Ma'am. Ma'am, just take a deep breath. I can understand you. Ma'am, I can't understand you, okay? You want? Ma'am, are you trying to pass away? Okay, what is your name, Mom? Ma'am, there is your way, okay? Just take a deep breath. Ma'am, just take a deep breath, okay? Ma'am, is there somebody up there with you? Ma'am, can I speak to that person? Ma'am. Can I speak to whoever else is there with you? Sir? Sir? Yes. Praise. You can be back with So are y'all outside? Yeah, don't leave me, don't like anybody. Okay. Well, that's the reason we're not on other people coming, okay? Okay, but I'm gonna tell people in there, okay? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, there's more help coming, but y'all can leave it alone. Okay, thank you.
All right, so the first voice was Caitlin, the female voice,
Yes,
and she was able to provide some useful information about location for law enforcement to show up.
yes,
Now, even under the best of conditions, when you listen to it, you're able to hear more information than we were able to hear in open court. We know this courtroom acoustically is not suited for being able to hear as much as you could if you were in your office.
yes,
But we were still able to make out some things. Toward the end, you had already told the jury that Dwayne had shown up,
yes,
Maddie's husband.
yes.
Was he able to provide more information to
He
the
was,
dispatcher?
he was.
And did he describe where Kirby was?
He did.
What did he say?
I said he was outside on the ground with a toolbox on top of him.
All right. Now, I'm going to have you look at A through 2. All right. Collective exhibit for ID 2. Have you seen these before?
I photographed him.
All right, you made these photographs,
I did.
and I'm just going to flip through them real quick. Have you seen each and every photo
I have.
that I'm showing you?
Yes,
Do they accurately depict what you observed and took photographs of
they do.
on December 2nd, 2022?
They do.
Okay. All right. I'm going to have you look at the very first one now that we've gone through all of them. 2A through 2T. 2A through T. I would ask that they be received into evidence. Yes, sir.
2A through 2T will be,
All right, I'm going to hand you 2A, and we're going to try to project that image on the TV so everybody can see it. Can you see the image on the TV?
I can.
All right. Tell the jury what that is, what you observed.
That's a picture of Kirby Carpenter's house.
All right. Now, anything else of significance for the jury?
His truck's parked right there in the very front or the driveway on the side.
All right, and I believe it was later determined that that truck was locked.
It was.
All right, and groceries inside
Yes,
in the grocery bag.
yes.
All right, door locked. Were you ever able to find the keys to that truck?
It was in his, the key fob was in his pocket.
Okay, good deal. All right, anything else?
You can see the coverall, where his body was, but it was on the other side of the coverall from the side that it shows.
All right, show me what you mean.
All right, this one side of the coverall. The other side of the coverall garage is where his body was, right over there.
Okay. So the coverall is that gray shed,
Yes,
and if I put the jury's talking about this building right here.
Yes.
Or shed.
it is.
And you're saying the body was found on this side of the house?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jury what the ground was, what the conditions were like?
The ground was wet
Okay.
when we were
Why?
there. I believe it had rained the day before,
Okay.
the
So it's
best I can remember, but
Still kind of saturated?
it was still wet, yes,
Spongy?
yes.
All right. And do 2 double A. Your Honor, this one over here, we call it 2 double A.
Does it different than you want? So,
He's saying, it just didn't get marked.
all right, any objection to, you asked it to be omitted?
It already has, it just didn't get marked.
We do no baby. All right.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right. All right, looking at 2 double A, and is there any way you can zoom that out, make that image bigger? Yeah, there you go. All right, looking at 2 double A, can you orient the jury to this photograph?
Yes, that's looking back from the corner of Kirby's truck back toward the carport door that was open.
Is it underneath that coverall?
That's under the one side of the coverall.
All right, down on the right bottom, looks like a vintage car.
Yes,
All right. And was Kirby known to be, buying and selling, horse trading and buying cars?
yes, sir.
All right. Now, the truck there, did you know that to be Kirby's truck?
I didn't at the time.
All right. All right, looking at 2B, can you see that on the screen?
Yes,
All right, in relation to the image that we just saw, can you orient the jury to this photograph?
from where I just took the other picture, I take several steps to the right, and then that was the other side of the coverall garage.
All right. Now, there's a car on the right side of that image.
Yes,
What is that?
that's another vehicle that Kirby had.
All right, it's got a rack on top,
It does,
and then you just see, what's that back there?
side by side.
All right, here's this, what are these over here on this part of the coverall?
There was toolboxes that were stacked up, 3 left stacked, and then 1 on top of his body.
And just some other property, can you identify any of that? It's not important.
Just odds and ends out there, nothing that was really significant to me.
Odds and ends everywhere, right?
Yes, everywhere.
Buckets, and then what is this right here?
4-wheeler,
Okay, 4-wheeler, and that's called a side-by-side?
side by side, yes.
And then this right here, behind the 4-wheeler, is that a vintage car?
Yes, it is.
Do you know what kind it is?
I do not, I don't remember.
All right, what is this right here?
Lawnmower seat.
Do you know what kind of lawnmower that is with that X right there?
I think it's the X mark.
X mark?
I think that's right.
All right, so this part of the house right here, if I go this way, where am I going?
Back toward the carport.
Back toward the
The open garage,
The driveway where Kirby's truck was.
yes.
Locked with the key in it, and the groceries still, where were the groceries in the truck?
Passenger side floorboard front.
All right. I'm going to hand you to C. Looking at that photo, can you orient the jury based on the other photographs we've seen?
It's just a closer shot from a different angle from the last picture where the toolbox was on top of it.
And it looks like that other picture was taken from this vantage point.
Yes, sir, it was.
It looks like you moved over here and looking back at Kirby's truck and took this picture.
I did.
All right, there's the vintage car, there's the lawnmower, there's Kirby's truck, correct?
Yes,
All right, what's this down here on the bottom left?
that's Kirby's body.
Okay. Is that in the same condition as when you arrived on the scene?
When I arrived, that's what I saw.
All right. So I believe your testimony was you saw his boots. Was it unusual the way you found him?
Definitely.
Why?
Cause he was covered up like,
All right, so here, you see this, it looks like a tarp. What was
it's
it?
a curtain,
A curtain?
a curtain, yes,
Was it draped over his body?
it was.
All right, and then on top of the curtain, what was it?
Truck toolbox,
A big toolbox was laid on top of it?
yes.
Okay. All right, let's go back to that. Can you see? Was there, first of all, how far is it from the carport to where his body lay?
About 30 feet.
Okay. And did you observe anything unusual? You talked about the conditions
Looked like drag marks
from there.
from that area back to where the body was.
And you took a video of that.
I did.
All right. 2D, what was significant about that?
That's a picture of what I believe is drag marks.
Okay. Now, it's really, you can kind of see it better in this than when you look on the screen.
You can.
So, may I have the witness step down and just show, using this exhibit, what he's talking about and why this photograph was taken, the significance of it?
You may.
All right.
Step over to the
No,
side, or fire truck. Okay.
Yeah, you've got to speak louder too, if that's okay.
So I'm not in.
Yep, you can stand wherever you want.
All right, right here, like this piece of wood, if you look real close, you can see marks through the dirt going that, it's like it's something pulled that direction.
And that trail ended up where, I guess you saw his
Where
boots?
the body was, yes. I don't know, can I hand them the pictures of that?
No,
Okay, I
just point on the picture so they can see. Can I publish this picture the old fashioned way?
You may.
You got a bailiff? They can pass it on. All right, take a seat. And what you observed, a little trail from the garage to where his body lay, match up with the boots kind of? Is you think that's
It
what?
was the same general direction.
All right. And you ended up taking a video of that as well,
I did,
that we'll get into in just a minute, okay?
yes, I did.
All right. With your permission, Your Honor, while that's being passed around, I'll continue to ask questions. I think they can multitask. All right, looking at 2E.
Yes.
2E. Orient the jury to this photograph.
Just another angle of what I observed.
Kind of back up a little bit.
Backed up a little bit, Mr. Carpenter's body there. You can see a boot sticking out. You can see the toolbox on top of it.
How long you been in law enforcement?
Over 30 years.
Did this have any significance to you just when you observe it?
To me, it said, basically somebody was putting the body there where either somebody else would not see it or they wouldn't have to look at it, one of the two.
Okay. What does that suggest to you?
Somebody close had something to do with it.
As
A
opposed
normal
to,
person, I believe, if they come rob somebody, based on what I've seen over the last 30 years, if you're going to kill somebody and rob them and take their stuff, you're going to leave the body laying where it is. You're not going to try to hide the body. You're going to try to get out of there as fast as you can.
okay. If you don't mind, pick that up. Thank you. All right. And we'll go through some of these a little quicker.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We're looking at 2F. Why did you take this photograph of the Kirby Carpenter's boots?
Well, one, they were sticking out. Another reason, there was blood on them.
Is that what you're referring to right there
Yes.
as I'm pointing to the screen?
Yes.
Now, did you follow the trail from the body back to the carport?
I did.
All right. I'll zoom in a little bit, Carson. Now, we saw the odds and ends and around the outside of the house, but looking into the carport, does this image kind of accurately depict what you observed in the condition of the carport
Yes.
and stuff everywhere?
Yes.
All right, what about this garbage can with, it looks like the contents have been spilled?
It does.
Was that, do you have an idea of how that happened?
I don't know if it was done during a struggle, somebody falling, or if it was done by the dog.
Hold on 1 second. We got an objection.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
I don't want to speculate and guessing. It sounds like what I'm fixing.
Don't speculate, but you can offer opinions anyway.
Did it appear to you from observing that crime scene that all that on the floor had been in the garbage can?
Yeah, I believe it had, yes.
Do you know how it got emptied out of the
I do
garbage can?
not.
Was the garbage can turned over
It looks like it was to me.
and the contents were spilled out?
That's what it appears to be.
Okay. Looking at 2H. If you don't mind, zoom in on that bottom part of the image. All right. Before you took this picture, you had to take the toolbox off and the curtain.
We did.
Why did you do that?
I had to be able to do that to inspect the body.
And you also said you were the coroner.
Yes.
Were you acting as a coroner?
No.
Who was your deputy?
Scott Johnson.
Did you call him out there?
I did have a period of time. I don't remember exactly how long it was.
So you gave those duties to your deputy?
I did.
But here, did you make any observations about any injuries to Kirby Carpenter?
Shotgun blast,
And how were you able to determine that?
because I've seen them several times before.
All right, you've seen him before, and can you describe the specific injuries that you observed and why you arrived at that conclusion to the jury?
He was shot in the right chest area, neck area
All right,
with a shotgun.
buckshot. What's the difference
It
between,
looks like buckshot.
if you don't mind, describe just the different kinds of shells that a 12 gauge shotgun
Well,
can.
you've got a bird shot, which is a whole lot of pellets. Buckshot, smaller amount of pellets, but larger pellets. And then you have like a slug. The slug's just one solid piece of pretty much metal that's in there,
All right,
or lead, I'm sorry.
and do you know if it was buckshot, what a pattern is?
Yeah.
Can you explain that to the jury?
The closer you are, the closer the pattern is. Tight, right? In closer.
In a pattern of what?
Just where the shots hit.
Okay. So if somebody is this close, the pattern is
It's
going
going
to
to
be.
be smaller.
And the further back you get,
The larger the pattern gets.
did you make any observations about the pattern
Yes, I
based on the
did.
injuries you observed?
I did.
And what was that?
It wasn't just up real close, but and I'm guessing that, but from here to you probably.
Okay.
We estimate the distance from here to you.
From here to there.
He says from, Mr. Calhoun said the distance was from where he's sitting, where the freeform was standing behind the podium.
Is this an objection?
And it- for the record, I would like to have.
May we approach?
Watch your hearing, because I don't know if your hearing is going to be bad. We can't. The audio is awful, but we've got to bear with it. This is Max's day, so anything that goes wrong, I'll always blame this guy. Always Dana's fault. It's quite hard. We can't listen. So it's interesting that they said that the jury can't understand the audio either. So
All right. This is another image of the booth in 2I.
Yes.
All
hi
right.
Danny.
This is going to be, what was Kirby Carpenter wearing at the time that he was shot?
Boots, jeans, a shirt, and a jacket.
All right. They have layers.
It did.
Do you think that impacted the amount of blood that you observed on the scene?
Definitely.
Why?
Because the more clothes you have on, the more it is to soak blood up and stuff like that.
Okay. Now, looking at Exhibit 2J, you can zoom in, Carson. What was the significance of taking this photo?
We photographed items that was in his pocket as we pulled them out, and it was $2,800 cash in his pocket.
All right. $2,800 cash on him. Was that significant to you at the time? Why?
Just because normally when somebody's going to kill somebody and rob them, they would take the cash that's on him.
All right. So there was cash in his pocket.
It was.
Were you able later to determine? All right, we'll come back to that point, okay?
Okay.
But it was significant at the time that he had $2,600 in his pocket.
I think it was 28, but I think it's, yeah, I believe that's right.
All right, 2K. You can zoom in on that. Whose hand is that?
Kirby Carpenter's right hand.
All right. Do you know any injuries?
I don't see any injuries.
What was the discoloration of the finger?
Post-mortem stuff that happens.
But it's just the general positioning of the hand that was significant?
Yeah, it's kind of odd,
Okay.
the way it looked.
You know if Kirby was left-handed, right-handed?
I don't know exactly.
Okay. All right, 2L. You can zoom in on that too, Carson. Now, what do you see on that, the jeans?
Soul,
Okay. Did it look like that from where he lay, there was dirt that could have?
the drag marks I saw earlier.
Okay. Is that why you took the photo?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, typically with family with I did not.
What are we doing?
You don't want to anyway. I'll just give you one anyway. You may proceed.
All right. If we're ready, I'll show this next image that is a little more graphic. And I'll advise the court when we remove it as well. If you don't mind, display that next image. And zoom in. This image shows the injuries that you provided testimony about earlier regarding the pattern.
Yes.
If you don't mind, can you, if the court, with the court's approval, step down and just show the general pattern that you were speaking of?
Okay. The general pattern.
Come down here.
Let me go over here.
Yes, sir. That's the image on there.
Right here.
Or is that testimony I didn't hear?
Right here is the general pattern, like from here to here is where the hill struck in.
Now, before you sit down, it appears to be some red coming out of his mouth. Can you describe what that means to you, not only as an investigator that has investigated multiple murders, as a coroner as well?
Possibly blood, but more than likely it's post-mortem stuff because he appeared to have been dead for a couple of days.
Okay, so that may not have happened at the time of the mechanism of death.
May not have, no.
Post-mortem.
Yes.
Okay. All right. If you could take that to the next image.
You won't have any more like that? Hang on. Let people know left that picture is no longer up.
I'm gonna hand you 2 in and 2 O. And I'm gonna have Carson zoom in on the 2 in. Do you see that projected on the screen?
I do.
Can you identify what that is and where it was located?
So 22 Magnum cartridge, it was found in his jacket pocket.
All right, show 2 0. All right.
22 Magnum cartridges.
Where were they found?
I think they were found in another pocket.
All right, so he, meaning Kirby Carpenter, had these rounds in
He did,
his coat pocket and somewhere else.
I believe so.
And he called it a 22 Magnum.
Yes,
All right. Were you able to identify, as part of your investigation, whether Kirby commonly carried a weapon?
I was told by his family and stuff that he generally always has a weapon.
Did you look for a 22 Magnum
I did.
revolver on the scene?
I did,
Did you find one?
I did not.
All right, and I don't think it's disputed that Kirby dealt in large quantities of cash, large quantities of gold,
That's right.
large quantities of silver, large quantities of valuable coins, and other things.
Yes,
And he carried that with him.
he did.
Do you know people that are engaged in that kind of business not to have protection with them at all times?
I probably would.
Okay. Were you able to find any kind of weapon either in the vehicle or on his person?
There was multiple vehicles in the weapon, but none that matched that.
Okay. No 22 Magnum.
No.
All right. Yeah. All right, without projecting these images up, I think the jury can see them fairly good. Now, in your investigation, looking at 2Q and 2R,
Yes,
that's going to be on the carport, the vinyl siding?
it is.
Metal siding?
It is walking into the carport to the right on the vinyl siding or metal siding.
And you don't know when that happened,
I do not.
but you took pictures of it.
I did.
Same. Where's that in location of this? Yeah, it's right.
I think it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's the same thing. It's just one's enlarged.
So that. Same thing. All right, and then 2S,
House keys
where were they found?
on the other side of the garbage can. On the opposite side where the mess was, they were on the other side.
They weren't on his person,
No,
the house keys.
no.
All right, can you go back to Carson, the garbage can? I'm sorry.
I can come check this out.
I'm going to hand you the exhibit of the house keys. Now, can you step down and show the jury where you found these things?
I can.
Carson, if you could just show those keys. screen, now we're projecting 2S on the screen. You see that?
I do.
All right, we've already oriented the jury to that earlier picture of the garbage can we did not do.
Yes.
This white area depicted in this exhibit, what is that?
That's the plastic garbage can,
And then behind the garbage can were the,
house keys.
where you found the keys.
Yes.
And how were you able to determine that they were the keys to the house?
We tried one of them that opened the door.
All right. Looking at 2T, zooming in closer. Why did you take this photograph?
It appeared to be blood in the carport.
Had it been, is that the condition that it was in when you took the photograph?
Yes.
And did you see it when you first?
It was covered up by a curtain when we first got there.
Okay. What curtain?
Another curtain.
All right.
There were sets of curtains, all like the one that was covering his body in the corner of the carport.
Now, you found the keys, you found the 22 Magnum shells. You did not find a 22 Magnum revolver.
I did not.
Was there anything else that you were looking for that Kirby was known to carry with him routinely?
A satchel.
Why were you looking for that satchel?
Because Kirby's family, well, particularly Maddie Jane, had told me that he always has a satchel with him that has a large amounts of money and or gold and silver that he's traded for when in the last day or so.
What kind of satchel did they describe to you?
It was some kind of little bag that held over your shoulder. I guess it'd be kind of like a man purse or something, I guess.
Okay. And was that something he wore for fashion or for business?
For business.
And we've heard a lot of testimony, uncontradicted, what kind of business he was in. And he carried that with him as part of his business day to day.
He did.
And what would he carry in that that bag?
I was told large amounts of money,
All right.
maybe gold or silver.
Hearsay, was told, he doesn't know.
Rephrase your question.
All right. As part of your investigation, were you able to determine what he typically carried in that, without saying what anybody told you, what he normally carried in that bag?
Money.
And was that consistent with the business he was in?
It was.
Is that consistent with anybody who's in that business?
I'm assuming, yes.
Don't assume.
Well,
If you know, you
well,
know.
I
If you
mean,
don't, you don't.
I don't know that then for sure.
All right. Did you find a bag in the truck?
No.
Did you find a bag in the carport?
No.
Did you search the house?
Best we could.
Did you find a bag?
No.
Good three, the
looking at Exhibit 3. Where did you get this?
I didn't get it. The family gave it to DA's office
All right.
for trial.
Can you identify it,
Kirby Carpenter, a picture of him.
when he was alive?
Yes.
And when you observed him on the 2nd of December 2022, was he alive?
No.
Erin Hart, Erin Hart, Erin Hart, drives all day. If you want to live from Erin, just flock her, that's okay. Erin Hart drives the bus around the street all day, picking up all you stragglers and you widows on the way. Erin Hart,
What else did you do?
jump on board with Erin Hart, all you widows come to chat and meet all of El Chatti. Erin Hart drives a bus all day, picks you all up and brings you to El Chatti for the day.
What else did you do as part of your investigation on the 2nd?
We searched for camera footage.
Okay. Why did you search for camera footage?
Because there was cameras on the house that should have captured the murder.
One camera?
There's multiple cameras.
2 cameras?
There's more than that. I don't remember the exact number. It was several cameras on the house.
More than 2?
Yes.
And they were all over the house? Or
Yes.
outside of the house?
Outside, yes.
All right. Do you know what kind of system it was?
Blink.
All right. And why would that have been significant to you on December the 2nd, seeing those cameras outside?
There was one in the carport that would have captured everything.
All right. All right. So did you follow that lead?
I did.
All right. Tell the jury about that.
We went in and started trying to find the sink box and couldn't find it anywhere.
When did you do that?
That night, that evening, we pulled up his phone also and to try to see if it recorded anything on his phone. And it did not. It showed a notification where we went on the phone, but that's all it showed.
Now, you looked in the living room where the mantle was. You had the TV, the mantle, and that was where you were told that blink box was located.
Yes.
And you did not find that blink box.
No.
The condition of the home on the outside, we've seen photographs of that. A lot of valuables outside, a lot of valuables inside.
Yes.
Would it surprise you that somebody that had valuables outside their home or inside in the quantities that were at the Carpenter home would have working surveillance.
Yes, he would.
At the time that you arrived on December the 2nd, 2022, were there any surveillance cameras that were operable?
None that we could find.
And the controller to that video surveillance system, where was that located?
So when we did find it,
Inside the house or outside the house?
inside the house.
Inside the house. Okay. Look for Kirby Carpenter's cell phone.
Yes,
Where'd you find it?
in the truck
All right.
on the charger.
All right. Truck was locked up. Keys, the fob was in his pocket. You made entry into the truck. What did you observe about that? The truck?
The phone was laying on the console, well, the armrest, just sitting there plugged up on the charge. There was all kinds of items all scattered all around in the truck as well, and there were groceries in the truck. And several pistols and firearms that was in the vehicle.
All right. Did you try to get into that phone?
We did.
Just manually?
Yes, we did.
Were you able to?
We were.
And can you tell the jury when you first accessed his phone, turned it up, was it already on or did you have to turn it on?
I really don't remember. I don't remember.
What happened when you turned it on? What'd you look for?
We looked for any last contact with anybody around the time frame we had thought that he had been killed. We also looked for notifications. Well, I say look for notifications. We opened a blink app to see if it had anything
All right, let's
on it
stop
too.
there. Make sure that mic is close to you. Is
Yes.
it working? Is it working?
I believe it is.
Okay, that's better. All right, so you opened the Blink app?
Yes.
What was Blink and why did you open the Blink app?
Blink is the camera system.
Okay. And when you opened the app, what happened?
It didn't show anything on there,
All right,
pretty much. It was around the time frame, nothing was there.
okay. Did you also, you talked about the groceries. I'm going to have this marked for ID. All right. I'm going to hand you, what's been received into evidence is S4. Have you got that?
I have the original receipt.
You took a picture of a receipt that was in the truck, but you've got the
Yes.
original receipt.
Yes.
Your Honor, we had asked the original receipt be received into evidence as well.
S5 is the actual sheet we give me in evidence.
All right. Can you explain to the jury what the significance of that exhibit is, the Kroger receipt?
The receipt shows that he was at Kroger in
And if you can
Corinth.
speak into that microphone.
Shows that he was at Kroger at Corinth on 11/30/22. He checked out at 6:10 p.m.
All right, so that's on November the 30th.
Yes.
When you arrived at the crime scene, that was December the 2nd.
Yes,
All right, you've got his cell phone.
yes,
The blink camera was not active on
No.
his phone. When was the last message that Kirby sent to anybody? When was that?
it was 6:37 or 6:38 on November the 30th, 2022.
11:30, November 30th, 2022 at 6:37 PM.
Yes, somewhere right around there.
And what is the date on the Kroger receipt and the time?
11/30/2022, 6:10 PM.
All right, what did he buy?
He bought several things, and one thing that stuck out was some lamb chops. He bought 4 things of lamb chops.
And they stayed in that truck for several days.
They did.
They were locked up in the truck when you arrived on the
They
scene.
were.
6:10 PM, he made that purchase
Yes,
on 11:30.
yes.
All right. Now, let me have this marked for ID.
Y'all been going about 2 hours. We're ready for a break. Let's take a break. We've been going here 2 hours. Go ahead and get this.
You want to get this in? It'll take 2 minutes.
All right, go ahead.
ID.
6.
Have you observed the contents of this?
Yes,
Does it accurately depict what you observed on December the 2nd, 2022?
yes.
Ask it to introduce.
All right, good.
Permission to publish.
Go ahead.
There, can I have a witness stand there? Show me in my identity, mine was included.
2 minutes. You wait till you want to.
Hurry up. And speak loud.
Okay.
Speak this way.
All right, go ahead. Okay, basically, that's the video of where the drag marks were. You can't see it as good as real good on the video, but you can see it more when you're sitting there looking at it. But that's the drag marks from the carport where his body was.
And were you able to see two lines that track from the carport to the?
Yeah, it was more or less one line. You might see a couple every now and then, but most times, for the most part, it's one line.
All right, can you find that person? And I want you to point it out. Tell Carson to stop where you can identify it for the jury. Stop.
Right in here.
All right, keep going. And you're following that?
Following right through here.
All right. Can you point that out, the line that you're following?
Right here.
All right. Does that line keep going?
It does.
All right, keep going, Carson.
Kind of follows this direction.
All right, falls there. What are you talking about there?
Well, it kind of follows this direction. We kind of lost it when we got into gravel, but you can see the general direction that it's going.
This area right here?
Yes.
All right. And then that's kind of disturbed in contrast to on either side of it?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I have right now.
All right, let's take a break. Remember the court's instructions, don't discuss the case even with your fellow jurors. Don't form any opinions at this time. Don't express any opinions at this time. Don't try to investigate the case in any manner. We'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, okay? Court being recessed.
Yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchery drives a bus all day long. Okay, so they'll be back in 10, 15 minutes. Whew, thank you for all the information, James. But this is not where the crime occurred. It took place in Tipper County. That's just to the north. There you go. Thank you for all the information, James. I will concur with what Danny said. I prefer to have technology not too bad, so we can hear them speaking, just we can't hear the audio from everything. I think they're not showing us everything because obviously most of them are pictures of Kirby on the floor, murdered. So yes, I will keep you entertained, Lady Di. As I always do, I always keep you entertained, obviously. So the plan is, obviously, we're in Central Time here. So I think the plan is, hopefully they go to lunch at about 12:30, 1 o'clock. Then what I'll do then is switch over to Turtle Boy and watch that. I don't think that's going to be too long. So we'll watch that and then come back to this. So whatever happens, we're going to be zooming some parts of this today, potentially. So I think that's... Oh, I think that... Oh, what's that flower? Is that flower on her? Why are we going down looking at all this? Dave, a lot of people like him, so we will be showing him. Why are you zooming in on that, dude? Aren't we getting butts? No, no moves today. Not moves today. Cameraman went very rogue. You have to, Badaza, they're gonna have to. Lady Dies. No, no moves today. Jersey Jen, I hope you're doing well. I know you're ill. My mother's also ill today, unfortunately. So I think there's something going around in the air. But it is what it is. Didn't he say not to zoom in on information? What the fuck? This is why we can't have nice things. Lady Di, absolutely. Why is the cameraman doing this? The cameraman seems to just zoom in when he wants, how he wants. So, I know, KD. It's just like, what is he doing? So stupid. So many of these cameramen just keep it simple. Keep a camera on the witness and keep a camera on the evidence when it's being shown. That's two things. Two things. I'm still sick, Dave. I'm still sick. Leaving the court TV gets kicked out. I know. Just said thank you. I hate being sick. I hate it as well. I'm just low energy. I don't know why. I hope I get better before I go to America. So we'll see. We'll see. So this guy does like to just talk. Loves to give his opinion. Loves giving an opinion. Even though he's been told, don't give your opinion, state the facts. It's like he doesn't care. He just wants to give an opinion. I think that's the way, old school way of doing it. You know, down in a lot of the old countries, including probably Mississippi. No harm, Sister yes, cause adjourned. You're right, James. It's just I hope that he learns not to do it. Because some cameramen, James, they like to zoom in and out and doing stuff. And a few trials now, they've been doing it, and then we caught the jury. They've shown the jury whilst they do it. I hope this cameraman is not like that. Just keep it basic. I just want all we want. I'm not interested in everything. I just show us the witness and show us the evidence. But there are some cameramen that like to do these extra stuff, which is like I don't like it because it risks the integrity of the trial. So and we've seen that a few times, you know. So and we've seen some people show jurors because of it. But we'll see. Yes, we'll see. Well, we'll hopefully nothing else will happen and we'll be fine. But yeah, there we go. Oh, Dave wants to be in the men's bathroom. George. Don't worry, James. It's fine. It's fine. Lady Di is a bit of a bitch, so don't worry. Ignore Lady Di, James. She's our resident bitch. It's fine. If you didn't know, you didn't know. But Lady Di, scaring people away already. Lady Di. So yeah, I think I'm intrigued by the trial. I'm definitely intrigued by it. I just wish that the audio is better. But it's interesting because the guy said to the jury, he keeps saying to the jury, "Yeah, you can't hear that well, but you know, if you listen in an office, you can hear." And the pictures, yeah, you can't really see it in the picture, but there's drag marks. It's like, well, all right, maybe, you know. Oh, James, we don't have just one here. We got a chat full of them. There's a reason why they're known as nosy bitches in this chat. Just they're everywhere. The whole chat is like that, James. So don't worry. You know, but you can join in. We love every one of them. That's exactly what reminded me of James Catholic Mass on Sundays. That was interesting, wasn't it? That was quite cool, I thought. That's quite cool. Yeah, I heard it and I thought, oh, that's quite cool. Typical, we can't hear that well, but we can. Oh, talking about bitches. Here, OnlyFans, Bex. How? Yeah. So, are you still testing mattresses then, Bex? Yeah, and Dave, you make up. You and Bad Dazzler make the other 10% up. Stop. No, we love everybody. But there will be no moves out today, people. I'm not in a moves mood. Do you know what I mean? It would take a lot for me to take my moves out today. But yeah. So we'll see. So, and also, just as a reminder as well, there is also today the hearing sentencing for what's his name? Sentencing. Where's it gone? Oh crap. The Soto Escalera trial, the pregnant mistress trial. That's on today as well for sentence. Oh shit, for sentencing. This is what Rise Like Vultures. Remember when What's His Face came in and made a comment we were unsure of? Can't remember his name. Oh, sorry. But like, yeah, Todd. Todd's back in hospital, unfortunately. We are praying for Todd. We hope that he's doing well. I have been in contact with him. He appreciates the love and support from chat. So if you are inclined to pray, please pray for Todd. He had a stroke a few weeks ago, and he's back in hospital. Not in the mood for moves. Well, I'm in the mood for boobies, but not for the movies. You know, I don't feel 100%. You know, so, so yeah, 10% for what I've done now. As Mexi says, you and Dave usually start the fire. We just stir the pot. But I keep the place from turning into hot mess. But Dana gets the blame. So, biggest hot mess here after Dana. Mexi Todd, but what's his handle name? I forget. Katie, go to your room. Dave will be up in a second. I say we start nothing. It's the way chat say things. No, T12 is Tim. That's Tim. I forget what Todd's handle is, but he did pop in, and I have messaged him on Facebook. He's unfortunately gone back into hospital. He had a stroke in the Tennessee football game, and they looked after him, got him back to Nashville, I believe, and ended up in hospital. Came out of hospital and back in hospital again now. So yeah, we do hope he does okay. Excuse me, shit, man. If you go, yeah, I don't remember, Katie. You have to go back to one of my streams from about 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. You'll probably see it then. So no, he's gone back in again, Robin. Since then, he's been in hospital, I think 3 times now. He went back in again. He came out after that time and then gone back in again. Someone say, "Oh, I don't know what that is." Someone say, "Oh, bikini oh," or did someone say boobies? Dave, yes, we are angels of chat. That's who's missing today. Is hate corruption. Mel's gone today. I don't know where Mel is today. I hope she's doing okay. I'm not sure if you've seen her, Marky. Send her our love if you do see her. Amy was in earlier on. But normally hate corruption is here, but she's not here today. Bad Dads are angels of chat. We're killing angels instead. And through it all. What's his YouTube? Remember? No, she thought it was T12. It's not, it's Tim. I really don't remember. Let me go back into one of my streams to see. And through it all. No, wrong one. A lot of love and affection, whether I'm right or wrong. I'm loving angels instead. What was he here for? I forget what he was here for. Was he for Don Adelson? Let me take a look here. Let's take a look at you now. Right, I can't. So far, I cannot see him. Was he here for it? I don't remember if he was here for Donna Adelson or not. Space 11. Not see Space 11 today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the wife. I don't know about the wife. The wife we don't know about. The daughter is yes. The daughter is yes. So the daughter will not she doesn't know her sentence yet. So until she's testified. So once college football. The daughter is in custody. The mother is out. The daughter is in custody, yes. So. What was he here for then? Was he here for Nicholas Kasotis? Hey, that's like all men, KD. They're normally up all night trying to find her as well. But a different kind of thing, though. GG's. GG. A GG spot. Yeah, I can't see it. I'm through it. Probably, that's quite true as well, Jane. Spousal privileges. She took a plea deal. She did as well, James. So she got 10 years in prison, but she had time served. So she doesn't have to. She only stayed for a year. Yeah, I know, but you'd think so, wouldn't you? You'd think so. I'm through it all. She offers me protection, a lot of love and affection, whether I'm right or wrong. Da, 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 da. Right. Right. So I got another one here. It was a Tennessee. I'm not sure if it's Georgia or I think it was the one after Georgia. Before Georgia, sorry. I'm looking at day one of Donna Adelson trial. Because I'm pretty sure. Oh, Cindy was here back then. So I thought that he may have been here because he was around when Cindy was here. He's Tennessee. It's bothering me now, so let's go to the second day then. No, that's not the second day. Day 2 of Don Adelson. Right, hang on, check another one. Oh, Donna, she's like Texas. I love seeing all these new names. Not new names, old names. I've not seen them for ages. Donna, we love Donna. Right. Yeah, I can't see him anywhere. Raul, J Mac. No. All right, one more to try. If it wasn't a day 3 for him, for Don Adelson, I really don't know because he was here for Don Adelson. I'm pretty sure. Right. Right, hang on. Day 3. Spacey 11. See, a lot of Spacey 11s here, but not. Spacey Stacy, Hippie Chick, Lady Dies, Robin G, Bad Dazza, Spacey 11, Dana Leonard. Oh, no, I can't see him. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? Would it be in here? Da, 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 da. No, I don't. So he joined 19th of August. 19th of August is when he joined the channel. As in, when he first came to the channel. So what was 19th of August? Was there any trial on 19th of August? 19th of August. Right, 19th. Jury selection. Oh, I remember we saw him. I remember. It was the Sarah Grace Patrick. I'm pretty sure that's where I first saw him. Live chat. If it wasn't that, it would have been the jury selection. So it must be the jury selection then, because it's not in there. See what happens? See what happens to the stream? We just get so distracted. And I blame Dana. Well, what you can blame KD for this. We're searching for Todd's username because got it. Volunteer man 5150. Volunteer man 5150. Volunteer man 5150. That's his name. So there you go. Volunteer man 5150.
6:11.
Right, let's go back because we are late to the party here.
And on November the 30th, 2022, she was working that day.
Yes.
Do you know where Enola was that day?
I believe she was staying with Bailey,
Who is Bailey Reese?
a friend of Caitlin's.
And where does Bailey Reese live?
They were in Prentice County.
They live in Prentice County.
Yes.
And they're friends.
Yes.
And when she went to work that day, Bailey was taking care of Enola.
Yes.
All right. And after work, it's your understanding that Caitlin picked Enola up and then began to text with Kirby
At some point, yeah.
about where he is, when he's going to be home.
Yes.
All right. So Caitlin says, "Where are you, Kirby?" And what happens?
He said G knows.
All right. What happened? Any other information or text between the two after that?
No, he had some question marks that was sent.
Okay.
And then that's about it.
And that last text to her about question marks, had she not answered a question of his?
I don't know. I'm assuming, the question marks were kind of like being irritated is the way I took them.
Okay. Were you able to figure out what that was in regard to?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
And what time was that last message that Kirby sent?
I think 6:37, I think.
Did he mention anything about going to Kroger to get groceries?
No.
How were you able to identify that he had gone to
By the
anywhere?
receipt. By the receipt that was found in his vehicle with the groceries.
And with that being November 30th, did it have a time on the receipt?
Yes.
What time was it?
6:10 PM.
And did you send anybody to go get confirmation that Kirby had been there
Yes.
on November 30th?
Yes.
Who did you send?
Jeremy Rainey,
All right. Who is Jeremy Rainey?
investigator with the district attorney's office.
All right. And if I could have, is that part of your investigation? Essay? All right, I've handed you essay for ID. Is that part of your investigative file?
It is.
And you know that reports to, have you seen that before?
I have.
Did you receive that from Jeremy Rainey after he went up to Kroger?
I did.
Was he able, he brought those still photos back to you?
Yes.
So would ask that we received that evidence. Were you able to identify the individual in that photo?
Kirby Carpenter.
All right, and was there a time stamp?
Yes, that says 6:11.
All right, fairly consistent on November 30th that Kirby Carpenter was in Kroger. In what city?
Corinth.
So at 6:11, he would have been here. Then you've got on the text message at 6:37, him responding to Caitlin saying that he's going to go, that what? He's not home yet?
Yeah, he's coming by Gino's.
Do you know where Gino's is?
I do.
And how far away is Gino's? Is it in Corinth as well?
No, it's in Boonville.
So he's Corinth, Boonville, headed towards his home?
Yes.
And how far would Gino's and Boonville be from his home in Tippah County?
Gino's probably 15, 20 minutes, depending on the traffic.
All right, so you would estimate if he was going by Gino's at 6:37, he would have been back at his home at 7 p.m.
Yes, or a little
Around seven.
before. Yeah, probably.
All right. Did you account for where Caitlin Spence was during that time?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury how you did that?
We went to check around, went to Walmart. Chris White, at the time, he was a highway patrol investigator at the time. And he went to Walmart in Boonville and recovered pictures that Caitlin was there.
Did he obtain video as well?
Yes.
Were y'all able to pinpoint the time that she was at Walmart?
Yes.
What time range approximately?
I can't remember exactly, but during the time that we believe Kirby was killed, she was at Walmart.
Okay. If I could have these marked for ID. And 10 for ID. Yep. 10 is the video. Walmart video, Walmart photo. Have you seen those before?
I have.
Do they accurately depict what Chris White, NBI investigator, brought to you and is contained in your investigative file?
It does.
is that in response to trying to identify if Caitlin Spence was at the Walmart in Boonville at a certain date and time?
Yes,
And do those accurately depict that?
they do.
All right. The state would ask that these exhibits be received into evidence. 9 and 10.
Objection. You'll be admitted.
All right. Looking at that photo, and you can just hold it up for the jury to see. Were you able to identify who that individual
Caitlin Spence.
that is depicted in that exhibit?
Yes,
All right. Caitlin Spence.
yes.
All right. Now, permission to publish Exhibit 10. I'm sorry. We've identified Caitlin,
Assuming with a note with it.
all right, the baby,
Like to me, yes.
and the date on there.
22.
All right, was there a timestamp on there?
Looks like 1930.
1930, 1931,
Yes, that'd be,
Military.
military time, that'd be 7 o'clock.
7:30.
Or 7:30.
All right. Now, do you know how long, and you can go back. Do you know how long she stayed at Walmart approximately?
About 45 minutes, I believe.
All right. And, if you don't mind, go ahead. Publish Exhibit 10 to the jury. And if you will, orient the jury to what the image is being depicted here.
Caitlin's vehicle.
All right, can you step down and show them where that vehicle is?
I didn't hear you. What you said?
I said I believe it was right in there where I pointed.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
From Chris White's report, the exact time that she left that parking lot?
I don't remember what it was.
He would have to testify to that, but she was there a good while.
Yeah, a good while.
As
Yeah.
part of your investigation, do you know what she was doing while she was just sitting in the car?
She told us she was breastfeeding.
All right. Do you know about how long she was in the
Say-
store?
I think it was like 45 minutes inside and out. I'm not real sure.
And if how long would it have taken her to get home if she had left around 7:52 from the Walmart parking lot to get back home?
Probably 25, 30 minutes.
Okay. So, assuming she left at 7:52, can you do the math on that about what time, if she went straight from Walmart to home?
Yeah, from about 7:52 to walk to the house, probably 8:10, 8:12, somewhere probably in there.
As part of your investigation, do you know whether the Kirby Carpenter's truck was in the driveway when she arrived?
I believe it was
And do you know what vehicle she was driving?
a black, I think it's a Ute Suburban, I think.
Okay. All right. Now, can you tell the jury that what transpired next as far as the Spence family and the Carpenter family after you did your initial investigation on December the 2nd?
Talking about after,
What
like,
happened on the 3rd?
from
and
the
4th?
3rd on.
From the 3rd to the 4th.
We had a call out there the 2nd, 4th about items being put in a vehicle.
All right, so this was on December the 4th. What day is that?
Sunday.
All right.
Let's see. Yes, the 4th, I'm sorry.
All right, tell the jury about that.
I received a call from Sheriff's Department, advised that Maddie had found bags of silver in the Cadillac trunk that Jeff and Karen had been driving.
All right. Now tell the jury right there, just tell the jury who Jeff and Karen Spence are, where they live.
Jeff and Karen are from, at the time, were from Saltville, Virginia. That's Caitlin Spence's father and mother. My understanding, they had came down to help with the baby several months before all this happened.
And I liked it when you were talking in the microphone.
Well, I'm sorry.
Where were they originally from?
I believe Pennsylvania, maybe.
And do you know about how long prior to November 30th they had been staying with Kirby and Caitlin?
I think about 4 months.
Okay, and if you'd speak in that microphone,
I'm trying to.
it's my fault. So they had been staying there for about 4 months with Caitlin to help with Enola. As part of your investigation, do you know what day they had left to go back to Saltville, Virginia?
Caitlin told us they left on 11/29 of 22.
Okay. Round about what time?
She said 2-ish.
Okay. So, in the afternoon. Now, on December the 3rd, you don't hear anything, but on this Sunday, December the 4th, you're aware that Jeff and Karen are back in
Yes.
Ridgely?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Cadillac, and you get a call that he's putting silver coins in the back of that Cadillac?
Yes.
All right, what happens? What do you do?
I called Bart Adams, the prosecuting attorney at the time, and asked him what we needed.
All right, Bart Adams is a county prosecutor. For
He is.
county.
He is.
Has been county prosecutor for many, many years.
Yes.
All right, and what kind of seeking his advice about?
Well, at the time, we really couldn't tell who owned the stuff that was in the trunk. And the situation I had was, at the time, Caitlin was living at the residence also. So that was kind of the question was, was it going to be civil or was it going to be criminal? Or?
And at the time, were you able to determine whether Caitlin was married to Kirby?
She was not.
All right. And, but they did have a child.
They did.
And were you able to determine whether Kirby had any other children?
He did.
All right. With Caitlin?
No.
And that was Towns, right?
Yes.
And Towns would have been older than Enola.
Yes.
Do you know how old Towns was at the time?
I really don't. I don't know. He was young.
Yeah, more than a Tyler.
Yeah, I think it's probably maybe 3. I really don't know. Or 4. I don't know which one.
All right. On the scene of a crime,
We usually get an initial one, and I usually kind of try to wait a little after that to, make their head clear up a little bit, not so much upset and all that stuff before they give a statement.
is that what you did in this case?
Yes.
All right. So you called her on the 4th, and what did you ask her?
Could she come down Monday and talk to me again?
And what happened after that?
We agreed on a 10 o'clock time. 10 o'clock came on Monday. She never showed up. I called her multiple times trying to find out where she was. She never would answer the phone or reply back to me.
All right. And that was on Monday, the 5th?
That was on the 5th, yes.
All right. Did she eventually come in on the 5th?
Yes.
What time?
Between 4:30 and 5 o'clock.
Late afternoon?
She did.
Was she alone?
No,
Who'd she come with?
Tony Faris, an attorney.
Did they provide a statement to you?
They did.
All right. And did you have concerns, or let me ask you this. You've already talked about things that were of note and importance at the crime scene. Was there anything of note, just as part of your investigation at the time, about the 911 call that Caitlin made?
I didn't hear any crying until they picked up the phone.
And why was that significant to you?
Because normally if you're trying to call somewhere and you're upset, you're going to be upset before the phone rings. You're not going to wait till the phone, they pick up the phone and then start crying.
Now, what was your understanding of the condition of the home on November the 30th, 2022? Kirby's gone, Caitlin's gone to work. Before they come back, whether that house was locked or unlocked.
I'm assuming it's locked.
And that would have been something you may have asked Caitlin about?
I think so. I believe we did, but I'm not.
You wanted to try to clear up some of these things with Caitlin?
Yes,
Did she provide a statement to you
she did.
with her attorney present?
She did.
All right, what happened after that?
After that, we traveled back to the house that evening to try to locate the phone module, or the sync module, not phone, for the cameras.
When was that?
Sometime Monday afternoon, I believe, when we went back up there.
All right, so Monday afternoon on the 5th, you go back out there looking for,
Or Monday evening, that wouldn't have been afternoon. It was after the interview with Kate.
she signed a consent to search the home.
She did.
All right. And what did you find?
Didn't find anything.
All right. The condition of the home, can you describe that for the?
Cluttered, extremely cluttered.
All right. There was talk about a safe room. Did you look in the safe room?
I did.
And were there safes there?
There were several safes there. There were boxes all in the middle of the floor, on the side of the wall. Coins in boxes laying there. I mean, just all kinds of stuff.
Valuables everywhere?
Yes, definitely.
And then some locked up in the safe?
Yes.
All right. Now, did you have any more communication with Bart Adams since that phone call on Sunday?
Yes.
Why did you call him again?
I talked to him several times over the period. Bart had became over the estate. He had been hired to handle the estate after that.
Who hired Bart Adams to handle?
Maddie Jane.
Who hired Bart Adams to handle the estate of Kirby Carpenter?
Maddie Jane Jones.
And during this time, who was living in the home?
At that particular time, Caitlin, Kirby,
No.
you talking about, after it was,
After December the 2nd, you have Jeff and Karen coming back to the home. We know that they were there on that Friday, 4th,
yes,
on December 4th,
yes,
when you first called Bart Adams.
yes.
From December the 4th, for the next few weeks, who had, primary access, lived in the home?
Caitlin, Karen, Jeff, and Enola.
Caitlin, Karen, Jeff, and another.
Yes,
By that time, had you kind of figured out that there was going to be sort of, how would you describe what was happening to Kirby Carpenter's valuables and property between his family and the Spence family?
I think a lot of stuff was being taken.
Okay.
So a lot of stuff was what?
A lot of stuff was being taken from the home.
And did your deputies observe the placement of silver coins into that Cadillac?
I think they observed them coming out of the Cadillac.
I'm sorry?
I think they observed them being taken back out of the Cadillac.
Okay. They were in the Cadillac, observed them being removed.
Yes.
Okay. Were you able to determine how many bags it was?
That I don't know.
Okay. All right, so was it your understanding that when Bart became the attorney for the estate, that he was able to kind of settle that down to a certain extent
Yes,
and begin an inventory of everything?
yes.
Okay. All right, now as far as the investigation goes, what happened next after that? You go back and look in the house. What are you looking for?
Just anything that we can find, mainly the sink box for the
Did
video.
you find the sink box?
It was eventually found.
It wasn't found that day?
No, it was not.
Okay. All right. So you're looking for that security camera, the blink box, main, I don't know what you would call it.
A sink. My understanding it's called a sink box.
Okay. And you were not able to find it that day?
No.
All right, what happens next?
Time went on, and then I finally eventually got a call from Maddie that she had found the blink box.
All right, do you know what day that occurred?
Right, give me a second, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
February the 3rd, 2023.
So before we go there, you went back out there on January the 9th for another purpose.
I did.
And then before we go there, you went back out on December the 20th.
Yes.
All right. Can you explain to the jury why you went back out to the property, Kirby Carpenter's home, on December the 20th, 2022?
December the 20th, I went out there. There was when Bart Adams, and then we're doing the inventory of the house, there was a game camera hanging up in the carport. He called and told me, hey, there's a camera in the carport. I thought, well, we would have seen that surely. But I went ahead and issued a search warrant for the camera and went out there and got the camera.
All right. Can you tell the jury what happened when you went out there?
Well, when I went out there to get it, Jeff Spence told me he put the camera up. he said, I think for exact words, I'm an old country boy and that's all I know how to do is put, like game cameras, don't know nothing about the other things. And then, he put it up there for, I guess he says for security and for protection for people taking stuff out from up there.
All right. Did y'all have any other conversations?
We did.
Can you tell the jury about that?
He just made the comment, I guess you don't have very many homicides around here. And I told him we'd had about 4, previously and had 4 indictments on 4 different people on homicides.
Did you tell him you had successfully convicted them?
I don't remember if I told him that or not, but
Can you describe his response to the jury?
he kind of had a strange look on his face and didn't say anything else to me.
All right. Did his complexion change colors?
It did.
Tell the jury about that.
Turned pale looking.
All right.
Pale.
Like the back of this sheet?
Yeah, not quite that white, but yeah, pale.
Was that significant to you?
It was to me.
Why?
I just, by the reaction, that told me I needed to look further right there.
Did anything else happen that day?
We took the camera, plugged it up, and it showed Jeff Spence putting the camera up. So, I mean, it's obvious he was the one that put the camera up. I gave the camera to a deputy, told him to take it back out there, deliver it back to the house.
All right. What about if anything happened later on December 20th, 2022?
Well, when he took the camera back out there, he called me, and I think his exact words, "Hey, boss, they're all gone." And
Who gave you that? Who called you?
Jason McDaniel.
All right. Who is he?
He used to be a deputy at the sheriff's office.
And who was all gone?
Who was what?
Who was all gone from Kirby Carpenter's office?
Everybody.
All right. So after that conversation you had with Jeff Spence in the carport about the camera, that day they left. Do you know where they went?
I'm assuming back to Virginia.
But they never came back and stayed in that home ever again.
No, did not.
All right. Now then, January the 9th, what happened on January the 9th?
January the 9th, Maddie had called me. And this was, like I said, trying to clean the house up and go through different things for the estate and all that, and found what appeared to be a drop of blood on the steps.
Just one single drop of blood on the
So all we could see at the time was one little drop.
All right. So there's stairs in the home?
It is. It is.
Lead up to what? Bedrooms?
Up to a bedroom.
And who was staying in that bedroom?
Jeff and Karen.
All right. Did you go out there
I did.
and you looked at that, what Maddie Jane showed you?
Yes.
And did you, what did you do?
Took a sample.
All right, before you did that, what did you do?
Took a photograph.
All right, you photographed it, you took a sample. Did you look for any other blood?
After we took that sample, I sprayed luminol. And when we luminol the stairs, they pretty much lit up. The reason I say lit up, you can see if anything's been cleaned or anything like that, it'll show little spots. And that's blood reacting or bodily fluids, one of the two.
All right, I'm going to hand you what's been previously introduced as Exhibit 2P.
Yes,
That photo was taken on January the 9th, 2020.
it was.
And is that fluorescent area, what does that mean?
That's where the luminol, what you do when you luminol it, you shine an ultraviolet light on it, and then it shows different things. All these little spots right here is what I was talking about, either blood spots or some kind of bodily fluids or something along that line.
Were you able to tell whether it had been cleaned up?
It looked like it had been cleaned up. It had to have, or we would have seen them just like the one spot.
Just that one spot had been missed?
Yes, right.
And how were you able to determine that it was cleaned up?
Because it wasn't there. By the by your naked eye, it wasn't there.
And anytime that on December 2nd, did you see any blood on
Did
that
not.
staircase?
No, I didn't.
Would you have seen it?
That one drop, probably not, unless I was just really,
Yeah.
you know.
But you didn't see a big,
No, I did not.
any other time did you notice it until January the 9th?
No.
What exhibit number is that?
2S, I believe. No, 2P.
2P?
Yes.
Okay.
Why did you take a sample of that?
Because it was odd. I mean, it could have been, you know, from the crime scene or anything. I mean, I only took it to see whose blood it was. It looked funny, you know, the way it was.
Did you do a DNA submission form with that sample?
Yeah, I think MBI did that, or they did the search warrant part for it.
Search warrant for
DNA.
DNA to be analyzed?
Yes.
In comparison to who?
First it was Caitlin that they tested with. It came back a male relative of Caitlin. Second time, more specific, it came back to Jeff Spence.
KD, this is mine. My lasagna. Lovely jubbly.
Yeah, I could just have these marked for ID.
All right, that'd be, yes, one exhibit or more than one?
It's going to be more than one. It'll be 3. Yeah, search warrant.
Search warrant is, we'll go back to 11.
Yes, sir. Jeff Spence DNA. I did. And then submission forms.
DNA submission form.
Yes, sir. Collective exhibit, 3 pages.
Let's make that 12.
And then the lab result from scales. We're just going to do that for ID on the
ID on it this time. I forgot about the church bell ringing on the hour, and that means you get close to lunchtime anyway. You heard the bell ringing there, did you, in the creek board? That means find a stopping point, just what that bell rings.
we can take it to the February 3rd, and that'd be a good stopping place. What happened in February where you went back out to farm?
I'm trying to remember what I did on February
You got
3rd. I'm sorry. Here, give me just a second. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's been a long morning.
Oh, she located the blink module.
When you say she, who you talking?
Maddie Jane in the safe room, while they were in there, I guess cleaning and going through the stuff for the estate. When you walk in the door to the right, there was a bunch of boxes and it was back behind the boxes.
Did you go get it?
I did.
Do you have it?
I do.
Where is it?
Right here.
I have that marked for ID.
What is it? Got that?
Blink box. Sink box. Blink
Sink box.
Handed you what's been marked for ID as Exhibit 14. You were called out by Manny Jane. You went into the safe room on the first floor, correct?
Yes.
And where did you find that?
In the safe room, what I'm calling the safe room. That's,
Where in the safe room did you find it?
when you walk into the safe room, there was a safe here or a cabinet and some boxes over in the corner
All right. And where was it?
behind the boxes.
All right. In what condition was it?
Just laying back there like that.
Loose? Was it connected to anything?
No, it was just like somebody threw it back there.
All right. Now, did you inspect the area in the living room where that normally was?
I did.
Did it look like a natural place to plug that in that area
Yes.
on the metal?
Yes.
And it wasn't there
Was not.
on December the 2nd?
No.
And you didn't find it until it was discovered behind the boxes on February 3rd?
Yes.
All right. Stay with us, it's being received in that.
Any objections? All right, be admitted.
I can keep going.
No. All right, let's just go back to 12. I normally don't take a real long lunch, but I know that some of you are distance from home, you may want to go home, you may have to go to a restaurant. Let's be back in jury 115, ready to get started back. Remember the court instructions, don't talk about the case, don't allow anyone to talk about the case with you. Don't form or express any opinions about the case. Don't investigate the case anyway. Don't Google anything. And show the jury out. We'll be back ready to go at 1:15 anyway, okay? Court being recessed. Let the jury out first anyway.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm in the middle of dinner, so I think the plan now is we will play their own lunch break. What I'm going to do is do nothing. So I think what we'll do is I disappears the wrong time. I'm here, motherfucker. I will let me finish. Oh, I'll eat to speak to you. So I'm gonna show the Turtle Boy hearing. So I'm gonna show the Turtle Boy hearing at 1 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Time. And then what we'll do is once that's done, we'll come back for this, as in I will zoom it. So nobody misses out on anything. We can catch up with this trial, not a problem. And I'm not sure how long Turtle Boy's hearing will be. I don't expect it to be that long. So if it does go long, I might strike. Dave, I might be looking for an union rep, because when Erin Hack says she's working on union contracts and stuff, it's basically my contract, Dave. She's got me doing all sorts of stuff. The reason I can't show moves today, Danny, is because it's not I'm still having a contract dispute with Erin Hack and the rest of the mods. They got me down working 20-hour days, and they're saying no moves. So I'm trying to put the moves in, people, but they say no. Right. Do I look like a J-Rob? What's J-Rob? What's J-Rob? Let me also see what's right. What do we... I got about 5 minutes worth of eating left, so what do I do? Winding the lamp. Or do you mean winning? Rewind. Oh, it's now a mess, Robin G. I don't want to show it now. It's a mess. It won't do it justice. Go back 5 minutes and it'll be shown. If I show it now, it won't. It's not nice looking. So, I don't go into Dateline anymore. Bullshit, Dave. Bullshit. David, you're there every fucking day, David. I know you are. Right. Let's cancel that for a second. As I say, people that are here just for this, we'll be back after the Turtle Boy stuff. Everybody, I just now need to don't worry, Danny, I'm still battling. I agree with you. It's sexist. There is sexism in his badass. Everyone wants to see my boobies, but will not show their boobies. You know, sexism at work here. Right, where is this one? I'm trying to find something here. Thank you, Robin. Right, I'm trying to find this. What is love? What is love gotta do with it? Gotta do with it? What's love gotta do? What's love do? Right, is this got something? Right, bear with me. Right, what I'll do is play the Jose thing for you for a little bit. This is a sentencing phase. I'm going to skip some of it.
Of what would be her second son. The circumstance of the
Right, here we go.
offense that may indicate the death penalty is not an appropriate sentence in this case. Whether a mitigating circumstance has been proven is an individual judgment by each juror. A mitigating circumstance need not be proven beyond a reasonable doubt, but must be proven by the greater weight of the evidence. After the evidence has been presented, the attorneys will have the opportunity to make their closing arguments. Following the closing arguments by the attorneys, the court will instruct you on the law. After the final instructions are given, the alternate jurors will be released and you will begin your deliberations. You should not form any definite or fixed opinion until you've heard all the evidence, the arguments of the lawyers, and my instructions on the law. Once again, until that time, you should not discuss the case among yourselves or anyone else by any means whatsoever. Your decision must be based solely on the evidence or lack of evidence and the law. The same rules and procedures regarding your possession and use of cell phones apply to this phase of the trial as well. At the end of the case, while you are deliberating, you must not communicate with anyone outside the jury room, and you cannot have in the jury room any cell phones, computers, or other electronic devices other than those that we would provide to you as we did in the guilt phase. Once again, you must not conduct any investigation of your own. The same rules continue to apply. Just as in the guilt phase of this case, a defendant has the absolute right to remain silent. From the exercise of a defendant's right to remain silent, a jury is not permitted to draw any inference regarding the existence of an aggravating factor or an appropriate sentence, and the fact that a defendant did not take the witness stand must not influence your sentencing decision in any manner whatsoever. We now begin with the opening statements of the attorneys, and the state may proceed with its opening statement.
Morning, everyone. All right, so as you've already found the defendant guilty of first-degree murder of Tanya Wise and first-degree murder of what would be her second son, the defendant's fifth child, Josiah Wise. And as the judge just explained to you, all of the evidence that was introduced during the guilt phase applies in the penalty phase. So all of the evidence that you learned, all of the testimony, that all applies in this case. And if you need to bring it, it'll go back with you again if you need it. So what is the first step that we talked about? And this goes back to jury selection. The state has to prove each of the aggravating factors beyond a reasonable doubt. And what you'll see when you go back and you think about the evidence that from the guilt phase applies to this case is that has all been proven. Each one of those have been proven by beyond a reasonable doubt. And the judge talked to you about 4 different factors. 3 of them apply to both victims. And when we talk about both counts are independent of themselves. The defendant can get a death sentence on both counts. He can get a death sentence on one or the other. He can get death for first-degree murder of an unborn child, or he can get the death sentence on just Tanya Wise. He can get life on both counts. That's your decision. But what the evidence that was presented in this case already shows is that each and every one of those aggravating factors has already been proven beyond reasonable doubt. And when you use your common sense, it's pretty clear. Because what's the first one? Contemporaneous, there's a capital conviction. Both of the murders you've already found him guilty of. That's what that factor is. It's been proven you've already found him guilty of both murders at the same time of both the victims. That factor's been proven beyond reasonable doubt. What's the next one? Financial gain. How has that been proven? He told us in the garbage truck, I'm going to lose everything. I'm going to lose it. He needs to stop this before he has another child. It's going to ruin his marriage. It's going to cost him money. There's a potential for there to be a separation. He's got a new child to take care of. He wanted to eliminate the possibility of his wife finding out and the existence of him having another child. He did this for a financial gain. He tells Eric Alvarado days and times over and over again, what is his situation? It's been proven beyond reasonable doubt. The fourth one that applies to just the victim, once again, you use your common sense. You think about this, the victim was less than 12. We know the gestational age of the baby. She was 8 months pregnant. Once again, the evidence that's already been presented in this case proves that beyond a reasonable doubt. So when you go back there, the first step should be Those three easily proven beyond a reasonable doubt. What is the last one? It was done in a cold and calculated and premeditated. And the judge, he defined those to you. Cold is a cool, calm reflection. Let's go back to the garbage truck video. He planned this out for days, over and over again. He drives around in his garbage truck discussing, should I do it this way? Should I blow her brains out? Should I choke her? Would it be easier to get it done with one blow and be done with this? They look at many different spots of where he's going to dump the body. Is anyone going to find her out here? He thinks about what her life is like. No one's going to be looking for her. He talks about how he's going to lure her out there. It's all been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Any one of the four aggravating factors in and of itself can justify the death penalty if you go through the whole process and you follow the laws instructed by the judge. All four of them can, but each one is independent of itself, and the first step is, do you find that there are aggravating factors? And the evidence shows yes, all four of them are there. Now, do those aggravating factors justify the death penalty? Yes, I encourage you that they do. And when you go back and you look at all of the evidence in this case, you look at the aggravating factors, you consider the mitigating circumstances, the appropriate sentence is the death penalty in this case. Thank you.
Thank you. And the defense is going to make an opening statement at this time. Mr. Burns.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning. I have waited long to address you, but more about that later. The state will, I think, likely prove, probably already has, that this killing was done coldly and calculatedly and premeditatedly. I think they're going to prove that to you. So I think you probably will have an aggravator in your pocket. And I think regarding the victim, Josiah, who looked in the autopsy photos so much to me like a newborn baby, I think you're certainly going to find that he is under the age of 12. And this is the opportunity where I will tell you what the mitigators will be and what my witnesses will be and who they will be and what they will say. And I would love to tell you all about it, but I don't know. Since the conviction, many of my witnesses have melted away. They won't be here. Victims of their own moral cowardice, in my opinion. I could compel their appearance by subpoena, but I'm here to beg for a man's life, and I don't want people in the witness chair who don't want to help me do that. So I can't tell you exactly what's going to happen beyond this afternoon. This afternoon, I will present a witness. His name is Raul Banasco. He is an expert in prisons, in the Florida prison system. He's worked in Florida. He's worked in other states. And he will tell you about the prison system and how Jose will fit into it. If you do vote to condemn him to death, I think your knowledge and common sense tells you that he will exist as a prisoner for years until that happens. And if you should vote for life without possibility of parole, then he will exist in prison forever and ever. And Raul Banasco will tell you how that might be so that you have a fuller picture there. You will also hear from a lady who knew Jose a long time ago, knew him well, knew him intimately. She will come in and testify. She, at least, is not afraid of what people on social media might say about her. She will come in difficult circumstances and tell you a little bit more about Jose. That's all I have for this afternoon. The judge mentioned travel problems. That's my witnesses. We have a problem wrangling them and getting them here from Connecticut. I do expect that we are going to have some of Jose's family members arrive this afternoon in Palm Beach. We will speak to them this evening. The state will have a chance to speak to them tomorrow, and you will hear from one or two or three or maybe all four of them tomorrow. I'm not sure how many are going to actually get on the plane. And so I don't want to leave you in a mystery. I wish I could tell you who's going to be here and what they're going to say, but you and I will learn together probably. But the thrust of the matter is that you will have plenty of mitigators to consider. And because I am missing witnesses, will probably alter and enlarge some portions of my intended argument that will be addressing what it might mean to you and how you will make your moral decision, as you have learned in jury selection. It's your own personal moral decision. I'm going to offer you, how about that, some guidance in that way. So you will hear some witnesses for the defense this afternoon. I think you will hear from some of Jose's family members tomorrow. And then I think you're going to be making your decision or retiring to deliberate about it at some point tomorrow. That's all I have for you right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Burns.
And the state may proceed with its case.
Yes, sir. The people of the state of Florida call Elizabeth Bedolla.
Please stop right here. Raise your right hand and face the clerk.
Do you swear affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Over that with you. Stand.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You've testified before, but go ahead and state your name for the record and spell your last name, please.
My name is Elizabeth Bedolla. It's Bedolla.
Okay. And again, just for the sake of clarity, go ahead and state your relationship with Tanya Wise.
Tanya was my daughter.
Okay. And did you prepare a written victim impact statement?
I should be back. I don't know what happened there. So what happened? Basically, Beck sent me a link and said OnlyFans nudes. So I clicked on it, obviously, and then fucking erupted. Too many people in the room, apparently. So I will have to check it later, Bex. I'm sorry. I'll have to check it later on, my darling. Sorry about that. I got all excited, though, you know. He's nice and quiet, motherfucker. I really don't know what happened. Don't know what happened. Wahahaha. Erin Hack's like, no, you didn't. No, she didn't, you motherfucker. Bex, damn it. I enjoyed it, Bex, for the 2 minutes I was there. Something now that I've been left to my own thoughts. Oh, Danielle. Danny, no. The lasagna was nice, though. I will be honest with you. Right, I'm not going to... He went to the loo. Nope, I am here. I didn't. You can ask Mexi. Mexi's up my backside. She was in the back end with me, so she could see me. Mexi asked me for a dance, so I did a private dance for her as well, so I could show my movies for her. Right. Right, I'm not going to risk that. That's weird that happened. Weird. But I will give a shout out to Mexi because she jumped straight up my back end to jump on. So she was ready. She was ready to go. So good news, you're connected. Thank you for that. It's a bit late now, but thank you. Right, let me move some stuff here because what Maxie did jump straight in. She's like, I got you covered. I'll come in your hole. I was like, I'll come in your hole as well, so don't worry. I will always come in Maxie's hole whenever she asks me. So right, let me see what we can do for Turtle Boy here. Hearing. Oh, that's fine. Young Jerk's got it as well, so I can nick off him if I need to. Yes, that's fine. So we'll just take her. I don't think people at Core TV and stuff like that are doing it. So we will take it from Young Jerks if I need to, but I'll take it back now. Anyway, what is going on, people? Shall I show you? What shall I show you? Oh, I know what I'll show you. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna. Ho, 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 ho. Da 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 da. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Making love forever. Something never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to be ba 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 ba. You and me. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Am I gone down again? Am I going down again? Shit. Hold tight, everybody. I might be going down again. Why is it doing this then? If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friend. Making love forever. Loving never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy. That's the way it is. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Shit, what is wrong then? Why have I... Hello, am I still there? Am I still there? Hello? Maybe, maybe not. Hello, chat. Am I still there, chat? Hello, chat. Am I still there? Chat, hello, chat, chat, chat. I'm still here. Thank you, Robin G. I am still here. Good. I don't know why, but I can't get anything to work. Thank you, Bad Daz. I can't get anything to work. Oh, no, I can. What I was going to show you... Ah, you bitch. What a motherfucker Bex is. Unfortunately, I can hear and see you loud and clear, you bitch. Unbelievable. Fucking believable, Bex. You've got to... Well, you haven't overtaken Lady Di. That is impossible to do. But you're right up there now with the bitches. Right. So I was going to show you a site, but it won't let me... It will not let me put the site up here. Let me try a different one. If I do Pornhub.com instead, then is that better? Because I put in Pornhub.co.uk and nothing happened. You just froze. Put .com in. No. Still nothing. My day has been made then. Thank you very much, Bex. Bex wants to go over uni anytime she wants. But to be fair, 90% of you would I can spank you uni. Obviously, Badaz, you're out. Dave's out. Mark's out. You just wait till Bex and I will join forces and you will really be in trouble. See, threesomes. Lady Di, promises, promises. Lady Di, promises. Right, for some reason, the site that I was going to show you does not work. So, but my YouTube is working. So, there is that. That is quite good. Ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da da. Nope. Right, kick it in with a mighty one. There you go. Right. So yeah, well, if it's not been shown anywhere, I will just jump on young jerks. He is showing it. He's showing last time's hearing at the minute, so we'll just jump on there. That's fine. It is all gravy, baby. So yeah, I was going to show you a pizza, but I can't show you a pizza now. So. Ba, ba. Right, what do we want to do? Do you want to be my lover? You got to be with my friends. I'm trying to find the stream, so I can't multitask. So, yeah, we'll just go with Mike Young Jace because I don't think any of the networks are showing it from what I can see so far. Nothing happening. So the Jose Soto one, that's going into tomorrow anyway, so. I know how, as well, how Sarah P feels as well. Well, all of you women, actually. I just had a gargle of salt water. I got a bit of a toothache, so, and I can't fix it till December. So I got a little bit of a toothache. I think because I'm supposed to get a fill-in cavity thing, but they had to cancel it, so I can't get it till December now. So I when you can feel something there. So I got to swill that. So yeah, I spat out. I'll just leave it at that. I spat out. I can't do like you guys do in swallow. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. It was too salty, so I had to spit it out. So yeah, that's what I was doing just now anyway. Because they say salt water and water is good for your teeth, as in infections, aren't they? Because I universal healthcare, I actually am private, but so I had to cancel it. Where I my dentist is like an hour and a half away, and unfortunately, my appointment I had to cancel it because my father was going in for a skin graft on his head for his skin cancer, and I'm not allowed to drive long distances, so I've had to put it off, and obviously going to Boston and everything like that. I didn't want to risk having it before, because last time I had a fill in, I got an infection straight after it. So I didn't want to go to Boston with an infection, but I still might be going to Boston with an infection. I don't know. Don's a spitter. Yeah, the universal healthcare isn't, but I say this is private. Like if it's an emergency, I'll have to just go. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Could get free, don't they even think they offer private? Yeah, I mean, for dentistry, they do, yeah, it's private. So if you want free, good luck. You either good luck finding a dentist, or B, good luck getting an appointment. So that's the problem. Why would you have private? So that's why you have to go private. All we want to do is zoom in a pum, just shake your rump. What are you drunk, Mexi? Salt water and hot water. Salt and hot water is good for a lot of things. Well, I don't know what it is good for, but I just did it now and swilled it around my tooth. I'm just hoping that I don't, when you know something's coming. Oh, is it bad, does it? Okay, I didn't even know that. That it's only free till you're 18. I didn't even know that, to be quite honest with you. I still thought there was free. So, I mean, the universal one is the doctors. That's free. But obviously, you can still go private if you want to with doctors. But, you're talking about, what, $300, $350 just to be seen, just for a consultation. So, yeah. Just think we can zoom another trial after Aiden, and they will sound normal. That's true. That's true. Lady Di. She's a bitch, and so is Bex. Do you like my new objection one? I found that. I thought that was quite good. Right, Lady Di, you get excited over the smallest things, and that's what she said. Yeah. I'm not streaming anime stuff. It was just more of an objection thing. I couldn't find anything that was loud enough. That's the only thing I could find that was loud enough. So. I don't know, where Mexi's. Oh no, my chat's gone. That's not a bad thing though, is it? If my chat's gone. Bear with me, people. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Right. Yeah, so Mexi, no Mexi, Lidai, it is just medical, not dental. You're right. All right, I think I've got the chat back. Eric Wright reminds me of my 22-year-old son. What the fuck? I am streaming Eden, yes. Are you sure the court feed earlier, their lips were not matching their words? No, we were behind. So I probably need to go low on crime, I think. So, oh, what's that? Fugitive killer dad Travis Decker declared dead. Okay, that's TMZ. For what? Oh, for dental. I don't pay monthly. What the fuck are you all talking about? What's lava? I don't know what everyone's talking about right now. I think everyone's just gone potty here. How much do you pay a month? I don't pay anything a month. Don't pay a single penny a month. Oh, I see now. Badal says I could use something hot and salty, but it's not watery. There you go. Yearly? No, I don't pay it. You only pay when you go and see them. So I would say, let me tell you, right? So let me do a conversion for you. GBP to USD. So I go every 6 months, right? And I pay if I get a cleaning, a teeth cleaned is $80. Right? $80. Or just slightly over $80. If I just go for routine checkup, I think it's about call it it's about $47. But so call it 50. So it's about $130 per 6 months if you're getting cleaned and having it looked at. No private insurance. I don't have private insurance. It's private dentistry. Just private dentistry. You don't pay anything. As in, you only pay when you need it. I mean, I'm sure there is ways of paying every month. So yeah, just pay for it when I go. I don't have private insurance now. Not many people do. Yeah, very rare would you have private insurance here. But yeah, I pay. I say if I normally try and have it cleaned once a year and inspected twice a year. So I would say it probably costs me about $180 a year. Obviously, if there's work to be done on it, then you have to pay extra. So if I have 2 fillings, they're probably going to be like $200 for me to get both. So this chat is like oldie fans meet the dentist. I mean, I try to explain this chat to people. I really, really do try and explain this chat to people, but you can't. You just can't. It's just fucking. This chat is just this channel, I should say, not the chat. This. What the fuck are we all about? You can't take this channel seriously. As much as I try and be serious all the time and be professional, I just can't. I mean, I got freaking Paddington there somewhere. I got Erin's Taco looking at me all the time. I got a baby there. I mean, then you come in and we talk about OnlyFans, and normally me telling somebody to go fuck themselves or nosy bitch or something like that. No wonder people don't stick around. Would I change it? No, I wouldn't change it. But it would be nice if people did stick around. It would be nice to get a little bit more people here. But what can I do? What can I do? I can't stop laughing. Daza talking about his juice while simultaneously Dylan's talking about his insurance. I mean, Mexi's leading him on a little bit. Mexi is a flirt. Mexi is a massive flirt. So, poor Bad Daza. But Bad Daza loves it as well. So, come visit my family during Christmas. You can go to the dentist for $500. That's with work done and the 2 free cleanings, no insurance. $500? I fucking pay less than that. I pay $180 a year. 500? When I said earlier on that I would come in your hole, that better include that as well, because for 500, jeepers. The non-offending ones stick around. They do. Well, not always, but some people get bored. Some people are genuine, into trials, and I appreciate that. I put myself in a bit of a hole here because I'm covering trials all the time, but I'm a baby. So is Lucifer, Dazzy. Bex already said that. What? Said what? Cost less in Turkey than but the flights and stuff, bad Dazza. Do you know what I mean? The flights and stuff, 10 more minutes or so, then we'll stream Eden's. Oh, I'll get it open ready. Because as I said, I don't think there's. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Arhideno. I would say Bex does say a lot of things. She's got a huge mouth on her. So I got Mike's stream up ready. It's on mute, but I will. So you know the score, people. Thanks to Mike. If you are over there, say thank you to him from us, because we are pinching his stream. So Mike is good like that. Mike doesn't mind it, so he's always said share it, share it. So shout out to the young jerks. You pay $120 a month, but for that is health, dental, and vision. So okay, if you're going down that route, so health for me is free. Dental for me is say 180 a year. Vision for me would be, I think it's about $80 for a checkup. Yeah, and then they always con you into getting new glasses, and that's probably another 300. So call it 400. I pay about $600 and a year on vision and dental. I still haven't seen Heather Taylor or Lil G here in a long time. No, I think they Heather. I won't. I know. I have spoken to Heather. I know where she's at, but I don't want to say because it's none of my business to tell anything. But Heather's great. Heather's doing really well. So don't worry about Heather. Last stream of the Moby 666 called it. Called what? KDB. The Heather Taylor was here like a month ago. Yeah, Heather's fine, people. She's great. Never used my vision. I mean, oh yes, that's right. I remember her popping in quickly. Those prices make me sad being in America. Yes, I imagine. But you could be seen tomorrow. If I want to see the doctor, like unless it's an emergency, I have to wait 4 to 6 weeks. Do you know what I mean? You have to wait. You literally have to have something really wrong with you before they see you. And also, the embarrassing thing is, say now I phoned up and I had something wrong with my dick, for instance, because when you get older, you get, obviously issues. So say something like, you got to tell the receptionist, I'm having issues with my penis. They're like, oh, what's wrong? Why do you want to see the doctor? Well, I'm having issues with my penis. You have to tell that receptionist for them then to pass that on to the doctor. I hate that bit. Do you know what I mean? I hate that bit. They shouldn't ask you what's wrong with you. So I don't like that bit of it. It's quite insensitive. It's the same for the women. If you got something wrong with whatever it is, with your breasts or vag, whatever, you got to tell the receptionist. It's like, you're not even a medical person. Why am I telling you this? And if you don't, they just bury you. Do you know what I mean? They just don't bother with you. Shut up, Dylan. Exactly, and I'm impatient, bitch. So I will pay, and my dental covers 10% of cleanings. 100% of cleanings. There you go. There you go. I don't blame you for paying it, though. I probably would as well, if I had to. So yeah, I think that's. I don't think in America you have to declare to a receptionist person that's not got no medical background what's wrong with you. Do you know what I mean? Before you see a doctor. So I think that's worth paying a little bit extra for as well. I think, you know. Otherwise, I have to literally wait 6 weeks before I can see a doctor. So that's not the benefit of it. My mum paid $400 to be seen because she believed the cancer had come back. It took 3 weeks to be seen. They said it was scar tissue, was not, so we're not too much better. Shit, I didn't realize it was that bad. I didn't realize it took 3 weeks to see. I thought you could see somebody literally the next day or at least 2 days. Oh shit, I got it all wrong then. Yeah, you guys are fucked. You guys are fucked. I'm glad she's fine now. Sorry, I should have asked that. I should have asked that first. Hope she's doing well. Shit, yeah. I work for the state though, and we typically have better insurance than private, even better than people in the medical field. So that means Lady Di's been sucking some dicks around the place together. But that makes sense. But yeah. Welcome to the Alternate Corner. We're covering Turtle Boy trial, but before that, we're talking about all these things. Now, you are a specimen, though, hippie chick. What happens with you then because of your back? Because surely you would be seen quicker than most, yeah? For some of my doctors. But have you already booked your appointment for the next injection then or something? Because you need yours quite regularly, don't you? Depends on what kind of doctor, like dermatologist, like 6 months shit, is it? That if you get so here that if you suspect something like cancer, for instance, they won't initially send you for anything until you go back a few times. So you got a 2 month period where you go back a few times, and then once you're referred for cancer or something like that, if they think you got something like that, it's normally a two-week waiting list, and then in 3 weeks you get seen, and then you fast track quite quick then. But to get on that is hard. 2 weeks up my back door. 2 weeks for my back door. What about your back doctor though? Or was that just your anal doctor? 2 weeks though, that's still bad if you've got bad back. I don't have a dental vision insurance. It's all out of pocket, so I don't find the dental work too expensive. I had to get a crown and filling paid $500 for it. Yeah, that's roughly what we would pay probably. That's what we would pay here. Probably a little bit cheaper here. Not much though. We pay through tax and national insurance, taking weekly about your wages. Technically, yeah. But then when, technically I don't, because I don't pay national insurance. Well, I do, but it's a lot cheaper. Do you know what I mean? My national insurance and tax are a lot cheaper now than what it would be in America. Do you know what I mean? Being self-employed, that is. Now, when I go back and work again full time, then yeah, you're right. I would be paying a lot more. So, but now I'm basically paying peanuts. All the specialists take longer, but I'm earning peanuts as well. So that's why. Take longer to get into. The doctor have been open every day of the week. Okay. And as for go to specialist, you need a GP first. It's same here. Yeah, the same here, Mexi. Or you got your throat deep throating a bit too much, yeah? You have to pay to see different types of doctors, pay for those tests, then get referrals. Okay, so you guys are fucked over then. Yeah, fine. You guys are being fucked over. My mum had a positive Cologuard test. I need a colonoscopy, but needs her potassium lowered first. 4 doctor referrals, 3 weeks. Hang on. She was for meds and was still nowhere. Shit, that's a lot, Katie. Yeah. It was hell handling her cancer. Then we caught hell again trying to get Medicaid started to pay for the treatment. Shit. The mess here too. Shit, yeah, it does sound it. Jeepers, you see that is, yeah, I think that in the UK we have it a lot better in terms of that payment and stuff. I didn't realize it was so bad, to be fair. I thought you had to pay for it, but you get seen instantly. I didn't realize you had to wait so long. It's basically the same as us then. Do you know what I mean? Bex gotcha. Probably why she needed a referral, then I don't know, but they are highway robbery for sure. I have paid $6,000 out of pocket, so fucking hell, hippie chick. Doesn't include a premium shit. That's a fucking lot. That's basically, that probably will be cover my trip to Boston. Probably. That's basically shit. What's my
order the Commonwealth to either give us the stuff.
This is from the last hearing. Let's see what's going on. If we can get this up in the courtroom. Hold on.
Thanks, Mike.
This is it. I think this is it. Hopefully. Hopefully we have the right courtroom up.
We are on Zoom.
Who's there? Raul?
Nope.
Do you have a conversation?
No. I guess.
So again, thanks to Young Jerks as always for doing this. That's a lot though. That is a lot, hippie chick. $6,000. Fuck. I didn't realize that. Did not realize that. Whew. I mean that your wages go and pays Sarah P. Sarah P earns a fucking ton, must be. Do nurses earn a lot of money? I presume so. Sarah P's a nurse. So when we see the judge sit down, I'll make it bigger. That's what she said. Oh, here we go. Right, let me unmute it. Shit.
For concessions, please be seated.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
We do not have a special resolution.
Okay.
Chief Rose is going to go.
Why don't we start going down the list and see what we've got?
We are going to start. So numbers 4, 5, and 15 are Commonwealth versus Aiden Carney, 23 CR 313, 24 CR 43, 25 CR 88. The parties are in the building and
Do they need a minute, Tim? Yeah, give them a minute. Give them some time to talk.
Okay. Next, before the court, number 6, Commonwealth versus Stephen Durant, 24 CR 68. Mr. Durant is present. I have not seen his attorney, Anthony Ellison, yet. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Amanda Mullaney. The matter was scheduled for a hearing on a motion to suppress. If the parties could please identify themselves for the record.
Amanda Mullaney for the Commonwealth, Your Honor. Good afternoon again.
Mr. Durant, have you seen Mr. Ellison?
Oh, no, I haven't seen him today.
Want to give him a call and tell him that we all say hello?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll call him right now.
All right, you go do that. All right.
Second call on Mr. Durant. Next before the court, number 7, Commonwealth versus Joe Su, 24 CR 156. Mr. Su, I don't believe is present. Neither is his attorney, Bradford Stanton. And she is here. Oh, my apologies. And so she is present. We are joined by a Mandarin interpreter, but we are waiting on attorney Stanton.
Okay. Have you talked to Mr. Stanton?
I haven't. I just sent him a message.
Okay, that's good. Thanks.
Okay, 8 and 9 we already handled. Next before the court, number 10, Commonwealth versus Miguel Fibo, 25 CR 34. Mr. Fibo is in custody, represented by attorney Billy Keefe, who I have not seen. ADA Stephen Coleman is present. The matter is scheduled
Hi,
for
Mr. Coleman.
change of plea. We're also waiting on a Spanish interpreter on that, I think.
All right. When he gets here, we'll do it.
I'm not sure it's gonna happen today, I just don't know, I haven't talked to him. But if it is,
We'll see.
We'll see. Thank you, Your Honor.
And I think actually we do have one we can do. Number 12, Commonwealth versus Tyrell Williams, 25 CR 75. Mr. Williams
In custody.
is in custody, I believe?
I don't think he's.
Oh, but not,
He's not here?
okay, not present. Represented by attorney Robert Nelson. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Christopher Cook. The matter is on for pretrial hearing. If the parties could please identify themselves for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Cook for the Commonwealth.
Hi, Mr. Cook.
Robert Nelson for Mr. Williams.
Hi, Mr. Nelson. Tell me what's going on with this.
So, I believe I have all the discovery now, so I was just gonna ask for a motion filing date.
Why don't you come over and talk? Thanks.
Straight away, sidebar. Well, so, sorry to hear about everything that people are going through. I didn't realize that the medical industry was so bad in the US. Sarah P, no wonder you got a side job. Now I understand why you do what you do on the sides. So, yeah, so bad as if I had to pay for my meds, 108 a month. I don't even know how much I'd have to pay for my medicine. So, yeah, I don't know, Mark, if Cosgrove is actually, he may have just sent a letter in. He may not be there. It would surprise me if he wasn't there, to be fair. 225. I don't know how much, because I've never had to buy it. I don't know how much it is. $9.90 per item, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, I did, but surely it's more. It's more than that. Yeah, it would be more than that. As in, depends when you write them, though, doesn't it? Because some other stuff is expensive, but I suppose that they would charge us. So I don't know, Robin G. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm lost with Aiden's trial, to be honest. A hearing, to be quite honest. I ain't got a clue. That's a side job, but that's what she does on the side. Sarah P has started an OnlyFans, people, so we'll post a link in that when we can. So hopefully, so they were going to start with Aiden, then Aiden wasn't ready, so they're going through everyone else first, I think, then Aiden.
So do we want to pick like a motion filing date, and then if you talk to your client, we can bring it forward?
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Discuss, I believe, the 27th of October, Monday.
Just saying, you're gonna be in the second session, so that works. So as to Mr. Williams, the matter is continued to October 27th at 2 p.m. for filing and motion. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey.
Oh, what's it, Johnson and Johnson?
Okay, are they all here?
I don't know, what else do we have?
Are they ready on?
Now, let's see if we can do some of this other stuff.
Okay. Do we have, I just.
Anybody else have anything that they're ready on before we launch into something? Has anybody seen Bill Keys? All right. Okay.
Where
we go.
Numbers 4, 5, and 15, Commonwealth versus Aiden Carney, 23 CR 313, 24 CR 43, and 25 CR 88. If the parties could please come forward and identify yourself for the record.
Mr. Cosgrove, Mr. Connie, how are you? All right. We have Robert Cosgrove representing the prosecution, at least for the moment. We have Jim Bradle, who's here, Mr. Betterow from New York, and we have Mr. Connie. Before us on the one of the cases, I know you moved to withdraw, Mr. Cosgrove. Which one is that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the very last thing.
Yeah, you moved to withdraw on 240043?
Yes.
No objection, Your Honor. All right. So on 240043, based on representations, Mr. Cosgrove is allowed to withdraw. Now, Mr. Cosgrove, have you had any communication with the Norfolk DA's office on who's going to take that case over?
I have, Your Honor. My present understanding is that no decisions have been made.
There was another motion to withdraw I saw from another name I was unfamiliar with. Was that Mr. Mello's partner?
Novak, Your Honor.
Mr. Novak, who I haven't seen during any time that I've been involved in the case.
Mr. Novak, Your Honor, is a gentleman who I believe filled in, I'm not sure I have this right, but this is my recollection, filled in for Mr. Mello on one day when he was ill, I think before the grand jury, and entered an appearance for that reason. He's had no further involvement with the case, and I think it was just a matter of cleaning up the docket.
Helping out Mr. Mello. So I obviously, pursuant to the motion to disqualify Mr. Mello that I allowed, I'll let Mr. Novak out of the case. So, Mr. Cosgrove, I trust that you'll have communication with the Norfolk DA's office about a new prosecutor coming in on 240043. That's the domestic allegation.
They are aware of it, Your Honor. I think as I'm about to leave the case, it ceases to be my problem, if I can be so blunt. But
you can be so blunt.
Someone, I'm sure, will be in touch with the court.
All right. I'd call upon the Norfolk DA's office to see if they can have somebody appointed on that case.
Yes.
And do it forthwith. I'll make an order to that effect.
All right. I understand, Your Honor. I will just say that since, as you are probably aware, the reason for my withdrawal is that the alleged victim in the case is attempting to implead me in a civil suit between her and Mr. Kearney in the Worcester Superior Court. The situation does not seem to me personally, and I'm not speaking for the office, conducive to enticing a special prosecutor to assume my position. So we'll have to see what develops.
Okay. I'll make an order, Margaret, just as to 240043, the order of the court that the district attorney appoint a special prosecutor within 30 days.
Judge, if I may, we'd just like to be heard on that very point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Attorney Better is going to address that, Judge, just in terms of the potential conflict extending all the way to the DA.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Better.
Judge, the problem with this situation is that the alleged victim, who is dragging Mr. Cosgrove as Detective Lieutenant Tully, as part of these series of legal maneuvers, sent a demand letter to Michael Morrissey in his capacity as district attorney, presenting claims against the DA's office arising out of the same incidents which have left Mr. Cosgrove to leave. And it's a classic demand letter. If something's not done within 6 months, she intends to take legal action.
And this is to the Norfolk DA.
This is to Michael Morrissey in his capacity as district attorney, and we believe that the Norfolk DA's office now has an irreconcilable conflict because it would lead to questions about how are they in a position as a future potential litigant to start appointing people. So
why don't you do this? Why don't you write up something put something in writing to show your opposition? Obviously, I'm not going to. I think it makes sense for the district attorney's office to review whatever it is that you file and then make a decision on that. Okay.
The last concern with that is at the moment, because Your Honor disqualified Mr. Mello recently in a decision. Mr. Cosgrove has been relieved, and this Mr. Novak has been relieved. This case, the 24 indictment, at this point in time is essentially stateless. There is literally, and I want to overuse the word literally, there is literally no prosecutor on that case for an indictment that is approaching a year and a half, almost 2 years old. There are still outstanding discovery issues, and obviously Mr. Cosgrove is no longer in position to deal with those. Yeah. But we just want to get this remedied as quickly as possible.
Yeah, no, I agree. So I think I'm pretty comfortable with my ruling that within 30 days, someone has to appear from the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Whether that's the Attorney General's office or another prosecutor's office or somebody, but somebody has to come. Thank you. I agree with that. All right. Now we're going to the other two cases, which are 23-00313 and 25-0088. I think we're on today for discovery motions on that. I know that you have filed a motion to dismiss. I'm sure Mr. Cosgrove hasn't had a chance to respond to that because it was filed within the last week.
We've had some discussion about that, Your Honor. And if the court is agreeable We have some suggested dates. I believe that we have agreed on a filing date of a non-court date, non-appearance date, but a filing date of October 27th for the Commonwealth to file a response to the motion. And then I believe that both defense counsel and I would be available if it suits the court on either November 12th or November 14th to hear argument on the motion.
Margaret, what is the court schedule like for those days? With Walsh? So, it's gonna have to go through the regular course. Give me a date later in the month.
I think December.
Yeah, because the Walsh trial is gonna start and, I think October 20th, and that will take care of this session for a while.
Is October 20th work?
No, we're talking about Mr. Cosgrove having the hearing later in the month of November. The filing date's fine.
Right, so.
Later in November, Your Honor?
Yeah.
They didn't think they were going to be available till December.
Yes, well, I mean, the following week is Thanksgiving week.
Yeah, okay, then go into the first week of December.
Any day but the 4th.
Well, that suits me because I can't come on the 4th. So,
the 5th, okay?
Friday the 5th?
Yeah, does that make sense? All right. Okay, so Friday, December 5th.
Non-evidentiary motion to dismiss?
Correct.
Yes, I think it's non-evidentiary at that point. There's a prayer in the motion for an evidentiary hearing, but I assume the judge would make a decision as to whether or not to grant that based on the argument on the 5th.
I'll be at 2 p.m.
Okay, what else do we have? Do we have any?
There are two other matters, Your Honor, that I'd like to raise with the court. One is a motion for a protective order for certain investigative materials. I have just...
Is this the Brady list?
Yes, it relates to the Brady list.
Yeah.
I have just served the actual motion. The attachment was previously provided to the defense, but I believe Mr. Bradel wants to, is okay with taking it up today and wants to be heard briefly on it.
Yeah.
And I'll rely on my written submission.
Okay. So what we have before us is a motion for protective order relevant to certain internal investigatory materials, and that has been presented today by Mr. Cosgrove. Mr. Bradel, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. As the court will certainly remember, we maintain our objection about public materials, about public officials, that, the risk of embarrassment, et cetera, is not a grounds to, hide something from the public. And, a lot of this stuff, the trend has been in the last few years to make police misconduct issues publicly accessible. So, Mr. Carney shouldn't have less rights than everybody else out there. There's no First Amendment exception for Aidan Carney that he can't have things that the public can have. So this is one of those issues where, we maintain our objection that there's no reason to impound these items. And the stated reason that, Mr. Carney might talk about these issues is not a ground, and it fits under the rubric of public officials' misconduct should be out in the public sunshine, and that's that. So it's not a ground to say, well, Mr. Carney's going to talk about it. And so it's a simple analysis that the public interest should prevail here, and Mr. Carney should be included in that and get the benefit of that.
Okay.
So there's no grounds. Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay, what else we got? Anything, Mr. Cosgrove?
I just have one more thing, Your Honor. Judge Rayburn, quite a while back, I want to call the court's attention to this, even though I'm not going to be in the position of litigating it. Judge Rayburn, quite a while back, gave Ms. Gattani leave to file pro se motions with the court. About 3 days or thereabouts after I became aware of my need to withdraw, there was a release of a link to Ms. Caetani's cell phone extraction on the internet, which raised a number of issues, having litigated what should happen with this cell phone extraction rather extensively over the course of this case, raised a number of issues that I would otherwise have proceeded with a motion before the court, specifically as to whether the release by someone, and it was not directly released by Mr. Kearney, violated Judge Krupp's order. Ms. Caetani has filed a pro se motion which sets forth a factual basis for that and asks for certain remedies. I'm not sure I'm on the same page with her as to what the appropriate remedies would be or whether it also violates Your Honor's order. But I do think it raises very substantial questions as to whether there was a violation of Judge Krupp's order. And I would urge the court to take a look at it and consider whether it's worth a hearing date and how the court should proceed. And that's all I'll say about it.
Okay. Have you seen it, Mr. Bradle?
Judge, have I seen,
what was filed by Ms. Caetani?
I have.
All right.
First point, Judge, if I may, is that I don't think Commonwealth Counsel is in any position to argue anything on the
I think he is. I think he's would agree with that. So what I'm going to suggest is that should probably be put over to a date where there's a new prosecutor here. I agree with you on that. I think Mr. Cosgrove has correctly moved to withdraw on that case based upon the circumstances. And I think that a new prosecutor comes in, we'll take a look at it, and then make a determination.
Sure.
Okay.
And I don't want to take a lot of Your Honor's time on this, but just so Your Honor is aware of our position, is that Ms. Caetani keeps filing these motions with the court that are creating a serious risk of denying Mr. Carney of a fair trial, prejudicing him, prejudicing me, prejudicing Mr. Betterow to the court, to the public. And these things keep getting filed by a third-party litigant. There's no privilege in Massachusetts on the part of a third-party litigant to be asking for things like she's asking for in this motion, suppression, a fine, other relief. You know, this is outrageous. And I asked it, we're going to ask in writing when there's a new prosecutor.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Why don't you
Because we've just had it with this. It's going to prejudice our rights to a fair trial on behalf of Mr. Carney. She can't keep taking pot shots with the court. Your Honor has to read this stuff. You know, it should be stricken. It shouldn't even be accepted is our position.
All right. So I will then see you back, or someone will see you back on whatever date that is that we chose for the hearing.
And one final thing, Your Honor, I'll put on the record that I told Mr. Bradle and Mr. Betterow that with respect to the most recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop,
25
making faces, that I would provide him with the discovery by the next court date.
Okay.
And that's agreed to, Judge. That's perfectly fine. I did file 2 arraignment motions that I would just ask the Commonwealth to look at in terms of what we're looking for in terms of the response.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your matter is continued to
Shit, I muted. Thank you to Mike for that. It's these hearings, they're just fucking, what's the point to them? I mean, I don't even know why we bother streaming them. It's the same thing. Continue. Right, let's go back to the one. This is just, anyway. Right, this is nothing. So December next, great. This is nothing new. So, right. I don't think I'm going to bother covering the next hearing because it'll be pushed forward again. So, right, let's do this then. Let's go and find the other stream. What a waste of fucking time that was. Complete waste of fucking time. Right. Let me find this. Right. We're only 4 minutes behind. Ah, shit. I need law and crime because this one will go all jumpy. Law and crime. Right. I generally think that I'm not going to bother anymore because every time we do this, it's the same thing. It's 10 minutes and it's all the same. So, hey, Terry. It's cost him a fair bit because he has to pay for Bedro to come in. He has to pay for per hour. So there'll be an hour for Bedro and an hour for hang on, Bradle. So however much they pay it. So that probably has cost him, I don't know, 5-6 grand. Depends if paralegals are there and if there's anything else. So yeah, right. I've got back to here. So right, let's put this. So it's probably you're looking at probably about 5 grand. I would imagine, for everything. Or unless he gets a discount, I don't know what deal he's got with them, so I don't know. But if this was, a proper thing, then it would be probably about 4,000 to 5,000, I imagine. Especially if they got paralegals and stuff like that there as well. So, right, here we go then. We're about 5 minutes behind people. So. No, I haven't talked about this, just attending. I was just talking about attending today, Terry, not the actual stuff behind it then. But travel expenses wouldn't be, it's going to be a few £100, a few $100. It's not going to be that much for that. I imagine. Knowing Bedro, he's not going to stay in a fancy place, So and knowing Bedro, he's probably taking the train up as well. Right. Let's make this up here. No, this is the one I wanted. Is that the one I wanted? Or is it this one? That's probably the one I wanted, yes. I'm getting better, thank you, Terry. Getting better, thank you. Here we go, everyone. I am getting better as we speak.
Anyway.
Again, thanks to Mike as well, Young Jerks. I know you're all subscribed to him anyway, but please like his video as well. That'd be great. Let me take this one down. And back to this. Right. I will zoom it for a little bit.
If you ever have any problems in that regard, let me know.
Before the break, we discussed
Here we go.
The report from Scales Biolab. Where are they located?
In Brandon, Mississippi.
All right. Do you deal with them pretty regular?
We use them pretty regularly.
For what purpose?
Biological samples, things like that.
And what do they do?
Test for DNA and other things.
So if you find biological evidence on the scene, you take a sample and you'll maybe get a sample, like in this case from Caitlin and Jeff Spence, to compare that unknown sample to 2 known samples.
Yes.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes, we did.
And you said the first result was somebody related to Caitlin Spence.
A male relative, yes.
Matched that spot on the stairs, correct?
Yes.
And did you get a search warrant for Jeff Spence's DNA?
MBI did.
MBI did?
They did.
And did they send that known sample of Jeff Spence to Scales Biolab?
I believe they did.
And they sent your report back?
Yes.
And what was the conclusion of that report?
That the sample was Jeff Spence DNA.
I'm sorry?
The samples were positive for Jeff Spence's DNA.
Okay. It was a match?
Yes.
They would ask this to be received in evidence. It's exhibit S13. All right. I can have this marked for ID. Search warrant, Jeff Spence. So, where were you?
Yes.
Any arrest warrants on the murder of Kirby Carpenter at this point?
Not at that time, no.
What was the next series of events in your investigation? And let me just ask you, did you receive any anonymous information?
I did.
When did you receive that?
I don't remember the exact date. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it, if I made a note of it or not.
Yes, sir.
It's been marked as exhibit S18.
Yes.
Is that part of your investigative file?
Yes,
And how, do you recognize it?
I do.
Do you recall how you came into custody of that information?
I do.
And how did you come into custody of that information?
This anonymous letter was mailed to the Pennsylvania State Police. They in turn sent it to us.
Okay. Do you know when you got that information?
Sometime toward, I want to say the end of December. End of December 2022, I believe. I believe that's correct.
Now, did you later identify where that information came from?
I had a pretty good idea where it came from.
All right. Were you able to later confirm who that came from?
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
All right. Who did that come from?
From Giovanni. And his last name, Aguayo, there you go.
Giovanni Aguayo?
Yes.
Tell the jury who Giovanni Aguayo.
He is married to Jeffrey and Karen Spence's other daughter, Carolyn.
As part of your investigation, were you able to put together how Giovanni and his wife, Carolyn, over the last few years had been involved with Carolyn's father and mother, Jeffrey and Karen Spence?
Yeah.
All right. And can you just, as part of background, explain that to the jury, your connection in relationship?
For the most part, I finally started talking to Giovanni on phone and stuff like that. And he had stated that him and Jeff had had a lot of issues in the past. And
I think you misunderstood the question. I just want to know sort of living arrangements, how they were connected. Were you able to figure out how Giovanni and Carolyn were connected to Karen and Jeff, would have been in contact with each other?
in several years, no contact.
Okay. And before that, did they live together?
I believe they did at some point.
Okay. For several years?
I don't know exactly how long, but it's a while.
And that would have been in both North Carolina and Virginia?
I believe so.
All right. Now then, the information that you received from in that anonymous form, the content of that, did you examine it?
I did.
And as far as your investigation goes, did it have any significance to you?
It did.
Why?
It told me I was starting to look in the right place.
All right. Say it again and louder in the microphone.
It told me I was starting to look in the correct place.
Okay. Based on what was in that information, in the anonymous letter you received, as well as later communication with Giovanni?
Yes.
Okay. Now then, did you issue any arrest warrants after you received that information?
Did not.
All right, what happened after that?
After that, pretty much kept continuing the investigation, trying to, come up with some more stuff.
Okay. What did you do?
I'm trying to remember exactly. I'm sorry.
Tell the jury who David Barnes is.
Yeah, David Barnes, anyway, David Barnes was a guy that used to work for Kirby. Did odd jobs around Kirby's house, rode with him on certain trips and things such as that. David Barnes, I talked to early in the investigation if he knew anything, and he at the time told me he didn't know anything. As it went on, it ended up.
And you can't tell the jury why you wanted to talk to him early on.
Because he was with Kirby a lot, and he might have an idea what kind of problems was going on, and maybe give me a suspects or something to look into.
Were you able to determine whether or not they worked, that David Barnes worked for Kirby Carpenter?
Yes, he did. He did.
Prior to November of 2022, did you know who David Barnes was?
I did.
All right, which know that?
I've arrested him before for breaking into businesses, churches, things like that.
He broke into a church one time?
He did.
And arrested for it?
Yes.
Charged with it?
Yes.
Was he charged for arson?
He was also.
How did that come about? If you don't mind, just tell the jury what he did.
Well, there was a burglary at the Baptist church at Faulkner. And anyway, we had a video of somebody, and it was kind of about like he was hitting a pinata. He was trying to hit the camera to knock the camera down. It was swinging back and forth. Of course, I could tell who it was in the picture, by the, in the camera, I could tell his face.
So while he was hitting the camera?
It was videoing. Exactly, it was videoing. After that, I guess he never could get the camera and didn't know where the box was that was recording. So the carpet of the church was set on fire, and it didn't burn but a little spot, and it went out. But he was attempting to burn the church down to conceal his, it being him.
His attempts to hide his identity by removing the camera didn't work.
Yes.
Lighting the carpet on fire didn't work.
Yes.
All right. So, and that was your experience with David Barnes prior to that?
Yeah, the biggest experience with him, yes.
But you knew that he had worked for Kirby?
Yes.
So you talked to him and he didn't know anything?
Yes, said he didn't know anything.
Later on, did he come back on the radar?
He did.
As far as the Kirby Carpenter investigation?
He did.
How?
We had multiple break-ins. Prentice County had one, Union County had one, Benton County had one, and we had a number of them. I don't remember exactly how many. A geofence was done, and it showed his phone left from the place in Prentice County, the restaurant in Prentice County, and went straight to his house. But then, of course, I knew who it was then, that it was David Barnes. So at that time, we wrote a warrant for David Barnes' house, searched the house, arrested David Barnes.
Now, he had multiple charges against him for burglary of businesses.
Yes.
any auditors or just business?
I think just businesses, just commercial buildings.
Now, how did it come about that he was asking him about anything related to the death, the killing of Kirby Carpenter?
We just started talking to him again, trying to see if he knew anything else. And some of the MBI agents had interviewed him, and Tommy Mason, investigator with the sheriff's office. At the time, he really didn't care much about talking to me, because I guess he was mad at me for going to prison. But they had talked to him, and after talking to him for a while, he started crying. And
Is this all on video?
yeah, it's all on video. He started crying and everything else, and said that he had asked Caitlin at Kirby's funeral if, he needed to know what happened. And she said things got out of control.
I stand
I'm sorry.
objected to hearsay.
Don't say what Caitlin said.
Gotcha.
Did David Barnes say anybody else was present during that conversation?
Jeff Spence.
And after Caitlin said what she said, according to David Barnes, what did Jeff Spence say?
He threatened him.
What's that?
It's a statement against interest.
What's that now?
It's a statement against interest.
Who's saying it though?
Jeff
Y'all
Spence.
don't approach anyway. Get in position and tell me what testimony you're offering, and then tell me your objection, okay?
Your Honor, the state would submit that David Barnes told investigators that he was at the funeral. He sees Caitlin. He says, you know that you owe me an explanation for what happened. Tell me what happened. He says that Caitlin responded with, Kirby, and things got out of hand, and Daddy killed Kirby. Do you know the exact?
That sounds pretty much the last part.
And that Jeff Spence was there, and that he says after Caitlin finishes, he says, yes, and if you tell anybody, the same thing is going to happen to you.
And what's your objection?
They have flipped Caitlin. The government has flipped Caitlin. She's a witness tomorrow, I'm told. And Caitlin says that what David Barnes says, she never said. She says that David Barnes is a liar.
But let's back up a minute. Tell me specifically, what is your objection anyway?
That Caitlin has repudiated every bit of what he says, and now calls him a liar, and says that she never said it and her father never said it. And I don't think that this man ought to be saying it. Bring me David Barnes. Let me talk to him. Okay, not this witness. This witness wasn't there.
So is your objection hearsay?
Well, yeah, a form of hearsay, yes. And David Barnes is a subpoenaed witness in this case.
I take it as a hearsay objection. If this witness is saying what somebody else said out of court, why do you contend it's not hearsay?
Your Honor, Caitlin's response is adopted by Jeff Spence, by his response. That's a statement against interest. That'd be number one.
Statement against interest to who?
To David Barnes.
That's David Barnes. All right. How is I don't question that. If David Barnes says this is what Jeff Spence said, we don't have any It's this witness saying what what David Barnes told him is what the court has a problem with.
You're saying double hearsay.
It's double hearsay, is what I'm saying, and you could get by one, but I'm going to sustain the objection as to hearsay as to what David Barnes told the law enforcement officer. If David Barnes wants to come in and say what Mr. Spence said or what Caitlin Spence said, he can do so, but this witness can't testify as to that.
Thank you.
All right, show the jury back in. Is everybody good?
2023 that y'all are interviewing David Barnes with the cameras rolling, recording it?
November the 2nd, 2023.
November of 2023 is when you interviewed him, and he gave information about communications with Caitlin Spence and Jeff Spence.
Correct.
Once you had prior to that, had any arrest warrants been issued?
No.
Okay. After that, what did y'all do?
Had a meeting with the district attorney's office, and we decided it was enough probable cause to have warrants issued for all three of them.
All right. That was done. What else was done? Search warrants?
Search warrants.
For what?
At the time, the search warrants were done, the ones that I think you're talking about were done after they were arrested.
Okay. I'm going to hand you what's been marked for ID as 15, 16, and 17. What were these search warrants for?
No, telephones.
All right. Did you get search warrants for Jeff Spence's cell phone?
We did.
All right. And Karen Spence?
Yes.
All right. Were you able to identify any other areas to search not in Mississippi?
Yes.
And where was that?
Virginia.
Where in Virginia?
Saltville area.
All right. Is that where Jeff Spence and Karen Spence lived?
Yes.
All right. And at the point in time prior to the arrest, did you communicate with the Virginia Sheriff's Department?
I did after the fact.
All right. Can you tell me what they did after they received the arrest warrants for Jeff?
I think they watched the place for a few days and tried to catch Mr. Spence away from the residence when they arrested him.
All right. Now, did they conduct a search incident to arrest on him?
They did.
And the property that he had on him was taken into custody?
Yes.
All right. Do you know what that is?
For the most part, I do.
Do you know where that property is?
It's in here.
Do you mind retrieving that?
I do not. He had traveled to Virginia to bring them back when they were up there. Miss Harris transported back stuff from there.
All right. Are you familiar with the contents of what was found on his person at the time he was arrested?
Yes, sir, for the most part.
All right. Can you tell what that is to the jury?
The main thing was a lot of cash wrapped in aluminum foil.
How much cash?
I think $17,000 something dollars.
All right. Wrapped in aluminum foil?
Wrapped in aluminum foil.
All right. So at the time that he was arrested, was there a search warrant that had already been prepared for his home?
No. At the time, my understanding, they had went to pick Karen up at the house. That's the time I talked to one of the Virginia officers. They had asked Karen about getting her phone. She originally said yes and gave them the code to get into her phone. Then she decided, well, maybe I needed to talk to an attorney first. So they stopped. By then, they had already went in and spotted bank records and things like that kind of laying around.
In plain view?
Yes.
Okay.
So then they contacted me. I emailed them the information for facts and circumstances to obtain a search warrant for the house.
All right. So they executed a search on the house.
Yes.
From that, were any other search warrants issued by Virginia law enforcement?
Yes.
All right. Can you detail what areas were searched besides the house?
Safety deposit boxes and the storage unit.
All right. How many safety deposit boxes?
I think maybe 3.
Okay. Were there any other search warrants by Virginia law enforcement?
The house, the storage building, the safety deposit boxes. I think that's all.
Okay. Now, once those places were searched, did they obtain any property from those searches?
Yes,
And once they took that did they take it into custody?
they did.
And did they transfer it to Tippett County?
Yes,
Into your custody?
yes.
All right. If I could have this mark right here. It is an inventory. Recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Is that an inventory of everything that was transferred from Virginia as a result of the search warrants to the County Sheriff's Department?
I believe so.
Okay. The inventory. Let's have a mark for ID first. These 2 boxes are going to be marked for identification only. A1 storage.
A collective exhibit, 2 boxes or one, the exhibit for each box?
Collective exhibit, what number were we on?
We have 21.
21A and B.
That's that contents of storage shed.
Yes. And just so we're clear, the contents in 21A and B. 21. You've examined the contents?
I have.
Same condition as when Virginia transferred it to your custody?
Yeah, for the most part.
Do you
It's
examine?
been open before for everybody to examine it.
That would mean the DA's office, defense?
Yes.
We've all looked and examined
Yes.
the contents?
Yes, and
Same condition?
Yes, and I've sealed them back with my initials when I got through.
All right, do you mind looking at them now? Make sure they still are in the same, substantially the same condition as when you received them from.
Fucking hell. This is tedious. But it sounds like the daughter is testifying tomorrow by the sounds of it, which will be something. But it's got to be more than this. Fucking hell, guy. Come on.
Was there anything in A1 storage that was significant to your investigation?
Yeah, a lot of valuable stuff.
And if you don't mind, speak up even though I'm right here.
A lot of valuable stuff.
All right. When you say valuable stuff, you mean cash, coins?
Cash, coins, just different collectible stuff that's worth money.
Okay. Contents of B, anything in here of any?
Pretty much same stuff as in the other.
Any objection to admitting the search incident for arrest? All right, you asked it. We're going to keep this as ID for now. If I can have this marked for ID. Looking at Exhibit S. That's my phone. S22.
Yes.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is this?
That's some of the stuff that came from Virginia.
All right. And we've all examined this too.
No, we haven't examined, we haven't opened that one.
Hadn't opened it up.
That one's the one that fell behind the thing in there when we had everything else out.
When we were all looking at it.
Mhm.
But this is First Community.
Yes.
Does that have any significance to you?
I'm assuming that the search warrant was on that also, safety deposit box.
Do you have any record of what this contains?
Yes.
And how do you know?
It has a barcode on the back with numbers that coincide with the items taken.
Does it have a description on that code?
It doesn't on the code, but it does on the page.
It says something right under it or over it.
Cash and other items, you're right.
And who put that code on there?
They did in Virginia.
So that should match up with their records.
It should, yes.
All right. We can have this marked for ID. It's going to be Saltville Branch. Bank of Marion, Saltville Branch.
Bank of Marion.
Are you familiar? I'm sorry. Are you familiar with this exhibit S23?
Yes,
It's got writing on it.
it does.
Virginia wrote that,
Yes,
transferred it to you from one of their search warrants.
yes,
Your understanding this came from the lockbox in the Saltville branch.
yes,
Have you examined the contents of that?
I have.
As well as all of us?
Yes.
Do you mind opening this and see if it's in substantially the same condition as when you received it from Virginia law enforcement? right. And you've examined the contents of the exhibits in that lockbox, correct?
I have.
All right. Was there anything, if you don't mind, just for the record, when we open this box, can you describe how the property was marked in evidence bags?
Yeah, they pretty much put a label on every one of them with a barcode that coincides with stuff on the outside of the box and what's on the wall.
Okay. And so you can kind of just with your eyeball see through the clear, transparent evidence bags?
Yes.
With a description. Was there anything significant about the contents of S-23?
A lot of cash, coins, silver, gold, a little bit of everything.
Okay. For ID. Okay, that's 24. It's going to be Bank of Marion Chilway, CHILHOWIE branch. Chilway branch. One more time on this name. CHILHOWIE. All right. Now, as part of your investigation, the Bank of Chilway branch, the Bank of Marion Chilway branch lockbox, were you able to determine when that lockbox was opened, the contract on that lockbox?
December the 2nd, 2022.
December the 2nd, 2022.
Yes.
And were you able to determine the time of Kirby Carpenter's death?
Yeah, we believe it was around 7 p.m. or so. The time his body was found, is that what you're asking?
No, when he was killed.
Yeah, around 7 o'clock on 11/30 of 2022 at 7 p.m.
And what day was that?
On Wednesday.
Now, this lockbox was opened at the Chilway branch in Virginia under Jeff and Karen Spence's name.
Correct.
On December the 2nd?
Yes.
And what day is that?
Friday.
Friday. All right. Now, do you know what time of day that lockbox was opened?
It was before lunch.
All right. Do you know what time of day that Kirby Carpenter's body was found on December the 2nd?
Somewhere around 12:30 p.m.
So this lockbox was opened even before Kirby Carpenter's body was found?
Correct.
For the 911 call by Caitlin Spence?
Correct.
All right. Was there any, first of all, looking in that exhibit, is that in the same condition as when you received it from Virginia?
Yeah, except for the tape that's open when we all went through everything.
And have you examined the contents?
I have.
Have you examined the contents with me present as well as offenders?
I have.
Were there any items that were personal to Kirby Carpenter in that lockbox?
Yes.
Can you see if you can find them in that exhibit?
These items here.
All right. Your Honor, there's two evidence bags that are contained in that exhibit that I would ask that they each be marked as a sub-exhibit.
The main exhibit is S24. You want them to be S24A and B?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's going to be A and what's going to be B?
A is going to be a check from Kirby Carpenter to David Barnes. And B.
I think right is that. Okay.
Bank receipts. Account number 4245. People's Bank.
People's Bank with it.
That hand you what's been marked for ID is S24A. In your years of experience as an investigator, can you think of any value that that check would have to Jeff Spence being in the lockbox in Virginia? A check for how much is it?
$90.
A $90 check from who?
From Kirby Carpenter to David Barnes.
Written to David Barnes.
Yes.
Can you think of any value that that check would have in that lockbox?
I wouldn't think of any value unless somebody's keeping a souvenir or something.
In fact, the only value it would be to David Barnes in the amount of $90.
That's it.
Okay. Now, the exhibit S24B, was that any of the receipts contained in that exhibit important to your investigation?
Yes.
And what did you do when you observed the contents of that exhibit?
Well, it had a receipt in here for the People's Bank, a transaction on 7/27/2022 in the amount of $5,000.
All right, what kind of receipt was that?
A receipt from a withdrawal.
Okay, like ATM withdrawal?
I think it looks to me like it was stamped.
So teller actually stamped it?
That's what it looks like, yes.
And where was that bank?
People's Bank in Ripley.
All right. Do you know where that bank is located?
I do. They've got 3 branches in Ripley.
Okay, 3. It could have been one
Could
of
have been
3.
any of the 3, yes.
All right. Does People's Bank of Ripley have any banks outside of Ripley or Tippah County?
Not outside of Tippah County.
How were you able to confirm that they were from the People's Bank of Ripley?
Well, it's stamped, the People's Bank of Ripley.
All right. Now, in all these other exhibits, did you find any other items that you could match to People's Bank of Ripley?
Yes, there were a lot of bank bands that they wrapped money with that were stamped and had People's Bank of Ripley on them. And there was also a sleeve that you put cash in that had People's Bank of Ripley on it.
All right. Is that sleeve contained in that exhibit?
It is, I see it. It is.
Okay. Clearly identifiable as a bank envelope from People's Bank of Ripley.
Yes.
All right. And the bands Just in general, we're going to talk about it again tomorrow with Virginia,
Yes.
but just generally, how many bank bans from People's Bank in Ripley did you find?
I'm not real sure. 3 or 4, I think. They're all mixed in this. And you can't,
Were some of those bans wrapped around money?
I don't remember if they were or not. I don't remember that.
And then some were not? Do you know?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Whenever I had them, they wasn't.
Okay. These two marked by the, Your Honor.
Just mark it first, if you don't mind. It's gonna be 25. Whatever you want to say. That'd be 26 and a box. Jacket.
All right. 25 and 26.
That's right.
All right, behind you is an exhibit 25.
Yes.
Behind you.
Yes.
Have you seen that before?
I have.
And 26.
Yes.
Is that some of the property you received from Virginia law enforcement
It is.
pursuant to a search warrant on Jeff Spence's home?
Yes.
All right. Have you examined the contents?
I have not opened either one of them.
Have not opened either one of them, but in substantially the same condition as when you received it from them?
Yes.
All right,
This one is.
that one is. 25 is not.
No.
All right. Now, as part of your investigation, can you tell the jury what the connection between the two exhibits is and where those items were found? And then what you did after they came into your custody?
This is a jacket that was found under the bed at Jeff Spence and Karen Spence's rent house in Virginia. There's a shotgun, a pump shotgun that was found wrapped, stuck inside of the jacket. Both were underneath the bed.
Okay. And they were boxed separately, although they were found, the jacket was wrapped around the gun.
Yes.
That's your understanding?
Yes.
All right. Now, what kind of gun is it?
It's a 12 gauge pump shotgun.
Did it have any rounds in it?
I don't think it did.
And when you received it, did you have a photo of it?
We did.
And based on what it looked like, did y'all try to do any testing of that gun?
We did. It had what appeared to be soil on the barrel of it.
Let's back up first. Did y'all look for any biological evidence on it?
Yeah, I requested that.
Was any blood or anything found on it?
No.
All right, any fingerprints?
Nah, I don't know if they checked fingerprints or not.
It was wrapped in the,
Yes,
all right. And so, but you did see mud on it.
yes.
Did you compare what that mud looked like to the mud that was on Kirby Carpenter's jeans?
What's that? I have an objection. Okay, what's your objection?
They are trying to come from the back door on some testing that was negative, okay? They tried to have FBI.
Oh, y'all come here.
So yeah, it's interesting because it is. But also, like Caitlin's deal is not in place yet. That how sweet is that going to be? Do you know what I mean? And his wife she's out of prison, so his wife is out of prison right now, or she will be. You know, okay, it's official. We weren't lying to me. No man would be able to remember a lie. That's small in a YouTube chat weeks ago. Dave's youngest daughter's 20th of June, 84, youngest daughter. Maxi, do you think they all did it? Yes, I think the fam did it. Lady Di likes her at the back door. Thank you for sharing that, Lady Di. So, any hole to go with Lady Di, she doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit. Like I can understand why Sarah P. You'd be fussy with this. I mean, I don't think you'd be fussy with this guy, Sarah P. I think Sarah P. You would charge this guy half probably. Right, what's he eating? Oh, he's put something in his top pocket. But he's in prison, right, Mexi? So wherever he's just put his pocket, that they'll have to take that out. I want to know if they found any drugs in this guy's house. Being said, he was at the drug dealer. Shoot, I thought that was a private message. I've been waiting for those, Lady Di. I think so too, Mexi. Hey, Hack, when you get a chance, I posted a message to you in Discord, Hack. Because I know you're all nosy bitches, but this one is the nosiest bitch of them all, Erin Hack. She knows everything about everything. I do have standards that land, not much, but no matter what you think, you haven't got much standards, let's be fair. Let's be fair. Leaving with a stake in the child. Oh, okay.
May I proceed?
I don't think you're reading the trial.
You testified earlier about the conditions of the home. We've seen photos of those conditions.
Yes.
Did you want to try to see if you could test the mud on the gun to see whether you could find out whether it was from Mississippi or not?
I did.
Who did that for you?
The FBI.
Were they able to confirm that or?
Come back inconclusive, said it wasn't enough material on the barrel of the shotgun.
So inconclusive on the test conducted by the FBI at Quantico?
Yes.
All right. But you did observe mud on the gun?
Yes.
All right. So other than the tape on that exhibit 26, I believe.
Yes.
With the gun, that should show where it was sent off to FBI lab.
Yes.
It's in the same condition.
It is, as far as I can tell.
Okay. These other items, was that related to your DNA swabs?
I think it was. I think that's scales.
Sent back and forth to the lab?
I think so. That's what it looks like.
Just an article that was found on the scene?
Yeah, that's think that's the pullover that was found by the pond up on top of the hill.
Okay.
Ended up it wasn't blood on it. I don't know what it was.
Didn't result in?
No, it didn't. Not anything.
This sealed evidence bag,
Yes.
what does that contain?
Kirby's jacket, I believe.
The clothing that he had on?
Yes, the jacket, I think.
The jacket that he had on.
I believe so.
All right. If I could have this marked for ID. This is going to be lockbox. Fingerprint of Caitlin's. Caitlin. All right, the last exhibit, S27 for ID. What are the contents of this exhibit? Have you examined them before?
Yes,
Was this pursuant to a search warrant?
it was.
All right, and the contents of that exhibit are from Cadence Bank in Boonville,
Yes,
a lockbox
yes,
in Caitlin and Karen Spence's name?
yes.
All right. Now, have you examined the contents?
I think we looked through it.
And is it in the same condition?
Yes.
As when y'all took it into custody from the bank?
No, it's been resealed, but
Yeah, because we've all looked at it.
Yes.
Examined it. But other than that, substantially the same condition.
it is.
Now, were there similar items in that lockbox to what was found in the lockboxes in Virginia?
Yes,
And in those items, that property, that quality and nature of that property, is that what Kirby Carpenter dealt with as
yes,
his profession?
yes.
All right. And did you see items similar in nature in the home when you went and looked?
I did.
The court's indulgence. I think I'm done. I just wanted the search warrants on the phones, I would ask they be received into evidence. That's going to be exhibits. The telephones, 15, 16, and 17.
2 search warrants on Jeff Spence's phone. Any objection? All right, that'll be admitted. 15, 16, and 17. Attend to the witness.
Enter the witness.
All right, we're going to take a short break. It'll be a good time to take one. Just take about 10, 15-minute break. Let the bailiff know when y'all ready, and we'll get back at it, okay? We'll be in recess.
We're in recess. Here we go. Right. Oh my days. But yeah, we have a Discord members only, Dave. Members only stream, Discord. I'll be kicking you out, Dave. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Right. So will they go on till 5 o'clock, which is 6 o'clock Eastern, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock my time? Okay. Now, is Mississippi one of those states that goes all night long? Because if it is, for Verdict Watch. Mexi's taking over because I ain't doing it. The one thing I'm glad of is A, that they've just finished that, and B, that yeah, what was I going to say? Fuck, I'm distracted now. Oh. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, I'm glad that guy's over. Well, good luck to you then. I'm not streaming the weekend. I can't stream the weekend. I can't. I can a little bit, but not much. I can a little bit, but not much. Because Saturday I'm going shopping. I can a little bit, I suppose, but it'd be more like midday. Oh, fuck, don't say this. We'll see then. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't. I mean, I don't know how long, because the daughter is going to be on tomorrow, so I imagine she's a key witness. Joe, I've got to go buy some fruit again. I got to buy loads of fruit again. So I bought a load of fruit the other day, and it lasted like 7 days, and that's it. So I need to buy more now. I need to get, you know, I need to do something. Lodley, you don't have to do anything you don't want to, but we can almost... No, I know, but if you're doing a trial, then you want to cover it. Do you know what I mean? You know, I don't want to not cover it, and then we're well behind by Monday. So. This is the afternoon break, I presume. I'm lost because we're not Eastern, we're Central. So I'm trying to work out Central times. 6 hours behind, 6, 7, 8. So it's 2:30, 2:24, 2:25. Okay. About maybe 2.5 hours to go. Okay. We'll see what they bring on next. As I say, they're supposed to bring the daughter tomorrow. That one should be interesting, though, to hear, is she going to throw him under the bus or not? Because she's got a sweet deal, but her sentence depends on how she testifies. So, I imagine she's going to throw him well and truly under the bus. I imagine. James said earlier on, good point, that the wife won't be testifying because spouse immunity. So, unless there was something written in her deal, which I don't think there was. So, I wonder if they offered him a deal, and but saying that, they say that he was the main guy in all this. So, I imagine the wife didn't play a bigger part. As big a part in this as what, when I say the wife, I mean the mother, not Kirby's wife, Caitlin Spence. So I do wonder how much she will get her sentence. I hope the judge turns it down and goes, no, I'm going to put you in prison for 50 years. But we'll see. Oh, shit. That's close. We'll see. Yeah, chat has been quiet. So, Dave, you could get interesting. Yeah. I mean, that's just the first witness. They were just putting everything into into evidence. Well, we got cross now, haven't we? So we'll see how long that will be. Oh. Well, Maxi, if you deal with it, yeah. Because I ain't dealing with him. That's what I'm saying. It's been a while since we liked the case. Yeah, I agree. It is tough. Like Don Adelson, even Don Adelson wasn't like, maybe we just. I'm not hating on this case. I think I'm hating on that witness. The witness is boring to it. So I'm not hating on this case because I think it's interesting. The case itself is interesting, but that witness was, was boring. So I have every confidence we're going to see the daughter tomorrow. So, we'll start to build up. Hey, Lou, sometimes cases. Yeah, I agree. Hang on, let me just text this back. Okay. Logging in always seems to take forever. It does. Witness seems sus to me. I know you said that, and Sarah P says Sarah P loves this witness. But yeah, I think hopefully then, hang on, let me just clarify. Never. Okay, right. States fabricating everything. They got the wrong man. It was drug deal gone bad. The login. So this uses. So yeah, look, it will be better tomorrow in terms of witnesses. The case, I think, is very interesting. The case itself is very interesting. How is the daughter going to react? Dana, I wish Dana's not been in the chat. Dana, when you came in earlier on, I fucking told you. It's been there since yesterday. Hippie Chick made me do it. I don't know what you've done to Hippie Chick, but you must have pissed her off because she's like, I want an emoji of Dana, but it's all his fault. So I was like, yeah, okay, Hippie Chick. I don't want to piss you off as well, so I'll make one. I hate the unwrapping the evidence bag noise. It's unnecessary. They should only use silent evidence bag. Or what they should do, Lou, in a lot of cases, Lady Di said earlier on, Lady Di 2 said, can they just not submit all these things in advance and just have it all out ready? Here you go. These, let's agree on it all and let's have it all out ready. Fucking hell. So Hippie Chick told me she loves Tracy like all of us, but I think she hates you, dude. Do you know what I mean? I was like, look, I don't hate Dana, I just tolerate it, for Tracy's sake, It's you, Dana. Dana's fault. We're going to take the cash in his pockets in the truck. Yes, agreed. Dana, I need the Red Sox to beat the Blue Jays. I can also say I have no clue about this. Unless you know a little bit about it, I hope you won't, because there's nothing to understand yet, if I'm being honest. Because we're still in the... yeah, I only know a little bit, and that's only because I read up on it. Otherwise, I'd be lost as well. But yeah, we'll see when it comes. It will develop. I have the stream on my phone. I couldn't see what it was until I finally put my glasses on. Old man. Dana's fault. But how about a hit? Dana's fault. I've been trying to concentrate, trying to listen. Yeah, I mean, this witness was just about putting everything in. So I think later on today or tomorrow, the witnesses will start laying the foundations. That was just a little bit about the investigation, which we didn't really get anywhere with it anyway. So, and again, it's all Dana's fault. So, I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say. I'm lost for words. I am speechless, Lady. Because I don't know what to speak about. There's nothing to speak about. Do you know when you're tired? I'm tired right now. So, nothing to talk about Turtle Boy because that was just another bullshit hearing. This trial started off just slow, which you would expect. So nothing to add there. We've said earlier on. We've all said the things that we need to say. You told us that you like to take in your back door. So nothing new there, Lady Di. There's not much to add other than that. I told Bex to fuck off because she said something about me. But yeah, but no GSR checks on them because it was 2 days later. It just sounds a little bit shoddy, and somebody said it earlier on. It looks a little bit like the Donna Adelson trial as well, with the Adelson trial. Sorry, not Donna. Say the safes weren't broken into. Dave, don't listen to my statements. They over embellish. Lady Di. I hope you're not on loudspeaker and your husband's listening. Because he's like, how the fuck does he know that you like it? Have you been telling everyone again, Lady Di? My Miss America, my. Put the Chevy to the levee, but the levee. I'm having internet issues as well, which sucks. I'm not happy about that either, if I'm being honest. Let's talk about the college football rankings and how misinformed they are. Dave, you're quite high up. Are you not in the top fourth or fifth or something? I think Miami should be top. Oregon does not deserve to be number one. I would put Oregon probably 2 or 3. 3 probably after Ohio State. So, I'm at work. How else do you think you're getting these private messages? Thank you, Lady Di. I need a bit more nipples showage, please. Bex, I never said anything. I'm innocent, you motherfucker. They changed the combo, so they must. Oh, they did change the combo because the mother of Kirby tried to go in and see if there was a will and stuff. I remember that now. Dave, if the season will dictate the outcome, the Sox only have won 4 of the 11 played. So, if you want to talk about football, Dave, that's fine. Let's talk about Green Bay Packers losing against Cleveland Browns. Pot the Brown, Lady Di. So, yeah, how was that? 10-0 up to losing 13-10. You cannot give Erin Hack any abuse whatsoever now, Dave. Because after that, Jersey Jen, how are you feeling, my darling? When you walk down the corner store on your break for some Gatorade and you look like you're on your deathbed and a homeless person, I fit right in on a down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The mum knew the combination. The mother, Kirby's mother, knew the combination, as in his family did. I don't think her family did, just his. They went in there to if I had a safe, my mother would know as well, to be fair. I'll mute that for a second. He's always, Erin Hack, talking about JJ and everything like that, and he can't say anything today, you know. I got your back today, Hack. I hope you're feeling better, Jersey Jen, as well. But his wife knew. Yeah, his wife would know it. Yeah, his wife would know it, 100%. Oregon's number 6. I think they should be number 3, personally, Dave. I think that is too low for Oregon. Right, here we go. Who, me, speak English?
Chris.
Yes.
You cannot say where these items came from unless the receipt you identified and the check you identified. Okay? Everything else could have bought it from me.
Could have.
Could have bought it from another store.
Could have.
Could have bought it from an auction.
Could have.
Well, did.
Not probable.
Do you see in box, whichever one is 302, all the auction numbers?
There is some of that in there.
There sure is. And that would be legitimate purchase, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Well, if it wasn't bought at an auction, but went and bought it from a metal dealer in Memphis or a metal dealer in Washington, D.C., you can't distinguish that, can you?
I can't know.
Well, no. Who can? Who can? I'm asking you, who can?
I don't
Do
know.
we have him as a witness?
I don't know.
Everything in all of these boxes could be the product of legitimate business and commercial dealings.
Could be.
And you're not saying just because they were in a lockbox, just because it had items in a lockbox, doesn't make it illegal, does it?
No, sir.
Isn't it true that a lot of what's here belongs to Caitlin Spence?
Some of the storage unit stuff does.
Matter of fact, you left a lot of storage unit stuff, or you didn't, I'm sorry. Don't mean to confuse you with Smyth County, of Virginia. A lot of stuff was left there. Clothing, furniture, are you aware of that?
Left where? I'm sorry.
In the storage unit.
Oh, I don't know. It's possible.
Well,
Up there, I don't know.
You're gonna have those people here tomorrow, right?
Yes, they're supposed to be here.
I'll make sure I talk to them about that. Now, you've got an item, Kirby had a way of writing a check. He owes you money, he writes you a check, you want cash, you give him the check back and he gives you the cash.
That's what I understood.
That's what this check appears to be, right?
That's what I would figure it would be.
Well, I mean, that check has no value to Jeff Spence, right?
No.
And his possession of it could be nothing more than an inadvertent grab of something on a legitimate business deal. Because he did business with Kirby. You knew that, didn't you?
No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No,
Did Caitlin tell you that?
no, didn't tell me that.
All right. Well, there's no reason for Jeff Spence to take a check that has no value to him, right?
I don't think so. Wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so.
Okay, thank you. And the same thing would be true with whatever bank deposits there are, bank slips, right?
The bank slip, yeah, the bank slips could be, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that could be something.
Could have just inadvertently ended up in Jeff Spence's possession because of just grabbing in a very cluttered house. Did you tell me before previous pretrial hearings that this place was cluttered?
Yes,
Receipts,
yes,
papers, everywhere is what you told me.
yes,
Every room, right?
yeah. There's some worse than others, yes,
Particularly the safe room.
yes.
It would be easy, don't you think, to inadvertently pick up something that I don't really want. Did you find the bags that Kirby would put stuff in when Jeff would buy it?
I did not,
A container, a box or a container? No?
no. I'm not sure what you're asking.
If I bought some coins or some gold coins or some silver dollars from Kirby, he's got to put them in something,
Oh, yes,
not just stuff them in my pocket.
yes.
You didn't find any containers? Or Virginia didn't find any containers and put them in the boxes?
I don't guess. I don't guess they did.
You didn't find any?
No.
All right. Let's talk about David Barnes. Let's make sure I've got it laid out for the jury. David Barnes got in trouble some number of years ago.
Yes,
And because of the trouble that he got into some number of years ago, he is facing what we call the big habitual in Mississippi.
I don't know about the big. I know he's facing habitual.
I'm going to ask you about it then.
Okay,
You understand that you can be charged in Mississippi as a career criminal, habitual offender, if you have at least 2 prior convictions.
Yes,
David has at least 2 prior convictions.
he does.
And in Mississippi, if one of those 2 prior convictions is a crime of violence, then he's not facing the little habitual, he's facing the big habitual.
Yes,
And the big habitual carries with it
life.
life.
Yes,
So as it stands right now, and if David comes testify tomorrow, Friday or Saturday or Sunday, he's facing the big habitual, life imprisonment, and he's been facing it ever since you got him in 2003, right?
I'm not familiar with a violent crime he was charged with. I mean, I may have just
Arson.
arson. Yeah, that's true. I haven't thought about that.
Arson is defined in Mississippi law as a crime of violence.
You're correct.
And that opens the door up and could slam shut on him.
You're
unless he
correct.
sings like a bird.
Yes, sir, you're correct.
Now, let's talk about whether he has sung like a bird, all right? When Kirby was killed in 2022, David was talked to by you.
Yes, sir,
You interviewed him.
I did.
I don't know anything. That's what he told you.
Correct.
You then, in 2023, brought him in again. Talked to him again about the same topic.
Yes, sir.
And he told you, I don't know anything. Right?
I don't remember talking to him 3 times,
You
but
talked to him twice in 23, Chris, and you talked to him
I
once in
may
22.
have. I may have.
Okay. Told you a second time, I don't know anything. I don't have anything to tell you, right?
I guess, yeah.
And then you got to investigating 4 burglaries in Faulkner. I don't know the other places, I forget. 4 businesses in Tippah County. And lo and behold, it's the career criminal at it again. And you brought him in on November the 2nd or 3rd of 2023. And he'd had enough, and he wanted to come up with something that would help him, right?
I don't know that.
Well, that's when he started telling you about this funeral business, right?
He told MBI and Tommy Mason about it. He didn't tell me.
He told the investigative team.
Investigators, yes.
He told the investigative team, guess what I've got for you? Even though he had an opportunity in December of 22 to say it, once earlier in 23, a second time in 23, and only after he got arrested and he knows he's facing life, as he comes up with the story, right?
He'd come up with it after he was arrested, but I don't think that was the reason he told it.
Y'all arrested him in November of 23, right?
Yes,
And that's when he came up with the story about the funeral home thing.
that's correct.
You've been working on this case since December of 22, right?
Yes,
Still investigating it, right?
for the most part, yeah, but not going over stuff.
Well, you're the case agent, or you told me once before you're the case agent.
I am.
You're still the case agent.
Yes,
And you know that Caitlin Spence has recently given a statement saying to y'all, when I say y'all, I mean the investigative team, that what David Barnes says was said in the funeral home is a lie.
that's correct.
So you got one witness saying X, and another witness saying, no, it's not X, it's Y. No, it's not true. You've got competing witnesses. Am I right?
Yes, sir, you're
Who
correct.
do we believe? Who do we believe?
I believe David.
You believe David?
I do.
No. You believe David in spite of the circumstances where he makes a statement telling you for over a year that he didn't know anything.
Yeah, if you watch the video,
I've watched every dadgum one of them. Yes.
based on his video, I believe he's telling the truth.
You think he's telling the truth in his videos about Kirby's meth deal?
I don't know. I've never heard
You
of
said
that
you thought he was
before.
telling the truth. You think he was telling the truth about that Kirby's meth dealing?
I don't know. I mean, I've never heard that on Kirby. Never.
You heard it from Dave?
Well, yeah, I heard it during his testimony that time.
You heard it in your, you got about 10 videos, and I've watched every one of them.
Yes, sir.
And he talks about meth dealing, right? He talks about gun dealing, right?
I believe I remember the gun dealing part.
Yeah. Stolen guns, right?
Yes,
He talks about pills, right?
yes.
So he's telling you that Kirby was a drug dealer, not just a businessman, a drug dealer, right?
I guess.
Come on, Chris.
Said I guess.
Is that the best you can do? Is I guess?
I mean, that's what he's saying. So
Okay. David also gives you several instances of Kirby's living a life of high risk and danger, right? And he talked about the meth dealers in the parking lot, the meth buyers, the buyers in the parking lot of this pawn shop. You remember that?
I actually don't.
You remember him talking about the Memphis gang coming after him?
No, I don't.
How about Ray Palmer? Ray Palmer, the liquor store buyer who was disgruntled and mad as hell about it.
Yeah, they had problems over money with the liquor store.
Say it again?
They had problems with money over the liquor store.
Well, to the point that Palmer wanted some relief and Kirby wouldn't give it to him. You realize that, right, Jim?
Yeah, I know they've been arguing about it.
How about, David Hancock is, don't you?
Yes,
You've seen Kirby's note that he wrote about David Hancock's phone call to him?
yes.
You want to tell these folks what it said?
Basically, he wrote a note that he had threatened his life.
Who is he?
David Hancock is who Kirby said.
Not only that, to be specific, he threatened to shoot him in the face, didn't he?
I think that's correct.
And if that didn't work, he threatened to haul him out in the street in Ripley, and Hancock and his friends were going to beat him to death, right?
Yes,
Kirby had enemies, right?
he did,
Kirby had folks who wanted to do him harm.
possibly. Well, evidently he did, or he wouldn't have been killed.
Evidently he did.
Yes,
It's not just possible. Evidently he did. Do you know of other instances of threats to Kirby?
I don't.
How about attempts on his life?
No,
How about his stepbrother shooting at him?
I don't know nothing about that.
You don't know anything about that?
I do not.
Let's talk a minute about December the 2nd. You get a phone call on December the 2nd compelling you to go to County Road 600, right?
I did.
You go, you're there all afternoon conducting an investigation,
Yes, sir.
and you described what you found with respect to where Kirby was, how he was covered, and then you expressed an opinion that I didn't object to. You gave an opinion that it appeared that whoever killed Kirby covered him up because they didn't want to face what they'd done.
Correct.
Like, to you, did it look like it was an act of passion?
I don't know. It's possible, but I don't know.
Well, if somebody was going to cover him up so they didn't have to see him, wouldn't that imply that, in your opinion, that culprit that killed him was going to be around?
Yes.
Well, who lived in the house?
At the time, Caitlin, and prior to that was Jeff and Karen.
we know from your investigation that Jeff and Karen went back to Virginia on November the 29th.
That's what Caitlin said.
Do you have anything to contradict that?
The phone was turned off during the time frame in question.
Say it again.
Jill's phone was not working for the most part.
Well, Karen's
During
phone
the
was working
question.
fine.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean Jeff was with her.
Well, are you now reverting back to the notion that he never went to Virginia?
I don't know.
If he didn't go to Virginia on November the 29th, please tell these folks how he got to Virginia, because we know he was there.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know. There's a lot about this case that you don't know.
Correct.
Don't you agree? About this case that the state of Mississippi doesn't know.
That's correct.
And you've chosen him to be accused.
I haven't chosen anyone.
Well, you don't know if he was present on November the 30th. What's the proof? What's the proof that Jeff Spence was in Mississippi, Tippah County, on the evening of November the 30th? What's the proof?
Caitlin's going to testify that he is. He was.
Other than that, because we've got problems with that.
Okay.
Other than that, what's the proof?
Don't have proof he was there exactly.
You don't
But
have
I don't know where he was because his phone was
You don't have any
disabled.
proof, Mr. Chris McAllister, that he was even there at all, do you?
It's going to be, like I said, that's what we have.
What's the proof that Jeff Spence went into this house? There is no proof.
In the witch house, I'm sorry, Kirby's.
Kirby's.
He didn't have to go in. He had been staying there.
Well, he had gone home. Are you saying that he had independent access to that house?
Oh, I don't know if he did or not. I'm assuming he did if he stayed there 4 months.
You know, Caitlin says no, okay? He didn't have keys to that house. You don't have any proof to the contrary.
No, I don't. I do not.
To the extent that you want to take a lifetime worth of dealing by Jeff Spence, because he was a dealer just like Kirby was, and try to make it into some sort of criminal activity. You don't have any proof that he went into Kirby's safes, do you?
No.
When you went there on the 2nd, you went through the entire house, right?
Yes,
Including the safe room.
I did.
Saw all this paper clutter, trash, but you saw nothing in terms of an attempt to go into any of the safes, right?
No, not at that time, no.
Well, what are you saying? You didn't notice it? You noticed it at that time? Or you are saying?
There was no force to the safes, any of them.
No.
None of them, no force.
They were all locked.
As far as I know, they were locked.
Well, I've got notes here from some hearings back that the only person who had access to those safes was Matty Jane Jones.
Caitlin did too.
I don't have that.
Caitlin changed the combination on them.
Well, we'll talk. She's going to be here tomorrow, right?
Correct. I don't know what day she'll be here though.
Say it again?
She'll be here one day. I'm not sure when.
Okay. We'll talk to her about that. You have no evidence at all that there was any force to enter that house?
No,
No. Didn't look like the door had been pried?
no, sir, did not.
Mr. Peter, how can you stand on the other side of the podium closer to the microphone?
I'm sorry.
Move the microphone, whichever one is easier.
Well, I screwed the microphone up yesterday, so I don't think I need to be touching it. Is this better?
Yes.
Is it better? I'm sorry. When when you were investigating what went on at the evening of November the 30th, that's what y'all think it is, anyway. It's what you said ever since I've been in this case. It's November the 30th. You said there were some things about Caitlin that didn't make sense to you as a result of your investigating that situation.
Yes,
And Caitlin, we know, lived there at that time and had been living there for 2 or 3 years.
yes,
And her parents have been visiting, but they don't live there. They have their own home in Virginia.
yes.
There were some other things about Caitlin's response to your investigation that you found questionable. Am I right?
Yes, I think.
Who would have knowledge of where the surveillance system was all connected?
Guess anyone that had access to the home.
Well, just because I have access to my daughter's house doesn't mean I know anything about all of her technology. Same would be true for just about anybody. You don't know of any evidence that would indicate that Jeff Spence had any knowledge about surveillance system, do you?
No evidence to show that, no. But he had access to it.
I know you have an opinion, but you don't have any evidence.
No.
Okay. Who would have access to this little technological device that they found behind a box somewhere on February the 3rd?
Anybody that was staying in the house.
If they knew where it was, right?
I'm assuming. We were told to look the place that I would think it logically was, which was up there behind the TV in the living room.
Yeah.
So
It was not there.
it was not there.
It was behind boxes in the safe room amongst all the clutter, right?
That's correct.
And whatever else was awry with respect to the surveillance system or the technology systems in that house. Anything else?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
And didn't you say something about when Caitlin gave the statement on December the 2nd that she talked about climbing a particular hill?
Yes,
And you found that to be highly questionable, didn't you?
yes.
And we want to describe for the jury why we find it highly questionable. I agree with you. I've been there. I've seen the house. I've been in the house. And I have seen that hill. And tell the jury why you find it highly questionable.
I wouldn't even try to go up it.
Why?
It's very steep. It's more or less, it'd be described more to me like a small mountain instead of a hill.
And it's the incline is basically just slightly off from straight up.
Yes,
And isn't it, this is behind Jeff's house, behind Kirby's house. And as you try to go up that hillside is covered with sapling pine trees.
it is.
When I say covered, I don't mean one here and one over there. It's just, you have to fight to get through them, right?
Once you start going up, it looked like it had a lot of trees and bushes and things.
And that's what Caitlin says that she was doing Friday morning, November the 2nd, before she found Kirby.
Correct.
And you found that to be highly questionable,
You definitely.
right? You've had access to her phone. You have access to Kirby's phone. And from my previous talks with you in situations like this, you conceded that Kirby and Caitlin were not on good terms.
They argued a lot.
They verbally fought a lot.
Yes.
And I think the word that you used the last time I was asking you questions, is that their relationship at best was rocky.
Yes,
Am I quoting you correctly?
I think that's correct.
Do you know the source of their animosity between each other?
I do not.
Didn't Kirby have a reputation in the community, not just as a drug dealer, not just as a coin dealer, but also a reputation for, I come home when I get good and ready?
Yeah,
I think the
from
last.
what I can gather from her.
Well, in
yeah.
my notes that I have here laying in front of me.
Yeah.
You said that he had a reputation for going missing. In other words, see him this morning, but may not see him for 2 or 3 days.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember?
I really honestly don't remember that.
Well, you do acknowledge, though, what I said to you a few minutes ago, that Kirby had a reputation for going and coming as he saw fit.
I think he was independent enough that he was going to do what he wanted to do on it, regardless of what anybody else thought.
And you know what his response would be if Caitlin objected to that?
What's that?
I'm asking you if you know.
I don't know. I'm sure it was some conflict in there.
Say
I'm sure it was conflict in there.
How about violence?
I don't know about that either.
You don't know. You don't know if he ever shut her up by don't ask me questions like that. You don't know.
I don't know that for sure.
I have other folks coming.
That's fine.
We'll get to it. We have in front of you. We have in front of you a series of boxes that I take it we're going to go through tomorrow. And we have warrants that get us into where this information came from.
Yes.
But just so the jury understands, just what's in these boxes today doesn't mean what was in the bank boxes when they were opened. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
The product of the searches that were done in Virginia are in these boxes. But those searches were like in 2023 or 24.
2023, I think.
23?
I think that's right.
Well, we've got a storage unit here that was opened as Caitlin came back to North Carolina. That's what the storage unit was for, to accommodate her stuff. And we have bank boxes from 2 other, we have cardboard boxes here from 2 other bank boxes. And they were opened in late 22.
Okay.
Just because they contained all this stuff a year later doesn't mean that those items went into those bank boxes on the day that they were opened. I'm correct about that.
Yeah, you're correct.
You can't prove otherwise.
No, I can't.
In other words, if I open a bank box today, I could be doing it simply in anticipation of needing it over the next few months.
Correct.
And I could be putting stuff in there as I'm accumulating it.
Correct.
And we know from the bank records that after both of these bank boxes were opened, that Jeff Spence, over the course of 2023, went back into each of them multiple times.
I can't remember.
Six times as to 11 and 7 times as to 302. You don't disagree with me?
I'm not going to disagree. I don't remember.
He's asking, come on up here.
So that is a little bit more interesting. Now, would you buy vitamin B12 tablets from Amazon asking for a friend right now. Would you buy these tablets from Amazon? It seems to be okay. But you know, can you trust it? Mexi says yes. Mexi, you would tell me to get anything from Amazon. You don't give a shit. Hippie Chick says yes. Okay. I need someone more responsible to say. And Sarah P goes, yeah, I need someone really responsible to come in. Not Lady Di either. Not Mexi, not Hippie, not lovely Sarah P, not Lady Di. Someone sensible. Unfortunately, I don't think we got one in this chat. I think this is. I'm listening to it. I am listening to it. I think this is a more. It's bringing a lot of doubt in. I think it's bringing a lot of doubt in this way. I think he's doing a good job here. To be quite, obviously he's old style. I don't like the whole. Well, I've got a witness come in that can answer this question. All right, dude. You know. Oh yeah, Lou. Now you're sensible. Well, when I say sensible, you're more sensible than most. You're not actually sensible, but you are more sensible than most. So, should be able to trust them. Again, I need somebody sensible. Badaza. Nice pause, I know. All right, I'll get back into it. Because the reason I asked you was because Holland Barrett are like £18, and then on Amazon, Holland Barrett, they're like £12. So, yes, I agree with that. Not guilty, Dave. Oh, they got back to. There you go. They got another one now. Yeah, you could trust them. There you go. I will. Iron Hack's like, oh my fucking god. Iron Hack's on a rager right now. Erin Hack, she drives the bus. Erin Hack, she drives the bus. Yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives the bus all day long.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not recalling now what my last question was, so if you don't recall, I'll just move on. Did you recall?
I think it was about the dates on the bank
number of
boxes.
times. Yeah.
Without reviewing one of them, I really can't answer. I don't remember.
I can give you generally the range of dates, but I can't, off the top of my head, can't give you exact dates, but I can give you generally the time frame of the dates that he went back in. But I'll move on, Judge. I'll move on. Okay. When you were investigating the scene on December the 2nd, 2022, you found Kirby's body and you investigated all of that. And you found the key fob to Kirby's truck was in his pocket.
It was.
Along with $2,868.
I believe that's correct.
That's the correct amount. Well, that's the reported amount. I'm not sure. I know I wasn't there. All right. Am I right that this truck that Kirby drove had a self-locking feature to it?
I don't know. My truck's not that new. I don't know.
You don't. Okay. You don't
I don't know.
You don't know the answer to that.
I don't know the answer to
Whether
that.
it's self-locked or not after 5 seconds.
Okay.
All right. But if it did, for somebody to get in that truck, they would have to take the key out of Kirby's pocket, open the truck, and then put the key back. Right?
I believe so.
But you don't know if there's any proof that actually happened.
No, I don't.
Do you know if anything at all was taken from the truck? I don't mean the satchel because you don't know whether the satchel was in the truck or not. I'm talking about anything else.
I don't know.
Didn't you tell me once before that the truck was just as cluttered with stuff as the house?
It was.
Easily to pick up something that you didn't intend to pick up if I'm buying some silver dollars from Kirby. Wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Say it again?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
Can't
That would
or
be
won't?
speculating.
Say it again?
That would be speculating.
Give me a minute to catch up on my notes here. Any idea who disabled the camera system?
I have no idea. Somebody that had access to the house.
Would you have to have access to the house to do what was done to deactivate the camera system?
I believe so.
Couldn't do it from outside.
No.
It would have to have, it would have to be somebody who could get into the house
Correct.
without having, doing any violence to the house, any obvious break-ins.
No.
You didn't see any such thing?
No.
Okay. And I'm told, I'm listening, that Kirby could access his security system on his phone.
I believe so.
Okay. Is there any way to tell that he did that day?
When the phone dump was done on his phone, I think it had it showed where somebody had accessed it maybe in June. And then it showed the day that me and Josh Bateman opened it up trying to access it to see if anything was on there. Rest of the time was completely gone off of there.
What would make it completely gone?
I'm assuming somebody got in there and erased all that.
When you say got in there, got in where?
His phone,
Somebody, you could do that in his phone.
evidently, to cut all those off, because I wouldn't think someone with that much stuff would not have his camera working since June. So that, to me, that tells me somebody.
Well, as cautious as
Clean.
Kirby apparently tried to be with guns everywhere, I don't think he would go 6 months with no access to a security system.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Say it again?
I wouldn't think he'd go that long either.
I wouldn't think so. Okay. Do you remember when you were interviewing Caitlin, she was talking about what was being taken from the house after the night of finding Kirby's body, and the next day, and the next day?
I just remember there's a lot of stuff being taken.
And it wasn't just one person taking it.
No, I think it was several people taking it.
As a matter of fact, if I'm remembering correctly, Kate's always had a lawyer, and I don't get to talk to her directly. But if I remember correctly, she described what was happening with Kirby's possessions on December the 2nd, Friday night, December the 3rd, Saturday, and December the 4th, Sunday, as shit show Sunday, shit show weekend. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that comment.
Yeah, you remember that specific language, right?
I remember that comment, yeah.
Okay. And she was referring to people just wholesale hauling out his possessions, right?
I think there were some items taken from there.
Not just some items. We're not talking about a handful. They were being taken out en masse, were they not?
According to her.
According to Caitlin.
According to her, correct.
Yes. And you know who those people taking it out were?
I think Kirby's mother is supposed to got some stuff out. She told me that the stuff that she took out of there was her stuff that he had holding for her.
I could claim it as my stuff.
I mean, you'll have to ask her that. That's what she told me.
Well, I understand. But Kirby's mother was actively taking stuff out of the safes and putting them in her car.
I believe so.
And she had helpers. Todd Michael?
Maybe. I don't remember that.
Her husband?
Yeah, maybe. I don't remember that. I'm not going to say that.
I'm told that her husband objected to it. He didn't think it was right.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know about that?
I don't.
All right. You do recognize that just like Kirby's mother is the grandmother of the little boy, Jeff and Karen are the grandparents of the baby.
Yes.
Okay. If one grandparent was hauling stuff of value out of the house, might it be a reasonable response? But the other grandparent will say, well, if I don't do something, my granddaughter not going to have anything. That would be a reasonable response, wouldn't it?
Possibly.
You went to the house on January the 9th, and I'm not seeing in my notes here what exactly you were out there for. Tell me again on January the 9th. You were called out.
Let me look back and make sure I'm telling you correctly. Because I was at the house multiple times over a period of a year. The blood on the stairs.
You went out because there was a drop of blood on the stairs.
Yes.
That's what I see this picture of when you're talking about luminol.
Yes.
We're going to talk about the drop of blood on the stairs, and we're going to talk about luminol. You remember when, well, let me back up a second. This drop of blood on the stairs is further than from here to the other side of this room from where y'all claim Kirby was shot outside.
It's not that far, no.
Well, let's talk about that. The stairs that we're talking about come out of the foyer, the entryway to this home.
Yes.
The front door.
Yes.
People rarely use, as I'm told.
Yes.
And this is a large house. And you go up a flight of stairs and you make a turn, you go up another flight of stairs and make another turn, and you go into bedrooms.
Correct.
And when Jeff and Karen were there for that period of time when they were helping out, that's where they were housed.
That's what I understand, yes.
And it wasn't uncommon for Towns, when he was there, got along really well with Jeff, to stay upstairs. Are you aware of that?
Yes, I think that one side room was his room.
Side room from the
From
big room.
upstairs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the stair where the blood spot, and we're talking something not any bigger than
It is very small.
not as big as my little pinky.
No, sir.
All right. My pinky nail, I should say.
Probably about the size of a match head.
About the size of a match head.
Yes.
And you don't know the source of that blood.
I know the source of it, but I don't know. I mean, I know whose blood it is, but I don't know how it got there.
But you don't know if he cut himself shaving.
I do not.
He had a nosebleed.
No, I don't know
Whatever.
that. I don't know that.
Okay. And when I was out there, Miss Jones allowed me and other lawyers, including and you, and
Yes.
others, to come go through the house. I asked you to just tell me point blank. I said, what's the connection between what's up there and what happened out there? And I'm going to quote what you said.
Okay.
You said, I don't know. And you still don't know.
No, I don't.
You can't make any connection with it at all, can you? I just want the jury to understand that the blood you're talking about is completely removed from this drop of blood, right?
Talking about what, a luminol versus the drop?
Say it again.
What was luminol versus the drop?
No, I'm talking about where the drop was, that site, on that stair step, almost at the top, completely removed from what's outside.
Oh,
where
from the
Kirby
crime
was shot.
scene, yeah, it was away from it,
Oh, away from it, quite a bit away from it.
yes.
Yes. And there's no blood trail. You didn't find any blood from the entryway to the garage where you think Kirby was shot, into the house, to the stairs, up the stairs to that drop. There is no trail.
There was, in there by the sink, there were luminol activated right there. And there was a wall for some reason that had been repainted in a couple of spots. But I didn't test the luminol from there because usually, a lot of times I think luminol will, once it's sprayed, it's hard to really read, for sure what it is.
Well, we're fixing to talk about luminol, but my point is, you didn't see anything that you could test to make
No.
a connection between upstairs
I
and
did
outside
not.
of the garage?
I did not.
Didn't find anything?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, this luminol business. Luminol will react to a lot of things, right?
Bodily fluids mainly, yeah.
Well, if I've got a 3 or 4 year,
Proteins,
say it again?
proteins and bodily fluids and stuff.
I've got a 3 or 4 year old kid and he's trying to make it up the stairs and doesn't make it and ends up messing up his pants. What's on the stair step would react to luminol.
It should.
Yeah, just like blood.
Yeah, it should.
Right.
Should.
Same thing would be true if my dog had an error.
Yes.
It would react to luminol.
It would.
Luminol reacts to a lot of household products, right?
I believe so.
So just because you've got this luminol spot that the jury's going to see when the evidence goes with them, doesn't mean anything in terms of the facts of this case. Would you agree?
It was very close proximity to the blood drop.
Oh, well, I know the luminol was right there on the
It's right
same
next
stair
to
step,
it, correct.
but that could be from
It could be.
anything.
It could
Matter
be.
of fact, luminol will react to I was going to varnish my steps. Luminol will react to varnish.
No, I'm not familiar with that, but I have no reason to doubt you.
Well, don't, because I researched it, all right? I'll send it to you. I may be getting close to the end, Chris.
Good.
Yeah. You're sick of sitting up there, I know.
Chair's kind of bad.
Yeah, back hurting?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Does Ripley still have first Monday?
It does.
Is that still every Monday?
Well, it's usually the weekend before the first Monday of every month.
That often?
Yes.
I know, I went once when it was Labor Day weekend, and quite impressive, actually. And that's still a big day, right?
It is for some people, yeah.
When you go through all of this stuff that you say was taken out of the storage unit in Virginia and the bank boxes, you do that without any real knowledge of Jeff's own activities as a businessman.
Yeah, I don't know that.
You told me you didn't know that he was into the same stuff that Kirby was into.
No, that's what I just said. I did not know
You
that.
did not know that, okay. Anything else about him that you didn't know? Did you know he was a beekeeper?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of messages about bees.
You know how many hives he had?
I have no idea.
A lot. And beekeepers, make money from harvesting honey.
They do.
They also make money from selling bees.
Yes.
You knew that?
Yes. Know a little bit about it, not much.
Okay. Did you know he was also a registered German Shepherd breeder, AKC registered?
No, did not.
Did you know that he had actually brought a litter of puppies to his first Monday? Sold every one of them.
Okay.
Do you know that he was also a landscaper?
No.
A horticulturist?
Did not.
Well, we'll get into that more later from other witnesses. I'm just wanting you to understand that just because there's money in these boxes doesn't mean that it came from somebody other than his own labor.
Objection. Commentary, not question.
I'm sorry, Judge. As to the gun that's behind you, that's a 12 gauge or a 20 gauge?
It's 12 gauge, I believe.
It's a 12 gauge?
I think it is.
And you told Mr. Ben Creekmore that from your estimation of what you saw, you thought the distance between Kirby's shooter and Kirby would be about the distance between, you said, me and you, meaning
Yes,
Chris
I did.
and Ben.
I did.
And am I about the same place that Ben was?
Yes, I think so.
So you think this distance is from your experience as an investigator, what you think the distance was from the barrel of the gun?
More of my experience of shooting shotguns.
Say it again.
It's more of my experience in shooting shotguns on how far it spreads out and things such as that.
Just let me finish, okay? And I'm wanting the record to, I don't want this case to go to another court and we be talking about question marks. I want a record, all right? And you said from you to me, and I'm saying to you back, I estimate that to be 15 feet.
That's about what I estimate it to be.
That's what you estimate. You agree with me?
Yes.
So you think the shooter was, barrel of the gun in the shooter's hands was at least 15 feet from Kirby?
I believe so.
And you've talked, from my notes, you talked about pattern, and you estimate this to be a 12 gauge shotgun from what? What are you looking at when you say that?
At the time, I counted the pellets, and I really can't remember how many I counted. And then we looked them up to see how many pellets was in a buckshot, and it was about the same amount that I found in the holes in Kirby.
Wouldn't a 12 gauge shotgun be powerful enough to make exit wounds?
He had a lot of clothes on.
But there were no exit wounds.
Had a heavy jacket on.
There were no exit wounds.
No, none that I know of. I never did take his jacket off or look behind.
And wouldn't a 12 gauge shotgun have a wider pattern than a gun of a smaller gauge?
Just depends on how far back you are. The further back you are, the more it spreads out.
We've agreed on 15 feet.
Yes.
I'm asking you, as an investigator and a coroner, wouldn't you estimate that, or wouldn't you conclude that a 12 gauge shotgun would have a wider pattern at this distance than a gun of a lesser gauge?
Not necessarily.
Any way to make that determination?
I just know the higher the gauge, the more velocity it is for the pellets, and they're not going to spread out as fast as they would with a smaller one. if that makes any sense.
Well, to me, it doesn't make any, I'm not arguing with you, just, I'm not following you.
Yeah, okay.
When you go up that hill behind Kirby's house, like Caitlin said she walked, how far is, if she's going to the deer stand, which is way up there, I'm told, how far do you estimate that to be? You've never done it though, have you?
I rode up there on the side by side,
Well, okay, that's what I would have done.
but I didn't attempt to go up the hill, no.
Didn't Tommy Mason attempt to do
He
it himself?
did, he did.
Okay. Did he make it?
No, he did not.
He didn't make it?
No, he did not.
Okay, I'll tease him about that. Okay, well, I'm trying to figure out how far Caitlin says she walked, quote, looking for Kirby when he hadn't shown up in almost 3 days.
I don't know the exact, just estimating a quarter mile up the hill.
Judge, let me just thumb through my notes, okay? There was some blood in the carport, or what you said you thought was blood, that you never had tested to determine either if it was in fact blood and determine whose it was. Why didn't you have it tested?
Excuse me. Oh, like I said, at the time, we were gonna try to test it and everything, and it was so much going on and so many.
Why didn't you have it tested?
Excuse me. Oh, like I said, at the time, we were gonna try to test it and everything, and it was so much going on and so many, things going on, and I thought somebody else had already collected a sample, and they thought I already collected a sample, so it didn't get collected.
Has David Barnes, is his case over with?
It is not.
Is pending, his case is being held over his head, pending whatever happens here, I take it.
Didn't promise him anything, so.
You're not involved in those decisions?
No, I'm not.
Did you ever determine the name of the man from Chattanooga, Tennessee, that Kirby had gotten ripped off by his Memphis gang, and he tried to flip that being ripped off by going to Chattanooga and recouping his money from the diamond guy?
I don't remember. I talked to the guy on the phone, but I don't remember what his name was.
Did you investigate that guy?
I talked to him.
Did you ask him where he was?
But I didn't ask him anything about all of that, because I didn't even heard anything about that.
Did you investigate where Ray Palmer was on November the 30th?
To Ray Palmer, MBI talked to Ray Palmer.
Well, you got access to what MBI does. Y'all are a team. Anybody ask Ray Palmer, where were you on November the 30th at 7 o'clock at night?
I believe MBI did when they talked to him.
You know which MBI agent did that?
I believe it was Josh Jarvis. It may have been Daryl Mathis with him. I don't remember for sure.
How about David Hancock?
I talked to him briefly out front.
The kind of threats he made to Kirby, and you talked to him briefly. That's all
Yes,
you did.
he didn't have access to the house and to the sink box to hide it and disable the cameras.
Well, we don't know who did all of that.
I don't believe David Hancock did.
Well, you're not saying that Jeffrey Spence had access to all of that.
He had access to it through his daughter.
Say it again?
He had access to it through his daughter.
What day? That day?
It's whatever day.
After he had gone to North Carolina and y'all claim he came back?
I don't know. I mean, he had access to it that day through her.
So you don't actually know. You're speculating again.
What I described, you weren't in your opening statement, were you?
I was not.
You were not. I described to the members of the jury my understanding what the state's current theory is. And that is that on November the 29th, we left, Karen and Jeff left 10 hours. And the theory is that Jeff came back 10 hours the next day. And then killed Kirby and went back to Virginia 10 hours. Is that still the theory?
It's a possible theory.
Well, if that's not the theory, tell me what it is.
It's a possible theory.
I'm not asking if it's a possible theory. I'm asking you if that is the government's position. I'm entitled to know.
It's based on what Caitlin says, that's the theory. That he returned.
Well, we're going to deal with that because Caitlin is. Thank you so much.
Correct.
Well, let me visit my desk over here.
Oh my days. I mean, he likes to speak, though, doesn't he? I don't mind the defensive, but he's going to get annoying very quick. He's one of Sarah P's clients, and Sarah, have a word with him. Oh, so there's no restraints on him anyway.
Just a couple more and I'm going to let you go.
Okay.
The jury's heard the name of Giovanni Aguayo. Giovanni Aguayo, A-G-O-Y-A, I think, something like that. And I read in some of the investigative reports in this case that Sheriff Gallard instructed you to get an interview with Giovanni Aguayo. Did you do that?
I talked to him on the phone several times. I didn't do an official interview with him. He hasn't been here to get one.
I was reading where the sheriff says he instructed you to go to Texas. You didn't go to Texas.
Nah, sheriff has never instructed me to go to Texas.
But I read it somewhere, Chris.
I don't know where.
The question is, you didn't go to Texas.
No, I did not, no.
You've never personally met him.
No, I never have.
Okay. You know that Bart Adams is working in this case in a civil matter.
Yes.
Involving the assets that belong to these two children.
Yes.
Okay. He's the estate lawyer identifying estate items, and he had taken possession of a lot of estate items.
Yes.
And was storing them in his law office, right?
Yes.
And that on January the 19th, 2023, Bart Adams' law office was broken into.
It was.
And Kirby's possessions that were there were stolen.
That's my understanding.
Any idea who that is?
I don't know. David Barnes was questioned about it, and that's one he wouldn't admit to.
Well, let me ask you, well, you just questioned David. What else have you done to find out who that is?
It's happened in the city. That's the city's place to look into that, not me.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. If we can determine who that person is, don't you think we might be finding Kirby's killer?
I think we found Kirby's killer.
That's debatable, okay. And then on January the 9th, I think I've got it right. January the 19th was the law office, right?
I don't remember.
January the 9th, not only did Kirby have valuables in Bart Adams' law office, Kirby had valuables in his truck, or somebody thought.
They thought, yeah. I don't believe there was anything in the truck.
And to protect that truck from whoever might have known where it was or where valuables were in Bart's law office, that truck was secured in the United States Army National Guard facility.
Yes.
You would think that would deter just about anybody. But that National Guard facility was burglarized, right?
It was.
And that truck was pried open.
It was.
And now my question to you is, if we can find out who that was, don't you think we would find his killer?
I don't think it had anything to do with the other.
Okay. What do you base that on?
The investigation and my knowledge of the case.
Well, tell us specifically, other than Chris just don't want to answer that question, or you don't have an answer to that question.
That's based on my investigation. I don't think one had to do with the other.
Based on your investigation, Chris, who knew where that truck was? Who?
I don't know. I didn't know.
Associated with this case, who knew where that truck was?
I don't know. I think some of the supervisors did, and Bart Adams and Sheriff may have known. I don't know.
All right. Who knew what was in Bart Adams' law office? Who knew? What people?
I don't know that. I guess Bart, the people that work for him, and the people that placed the items in there. But I don't know who all did.
Is Bart going to be here tomorrow?
He's here today, but I don't know when he's supposed to testify.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a little break. You want to just go back? They'll get ready 10 or 15 minutes, we'll bring it back out. Remember to walk up? Don't talk.
Thank you again, Jersey Jen. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't need to be nice to Jersey Jen. I'm always nice to Jersey Jen. But thank you again. I know Vixie's gonna be very happy to get that. And the other one was J Dams. I don't know that name, but J Dams. Congratulations to them as well. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'm nice to certain people. Like me, Jersey Jen's just bought 2 minutes worth of niceness, So for every gifted memberships, I'm always nice for a minute. So for 1 minute. So Jersey Jen's got 2 minutes, so be nice. You've got fuck all. So I will, I feel bad. You're always generous to me, Lady Di. And thanks again for the tit pics. I will be looking them later on. If people want to see it, I'll flash them here if you want. Right. I honestly say that's a lie, Dylan. I have to say now because she's just gifted 10 memberships. Way! I have to be nice to her for 10 minutes. You called me a big bitch the other day when I asked about the crack. You still got 2 minutes, Jen, so you're lovely for now. Bollocks. Lady Di's got 10 minutes. So thank you, Lady Di. You are the best. I do appreciate you, Lady Di. You're always more than generous to me. And if people don't believe me, Lady Di does message me on the side. She does email me a lot with pictures and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I appreciate that. 2147. So 2157 and then 2149 for Jersey Jen. No, thank you very much to you both. Oh, who got them? Petra. Gary Titus got one. Gary got one. Judy Misconstrue. Paul Lynch got one. Lynchy. Jamie C. Kim Swinched. Julie James. Paige B. Mystery Christie. Courtney Regan. They all got one. All thanks to Jersey Jen and Lady Di, the best of the best. You don't get better than these two ladies. Thank you very much. Badaza. Yeah, Badaza's not got his. Badaza's not got it. Yeah, Badaza's not got one. It's hard to get Badaza, I think. Because he does have it on because he got it last time, but he's got such an unusual name. It's quite hard to catch him, I think. Don't be telling all my secrets. No, you've been a great help to me. You know you've been a great help. You always send me stuff. I do really appreciate it. I've always had good conversations with Lady Di on the side. It's really, really good. She's amazing, and I appreciate her for that. That's what she said. Thank you, Lady Di and Jersey Jen, for the gifts from Mexi Texi. Yes, thank you. And I'm glad there's some names there that got them as well, like Gary Titus and all them. Do you know what I mean? So, 1 minute, 9 more to go. Shit. Right, okay. I'm not sure if I can keep this up. Welcomes from Jersey Jen. Jersey Jen's got a minute left as well. There you go. State of Mississippi, that's a really nice logo as well. But on a serious note, I do appreciate all the support, everybody. As I say, Lady Di has obviously helped me out loads on the side as well. So also shout out to Rhonda as well. Rhonda's not here today, and when she comes back, I'll give her another shout out. She's been watching on replay. She's not been here live today, but hopefully she watches this bit. Thank you to Rhonda because she sent me 2 packets of the elderberry tablets thingies. Do you remember that thing we showed this morning? The gummies. She sent me 2. She's behind, saw it, messaged me and said, I've sent them to Dennis Sweeney. So yeah, which is good. Trial time doesn't count. Shh. I am down to 1 minute. No, I think you're pretty much done, Jersey Jen. I'll wait another minute just in case. It's nice to get other people's perspective on things that makes you think. Whether that is what open-minded. But yes, exactly. I am very open-minded. But thank you for opening my mind, Lady Di. We love you, Dylan. We love you too, Leah. Thank you, darling. I appreciate you. We're close enough to get a new sticker now. What's a new sticker mean? What's a new sticker? What is a new sticker? What do you mean? Lol, I haven't heard you mention your name since minute 1. Failed. No, no one's failing. Thank you, Rhonda. Yes, 51 memberships. Thank you again. Hang on, who got it? Thank you again. Kenzie's Nana got it. Thank you. You just bought yourself another minute. Jersey Jen. Cameraman is having a wonder. You're welcome. There you go. Rhonda's here. She's live. She did send me, she sent Dennis 2 bottles of the gummies. So thank you very much, Rhonda. I really appreciate that. Thank you again, Jersey Jen. Absolutely. Well, I earned 1 more minute. You did. I'll give you an extra one as well. 14. Jersey Jen, that was your. Sorry, forget to tag you. Lovely Sarah P. Jersey Jen wants another minute. She does. Katie, Josie, Murphy, Dana's fault. A new one of these. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, I think so. The way it works is right. The way it works is YouTube. So obviously you gift stuff. People gift it. So it gets extended. But then once they go, I got to rebuild, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's complicated how it works. I think I've got a little bit more to go. I need to check that out actually. It might be another 20 or so to go. I'm not sure. Some of these names I don't recognize. Yeah, half. Well, I would say 25% I recognize. The other 75 I don't. Lots of them subscribed during the Karen retrial and stuff like that. In some ways, if I'm being honest with you, I'd rather people unsubscribed. Because it'd be easier because they never come here, but they get the memberships, if you know what I mean. I'd rather they That's why I never encourage people to subscribe now. I just like it, because then it means that people that actually subscribe get more of a chance then, hopefully, to get the memberships. Hello, Rhonda, KD. Rhonda Hinkley, hey love, Jersey Jen. I do it for you and to hopefully bring others to the channel when they get the gift. I appreciate that. They should all get an email though. They should all get an email. So, but I do appreciate that. Lady Di, no, you got another minute. No, you got one more minute because in fairness, you did gift I think 4 in the end. And I said I'll give you an extra minute. So I'll give you one more minute. You got probably 30 seconds left, Jersey Jen. I hope you all hit the like button and please subscribe. Thank you, Yaya. They get the email off YouTube that they have a gift. Yes. Now you mustn't get many Badaza because your name, the way you've done your name, they should go to the people in chat first when they see gifted, then filter out the other. I agree with you, Katie. I'd rather people get them in chat. I would rather people that support me on the daily get them 100%. But I also understand why the logic of YouTube have. They try and send them out so people come here. But this is such a weird chat that most people don't stick around. So I agree, KD. But I agree as well. Yaya Trucker, Lady Di. Now, Jersey Jen, fucking hell. Now you're back to being a bitch again. You're back to being a bitch again. Your time is up, Lady Jersey Jen. About fucking time as well. I hate being nice to you, Jersey Jen. So thank you for those, but now stop fucking sending more. I don't like to be nice to you. Lady Di. But it will, if they are like me and really check their personal email, then it won't work. That's true. That's true. Good to see you. I never check my Gmail. I never check my G Spot. That's what you meant, yeah. Rhonda Hinkley, Bad Daza, lol. I don't do too bad. Think it goes out to new people or old that haven't been here for a while. I think you've been here for a while though. Like so, Daffy Dill, for instance, never gets one, and she's been here for well over a year. She's never had one. I don't think she's ever been gifted one. Probably the only reason I stick around in Lana's chat, I have to use my brain too much. That's true. You don't have to use your brain here at all. Get the fuck out. Don't start this shit. Don't start this shit. Don't. Oh, fuck. Don't start this shit. Don't. Jersey Jen, you motherfucker. If this is you fucking about, I'm telling you. Jersey Jen. Me either, so Dylan knows to email my work email. I do. Has Daff got a gift? She says she does, but I don't know. It's a shame because I would like Daffy to get Jersey Jen. Haha. But as I like you to get one. I like the regulars that chat and support to get one. I think it's because that. So I'll be real with you. Do you know what I mean? I'll be real with you. Where's this gone? One of the reasons I don't do members only is because it restricts people. So if I did members only, Bardaza wouldn't be there, Daffodil wouldn't be there. There's a lot of people that I really like that can't be there, and I always feel really bad about that. And then there'll be people there like I don't like Jersey Jen. Obviously, I like Lady Di at the moment, so she'll be there, and I love having her there. We talked about people's accounts being branded. Yeah, I can't get gifted memberships. I don't get gifted memberships. Mine's branded. I don't know how I did it, but I'm branded. I love his reaction. I'm telling you what, I thought you bitch. I thought she's having me on here. I think Daffy said before that it has to do with the fact that she's on her son's account, if I remember correctly. I think he didn't do it because he don't like me. People like me, lol. There you go. You see, I like you sometimes for like a minute. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't tend to do many members only is because like I was going to do a stream the other day, members only, but I was like, there's too many people that don't have memberships, and I don't want to, they're here on the daily and they support, and I don't want that. I want them to be included, so yeah, that side of it sucks, you know. So Jersey Jen, just want to pinch his cheeks. I know, good. Well, my cheeks are my tits. Yeah, I know, my boobs. People want to pinch my boobs as well. But yeah. Let's see if I can walk. I'm sure you are very clever, Lady Di. You got a minute left. You're very clever. You're the best, Lady Di. You will be fine. You're a very high functioning lady, and you are amazing. So you can, without doubt, do that. And I get what you're saying though about Lana's chat, because obviously she's very much into documents and all that, and you have to really listen. Yeah, you don't really have to listen. You just have to be a bit of a could be into dark sarcasm. But I did see Lana today. She had over 1,000 people in there. She's doing amazing. Do you know what I mean? I've got 20 in here. She's got 1,000, you know. So that says something about her content. Her content is very, very good. So it's just too deep for me, you know. I haven't got the intelligence or the patience to sit there and listen to it. Boobs, yes. Robin G said her account was branded too, and she don't know how you motherfucker. She don't know how you motherfucker. So, Lady Di's lost it. She probably was cussing me. Well, you're cussing yourself, I think. I don't really know. There's two ways of being branded and non-branded. Mine's branded because I think I got a channel. So if you're non-branded, like I did not know that in 2023 YouTube created this thing where creators can send out, I think, 10 free memberships a month, but I can't do it because I've got a branded account, which sucks. I didn't even know I had a branded account. I don't know what the difference is. Lady Di, I'll throw you in one more minute. Then that means you've had a total of 12 minutes. So that's me being nice to Lady Di. Jersey Jen, I have no idea. From people in here, yes, I didn't even know. How long till you say Lady Di has trouble walking and chewing gum? She's got another 30 seconds, bad Dazza. But until then, she is very highly intellectual, and she's the best. She's the best. Lady Di, for fuck's sakes. Rhonda. Yeah, so it's all built differently. YouTube is YouTube, do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. There's nothing much we can do about it. But yeah, again, thank you to everybody that has supported as always. Right, I'm just on the countdown now. Come on, count it down. Count it down. Yes, right. Fucking good. I don't have to be nice to Lady Di anymore, you motherfucker. Right, Lady Di, clumsy, not intelligent. I hope you fall down. I'm joking. I do not hope you fall down. I hope you do okay. I hope you're okay. But yeah, fuck you as well. You're branded because you allowed other people access. Oh, really? Yeah, because you have access. So, right, question for the mods here. You got access to my back end, don't you? You can slow the chat down. You can change the settings and stuff like that. I believe you can set it to subscribers only, members only, and stuff like that. I don't mean through StreamYard, Mexi, but I think like Sarah P, Josie, Erin Hack, and you, Mexi, can do everything on YouTube. So, bye, Yaya. See you later, Yaya. Mexi Texi, or you chose to have a Google account separate from what you use on YouTube. I don't know. I have no idea. No, I don't think so. We last week. Hello, Rhonda. What does it mean you're a branded channel? Just be like she just said. I give access to other people. Only bad thing is she can't block you. She can't block me. No one can block me. Thank fuck. I could change that. There you go. So you can change. So Sarah P can change it. Last time Sarah P did stuff, she started blocking everybody. She started timing people out. Remember Sarah P one day? She literally timed everyone out in chat. She's just walking da, 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 through the streets. Da, 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 da. And also everyone's like, why am I timed out? So-and-so's timed out. I was like, fuck, Sarah P's on a mission here. As I would like to know what it means be branded. I'd say here, Lou. But I can't but I cannot do without on the computer using chat. Okay, but you should be able to do it on your computer at the top. There should be a thing at the top there, maybe saying what to do. Heck, I don't really understand it. Oh, so you got, because you can slow the chat then and stuff, basically. So you guys got all the controls. I don't have to worry about it. So if we need to change anything, you guys can do it. Happy days. I timed 2 people out while vacuuming. Poor Erin was timed out for a hot minute. Erin was timed out, yeah. It wasn't 2 people, it was more like 20. I remember the day I timed out Sarah P. Sarah P was giving me so much abuse one day, so I just timed her out for 5 minutes. She came back, she gave me more abuse, I timed her out again for 5 minutes. She was not happy, but that's what you get. I got sniffles. Oh. Yeah, so there must be, fine. We need to figure that out because you girls should have full access to everything. You literally have full access to everything, so you should be able to do everything. I have to use my phone sometimes to gift a membership. Really? Okay. I'm laughing, and people in the parking deck are probably like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? I mean, listen, Lida, I don't want to be the first one to tell you, but even if you were laughing, they'd be saying the same thing about you. What the fuck's wrong with this girl? Walking like a penguin, probably, or something like that. I don't know. I've never seen you walk, but I imagine that you walk like a penguin, So I don't know why. I just made that up, People ask me, are you always right? And I always say, I'm always right unless I'm wrong. So, always right unless I'm wrong. So, there you go. Whoops. There you go. There you go. So, yeah. Right. Have I muted? Oh, I've unmuted it now just in case. The judge came back, but no one else is there. We got redirect now. Oh, I hope this is not going to be long. I'm done. That was interesting. Now it's going to be back boring again. Lady Di, haha, I have a parking deck at my apartment and I work and I have the stream blaring and people like, what the fuck? Lady Di, I'm sitting in my car at the grocery store cracking up because I don't want to go in yet and get the looks for laughing at nothing. At least Peg was a cute. Do you know what? I appreciate people saying they laugh because that's the main goal of the stream, is to make people laugh and not take it too seriously. Judge is still looking. So again, I do not believe that this judge is one of Sarah P's clients, just the state attorney at the minute. So,
okay. You were asked about David Barnes on cross-examination.
Yes.
Do you know when he was being investigated for that string of break-ins, whether he was arrested in Union County? Do you know Union County?
He has charges in Union County.
Were they the ones were you there when he was arrested?
Yeah, I arrested him.
Okay. Did he have any items, search incident to arrest, related to Kirby Carpenter in his possession?
Did not.
Anything that looked like any of this property that was taken from A1 Storage or any of the bank safety deposit box in Virginia?
Did not.
Now, are you a ballistics expert?
No.
Okay, so your testimony on that is just based on your
personal experience.
Personal experience.
Yes.
All right. Now, Ray Palmer, do you know if that matter was part of the estate that Bart dealt with? Whether there was some business conflict or controversy?
I believe it was. You'll have to ask Bart that, though, I believe.
Now, David Hancock, did he come by the sheriff's department after Kirby's death?
He did.
When did he do that?
Seemed like it was the next week after Kirby got killed.
All right. Did you call him to come down there?
No.
Why did he come down there?
He came down there wanting to know what he needed to do to try to get his $2,500 back that Kirby owed him.
All right. Did you tell me how old he was?
He was 70s.
Older gentleman?
Yes.
Want to know how to get his money back from the estate?
Yes.
All right. Now, in that letter that David Hill asked you about, journal that Kirby Carpenter recorded where they had threatened him, David Hancock?
Yes,
Was there somebody else?
Adam Gates.
All right, and he was associated with Hancock.
I guess, I don't know.
Did you know that other guy?
I did know him.
And how old was he?
Adam was in his 30s, I think, maybe early 40s.
All right, and so he would have been included in one of those that had made a threat as recorded in Kirby's journal.
His name was in there, yes.
Did you investigate that part of it?
He had died from COVID. He was dead when Kirby was killed.
Okay, so he couldn't have done it.
He couldn't have done it.
And based on your investigation, I think the one thing that you've been saying all along is somebody close to him had access to the house.
That's correct.
Primarily because of how the body was displayed, condition it was in, as well as the security camera.
That's correct.
Now, you were asked about whether the items that were found in Virginia specifically (24A and B), the items that you did your own investigation on, in and of themselves, they don't have value.
No.
You wouldn't just pick that up. I believe he said he may have inadvertently picked them up out of the house.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Mr. Hill said.
Yes.
But how many receipts, and including the check, as well as the bank bans from People's Bank and Ripley, were there? Was it one document?
No, it's multiple ones.
Multiple. You had receipts from where he had gone to the ATM or gone to the teller and withdrawn money?
That was Kirby's receipt.
All right. And you had the check that was from Kirby to David Barnes.
That's correct.
And in order to get a receipt from the bank, that would be during banking hours.
Yes.
Normal working business hours.
Yes.
And Kirby would have been conducting his own personal business as well. Correct?
Yes, I'm saying yes.
And what would he normally carry with him everywhere he went when he conducted his business?
A satchel.
All right. Would it make sense for someone to put those kind of receipts from the bank in that satchel after they
Yes.
made a transaction at the bank?
Yes.
All right. Was there another one that you followed up on besides the bank receipt?
Had a Panther's Den receipt.
What is that Panther's Den
It's a
receipt?
convenience store down the road from Kirby's.
And what was that about?
It's just something he had bought in there. I guess kept the receipt.
Thank you very much, in the CG, for the 10 gifted memberships. Did not expect that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Dimensional, Turtle One Amendment, Booster, Just South of History. Okay. Hetty and Mabel, Proud Karen, Sophie Newman, Muggs 0426, Just Dawn, and Social Change Warrior. Thank you, the CG. I didn't expect that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Paying forward. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Really do. Thank you.
So I have your can he remain on the spindle list?
Stay out of the courtroom anyway. Don't discuss the testimony with anyone. Go to state colleges next week. You may be excused anyway.
State college bar Adams.
Mr. Callister, if you would show Bart Adams in.
Adams, position I've always wanted to be in, having you under oath. Tell the jury who you are. My name's Bart Adams.
And where do you live and what do you do?
I live in Ripley, Mississippi. I'm an attorney there. I have just a general practice and just a typical small town practice. We do a little bit of everything. I have been a municipal court judge. I've been elected as the county prosecutor for 5 terms now. So I've been doing that since 2008. I do anything and everything that walks through the door for the most part, except for domestic work.
We know each other.
That's right.
And, is it all right if I call you Bart?
Absolutely.
That's what I usually call you. Bart, did you know Kirby Carpenter?
I did.
How long did you know him?
I would say 12, 15 years.
All right. And were y'all acquaintances, friends? How would you describe your relationship?
I would say we were acquaintances, and Kirby was a client of mine.
Did you know his family, his mother, Maddie Jane?
I did not know Miss Maddie until all of this started.
What about his sister, Casey?
I had met Casey before and dealt with her.
Did you just work for her?
Yep.
All right. So you've been around Kirby, you say 12 years. Were you familiar with his businesses?
I was. He had a gold and silver store.
Was that North Mississippi Gold, Silver, and Coin Exchange?
That's correct, and it was right across the street from me, from my law office.
What other businesses did he have, if any?
Kirby got in the liquor business after liquor passed in Ripley, and I represented or assisted him getting all that set up. I had done some real estate transactions for Kirby. I'd done some title work. I had done some closings for him.
So he bought and sold land?
Yes, sir.
Now, he was a musician too, was he not?
He was. He was a jack of all trades, I guess. He had a lot of interesting things.
Was he? Could he play?
Yeah, I had been over to his store before, and he was in there picking on a guitar, I guess.
Did he collect guitars?
It appeared that way. There were a bunch of them in his store, and obviously once I got into the estate, there were a lot of guitars.
And you said you already testified that you had done some legal work for him?
That's correct.
Mainly land type work?
Land work. I believe I created an LLC or two for him when he was purchasing the liquor store and that type of thing. And
I believe you mentioned his gold and silver and coin business. Were you familiar with that business?
I was.
Would he have these items in his store?
He had all kinds of items in that store, anything from gold and silver to coins to, there was ammo, there were guns, there were guitars. He had some kind of old coffin in there that was I guess just a showpiece more than anything.
Antique cars?
He was involved with antique cars as well, yes.
Would it be fair to say that anything he could collect, he was interested in?
Absolutely.
All right. Did you, as far as the gold, silver, and coins, now we're not talking about change out of your pocket. You're talking about valuable coins?
That's right. Yeah, collectible coins. He also dealt with a lot of, I don't know how familiar you are with that stuff, but the older quarters, nickels, dimes, they also contain silver. He dealt with a lot of that kind of stuff.
Gold bars?
Absolutely. There were silver bars. There were gold coins, gold bars, all of that type of stuff.
And during your acquaintance with him, did he get you into buying and selling gold and silver and coins?
He did, yes.
Did you deal? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I bought gold and silver from him. I've sold him gold and silver. I've sold bars. I've traded bars, gold bars or silver bars with him, and as well as coins.
Did you ever know him to be without inventory?
No.
With respect to gold, silver, and coins?
He always had something. It may not be exactly what you were looking for, but he always had something.
All right. So let me ask you this: Did you deal with anybody else when you were trading and buying and selling gold, silver, and coins?
Not really.
Why'd you just deal with Kirby?
I was comfortable dealing with him. I trusted him. I didn't feel like he was going to, I guess, try to rip me off or take advantage of my lack of experience or lack of knowledge in that stuff.
Knowing Kirby, did you see him pretty often? Can you hear me?
So they told me to do this.
That's why I'm the assistant. I'm tall. I was born like this.
Yes, I saw him. You know, it just depends. I would go 3 weeks and see him several times a week, and then I'd go a month and not see him.
Did he ever have something on his person that caught your attention?
Kirby oftentimes wore a hat. He always had I call it a man purse, a bag, a satchel, something. I don't really know what everybody would call it, a briefcase maybe.
I would call it a satchel.
Okay.
Stay away from man purse.
Fair enough.
Did you know what he kept in that satchel?
I never looked in it personally, no.
Did you ever discuss that with him?
He and I never discussed it. Now, when in my business dealings with him, he had pulled out coins. He had pulled out cash to buy coins.
Out of the satchel?
That's correct. I also know he had come into my office before with that and had paperwork, deeds, or other paperwork, whatever we were working on at the time. He had that kind of stuff in there as well.
All right, well, being a person that dealt, is it a fair statement that he regularly traded gold, silver, and coins?
I think that's a very fair statement.
Would it surprise you that he would carry a lot of cash in that satchel?
It would not surprise me at all.
He also carried a firearm, did he not?
He did.
Does that surprise you?
Not at all. Seems like he always kept a pistol in his pocket.
Do you know why he did that?
I guess personal protection. He and I never discussed that.
All right. Well, would you be surprised somebody that carries around a lot of cash or valuables would carry a firearm?
That would not surprise me at all.
All right, let's just move on to how did you learn that Kirby had been killed or Kirby was dead? And when did you learn that?
I believe it was Sunday evening, would have been December the 4th of 2022. I believe it was Sunday. It may have been Saturday. I'm not positive on the date, but the sheriff's department called me. I get these calls all the time being the prosecutor. They want to know what to do.
Yeah, you're county prosecutor,
That's
right?
correct, yes. So they called me asking what to do. Somebody was at Kirby's house loading bags of silver and other coins into the back of a vehicle. They didn't know whether they should let these people go, leave them there, arrest somebody. They didn't know what to do. At that point in time, nobody knew who it belonged to. I didn't know who was arguing. I don't ask who these people are when they call me with those kind of questions.
Sure.
I intentionally don't ask that so that it doesn't taint my answer. My answer to them was, if there's two parties there and both of them are saying it's theirs, it's a civil matter. They need to go see a lawyer tomorrow morning. After we had the conversation, had completed all that, I asked them who they were talking about. And that's when, it may have been Chris McAllister that I talked to. I can't remember for sure. That's when they told me that it was Kirby Carpenter.
Kirby Carpenter died.
That's correct.
Okay. So at the time you, received the call, when you gave them the advice that this property that had been being taken or loaded into the car, did you know Kirby had died then by that time?
No.
Okay. All right, now at some point, you opened an estate for Kirby, is that correct?
That's correct. That conversation that I had, I believe, was on a Sunday evening, and then Monday morning, I met with Kirby's mother and sister.
That would be Maddie Jane and Casey?
That's correct, and then opened the estate later that day.
All right, now, was a will ever located?
No, nobody could find a will anywhere when they came to me, and then in all my searching afterwards, I never found a will.
You do a lot of estate work.
I have in the past. I try to limit that to, I try to stay out of Chancery Court as much as I can.
Okay.
Yes.
I understand. But just for the jury's purpose, this is what we call dying intestate without a will.
That's correct. Yes.
All right. Now, what significance does that have to do as far as heirs go?
If you die intestate, your heirs are set by statute. So Kirby was not married, so everything he had would go to his children.
All right, and that would be Towns
and Enola.
All right, they would be the sole and only heirs.
That's correct.
And I believe, and we don't have an executor in an intestate estate, we have an administrator. Is
That's
that right?
correct. An executor is only if there's a will.
Right, and who is named the administrator?
Maddie Jane.
And that is by an order entered by a chancellor, is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Right. Now, as part of the administrator's duty and the estate attorney's duty, is part of that, is one of the duties to marshal what we call marshaling the assets of the estate.
That's correct. Once somebody is appointed as the administrator, they are responsible for the assets of the estate.
All right, and let me back up a little bit. You became aware at the time that some people had taken some things, various people had taken various items that would have been part of Kirby's estate. Is that right?
That's correct, yes. Maddie Jane had told me that she had taken some of the items, and that I believe Caitlin and possibly Jeff and Karen had taken some of the items from the house.
And what were your instructions to these people?
They needed to bring all of that stuff back so that it could be secured and inventory.
All right. So that's what you do as you're marshaling the estates of the assets of the estate. Your inventory.
That's right. Yeah, I began an inventory the following day. So I opened the estate on Monday, began doing an inventory on Tuesday the 6th.
And I believe you got your two boys to help you one night. Is that right?
I did. I think that was probably the following week. The first time I went out to Kirby's house on the 6th, I had no idea the amount of stuff we were talking about. Okay. I don't know why. I didn't expect everything that was there to be there.
All right. So you went out there on the 6th?
That's correct.
All right. And who was there? Who was at the house at that time?
Maddie Jane was there. I believe Casey was there. Caitlin was there. Caitlin's mother was there, and Enola was there. It seemed like there were a couple of other people around. I don't recall who they were.
All right. Could you generally describe the inside of the house?
It was a lot. There was stuff everywhere.
Was it tidy, orderly?
No, there was stuff everywhere. I mean, their bedroom was clothing. There was items all over the dresser, the chest of drawers. There was a room in the back that had a safe, I call it the safe room. There were like 3 safes in there, and then another little locking cabinet. And you had to pick and choose where you even walked to get in there. All right. And stuff was literally stacked to the ceiling.
All right. And I believe there were 2 or 3 trailers outside.
There was as much stuff outside as there was inside. The garage, when you walk into the house, there's a 2-car garage, and that garage.
Was it a garage or a carport?
It was a garage.
Okay.
It had garage doors. And one side of that garage was just packed full of stuff. The other side, there was a walkway, but other than the walkway, it was packed full of stuff. That's how you went in. That's how most people seem to be going in the house. That's how I went in the house when I got there. Outside was, I guess, a portable carport that had a vehicle. It had a car under it. It had a motorcycle maybe under it. Seems like there were a bunch of gas cans, just stuff. There was a camper in the driveway. There were several enclosed trailers out there. There was another storage building in the yard as well that you could barely walk in.
All right, you mean one of those storage buildings you might get at Lowe's or Home Depot?
Yeah, it was a little bigger. It was a little nicer than that. Somebody had built this one. It was bigger than something like that.
Now, is it true that did you tell Maddie Jane to put locks on the trailers?
I did. I
Why?
told her, well, it was her responsibility to secure all of the property.
All right.
You know, that was the easy stuff that was accessible. Everything else, for the most part, they shut the garage doors and lock the door to the house, and nobody could get in to get to any of it.
Were you ever made aware of a concern about the defendant, Jeff Spence, taking silver from the house?
Yes, on several different occasions. Obviously, the night that law enforcement called me, he was allegedly taking bags of silver. I was told on a couple of different occasions that he had gotten other items out of the home as well.
All right. Now, you had, be fair statement that you had a lot of stuff to inventory, correct?
Absolutely, yes.
And did you attempt to find a safe place to store?
I did. It took me probably a week to find somewhere to put all of the stuff.
I think you tell the jury where you tried to locate it.
I went through everything I could think of. I initially went to the sheriff's department. The sheriff said he didn't have enough room to store all the stuff. My next stop was at the Chancery building. I went to the Chancery clerk's office to find out. I knew they had a safe there, a vault.
Mm-hmm.
So I went up there to see if I could move the stuff in there. They didn't have enough room for it and really didn't want all the stuff in there. I represent, my law firm also represents the Board of Supervisors. And I knew that the county had recently gotten the National Guard Armory back from the Mississippi National Guard. So that was my next thought. I contacted the sheriff, asked him if we could use that vault. We had to track down the combination to get into the vault. Once we did that, we went and looked at it, decided I guess I was the only one that went up there. So I went and looked at it, decided it was big enough to hold most everything that needed to be moved. And then I believe it was on the 13th, the following week, when I went back and did an additional inventory. There was enough, I guess, contention about who's taking what out of the house that I didn't feel comfortable leaving everything there anymore. So I had my boys with me. We loaded up one of the enclosed trailers. We loaded my truck. We loaded, seems like that may have been the night we loaded stuff into Kirby's truck and took all of that to the armory.
All right, so all this is later on, I believe you put some stuff at your office?
Yes, that was a month or two down the road.
All right,
yes.
Down the road. But so at this point, everything that's been inventoried, and I'm assuming writing this down, is at the armory.
Everything that I took out of the house went to the armory. I didn't take everything that we were inventorying. And the reason for that was there were 3 gun safes there. I didn't see a reason to move the stuff out of those gun safes. I didn't think anybody was going to come in and take the safes out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I had a deputy there with me, and we changed the code with Caitlin's help. We changed the code on the safes. She had already changed them. At some point after Kirby's death, Caitlin had changed the codes on the safe so that nobody could get in them. She opened the safes for me, and at that point, we again changed the codes. The only person, I had the code to it, and the investigator that went out there with me had the code to it.
Who was that?
Josh Bateman.
Okay. And the stuff at the armory, so you've got stuff in the safe, and then you pull the trailer in there?
That's right. I pulled the stuff in, I pulled the trailer in, pulled Kirby's truck in, and we unloaded everything out of the trailer, put it in the vault, locked the vault so that everything was secure.
And at some point, the armory was broken into, is that right?
That's right. I believe that would have been sometime late January.
Of 23?
That's correct.
No, I'm sorry, 24.
No, it would have been 23.
Okay.
Yeah, the estate was opened in December of 22. I believe it was late January of 23.
All right.
Chris McAllister had called and said they were looking for something in the truck, wanted to know where the truck was. When we took that stuff up there, I intentionally did not tell anyone where it was. Me and my two boys were the only people that, and my law partner, were the only people that knew where this stuff was.
And the sheriff?
And the sheriff. My understanding from the sheriff was nobody in his office knew where it was either.
Okay. So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in there?
That's correct.
All right. And I don't believe anybody was ever apprehended for that break-in?
No.
Was anything taken?
No. When they broke into the armory, they cut the power coming into it. They pried the back door open. They beat on every window of Kirby's truck. You could see the marks from a crowbar on every, or a hammer or something, where they used to beat on the door or the windows to the truck. They tried to pry a couple of the doors open, and finally were successful in breaking one of the windows.
But they didn't take anything?
There was nothing in there.
Nothing in the truck?
I had taken all of the guns and all of the stuff out of the truck and put it in the vault.
All right. All right. And I believe, and you may not know this, but being county prosecutor, that armory's been broken into before, hasn't it?
I think it has.
I recall it too.
There's just not much up there. It kind of sits up there by itself.
Right. All right. So then you start putting stuff into your office. Is that right?
So I don't recall exactly when it was. I believe it was sometime around March. The landlord for the gold and silver store, Kirby had rented that building. The landlord was ready to do something with it.
The stuff inside the store?
That's correct. Okay. He was ready to do something with his store, so we had to get the stuff out. By that time, we had employed an auction company, or were trying to employ them. We were working with the auction company.
And why'd you tell the jury why you do that?
Something has to be done with all the stuff of the estate. The kids obviously can't wait until they're 21 years old to deal with the property. We can't store it for that period of time, so we were going to have to sell the stuff.
So Towns at that point is 4, 5?
I believe Towns was 5 or 6.
Okay, and then
Enola was a baby. She was several months old.
So you sell it, you take the money and stick it in a guardianship account of some sort?
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
So we had enlisted the help of the auction company. So I met Maddie Jane and the folks from the auction company over at the gold and silver store. When we went in, I thought Maddie Jane had already removed all that stuff. When I went in, I saw just, Kirby didn't keep a whole lot of valuable stuff there. The real valuable stuff he kept with him.
On his person?
On his person or in his truck, so that he would come and go. But when I saw some of the stuff that was there, it was pretty valuable stuff. So we took those items back to my office. That was late one afternoon. I had to be out of town the next day.
Was this you and your boys took it?
No, it was, my boys were not involved then. They were probably in school. They were 15, 16 at the time. Okay. So it would have been me, Maddie Jane, and the folks from the auction company. I don't remember if Casey was there. She was there for a whole lot of the meetings. She was involved pretty heavily in all of that stuff, trying to help her mother.
Right.
We moved. It wasn't a ton of stuff. It was one trip with 4 or 5 of us taking the stuff back to my office. We put it in my conference room so that we could inventory it.
Okay.
And then I was going to take it to the armory and lock it up in the vault.
In a, even though these items hadn't been inventoried yet, you have a general recollection of what was there?
Yeah, there were, one thing I remember that just sticks out is Kirby had a picture on the wall that was a sheet of, I believe it was dollar bills or $2 bills that were uncut. So it's like just a sheet from the mint that was up on the wall. I made sure that came out. There were some coins, just random silver coins that were in there. That was really about it of any value. I don't know exactly what it was, but
if it had been something really valuable, would you think you'd remember it?
Absolutely, yes.
Now, so the only people that knew about this were you, Maddie Jane as the administrator or administratrix, possibly Casey and the auction company.
That's right. And I guess obviously the people that work in my office would have seen that as well.
And at some point, your office was broken into, is that right?
That night.
That night.
Yeah, I left town. I believe it was that night I left town to go. I had the meeting early the next morning. Got up the next morning. Our meeting started fairly early, 7:30, 8 o'clock. And I get a phone call from my paralegal that when she got to the office, the back door was jarred open.
All right. And when you got back to evaluate what had been taken?
They took almost everything that was in that pile of stuff that we had brought back from the store. They took a pistol out of my drawer, out of my desk drawer.
Mm-hmm. Your pistol?
My pistol, yes, absolutely, it was mine. Took my pistol. We have an accountant that shares office space with us. They had broken into his office, gone through his desk. To the best of my knowledge, they didn't take anything. They took a fireproof safe that my law partner keeps in his office, or used to keep in his office, doesn't anymore. He had a fireproof safe that just had deeds and paperwork, that type of stuff in it.
So it was just a grab and go?
That's right. Well, they were there for some time because they went through everybody's desk. I found it odd, actually. I had a silver coin in my desk drawer that they didn't get. I don't know why.
And I don't believe anybody's ever been apprehended.
Not to the best of my knowledge.
Right. And again, only 4 or 5 people knew that the estate stuff was there.
That's right.
But they didn't just hit the estate stuff, they hit your partner.
Yeah, they went through every desk in my office.
Okay. And do you have an idea of, you hadn't inventoried the stuff from the state in your office at that point?
No, I had not had time to do it at that point.
So you don't know how much everything was worth, but would you think it was worth a lot of money?
No, I would guesstimate it being $3,000 or $4,000.
Okay. And in the grand scheme of things in Kirby's estate, is that a great deal of money?
No.
All right. So you turn the inventory over to the auction company. I assume they finished the inventory of what was found.
They did, yeah. I did the inventory for, I tried to go through it with my office staff, with the help of my office staff. We tried to do the inventory for, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks maybe. And once we realized there was the volume of stuff that was there and we were going to have the auction anyway, I discussed it with Maddie Jane, and we decided the best, I believe Caitlin was actually involved in that conversation. We discussed it and all agreed that we would let the auction company do the inventory.
All right, and they conduct finish inventory, conduct the sale, they take a percentage as their fee, is that right?
That's right.
So essentially being paid by the estate.
That's right. Yeah, there was no point in the estate paying me to do an inventory and then turning around and paying the auction company to do the same thing. Because they were going to have to take each item. They were going to have to, figure out what it was and how to market it.
All right. And the auction company provided you a final inventory of, because let me back up. The administration has to make an accounting, correct?
That's correct, yes.
All right. And to make that accounting, she has to have the inventory, and which would also list the sales proceeds that were generated from the sales of the items.
That's correct, yes.
All right. So do you have an idea, or can you tell the jury what the total value of Kirby's estate of the stuff that was found to be? Including the land that's been
stuff
sold.
that was auctioned, I believe was about $1.5 million.
All right. And there's still stuff that's unsold.
There's still a house and 120 acres. There is another gun safe full of gold coins, a couple of guns, and some other, I guess, more personal items that Caitlin and Whitney wanted to set aside for the children.
All right. And being familiar with Kirby for 12 years, knowing his business, did the estate as inventoried by you and the auction company contain much cash?
No, there was very little cash. He had $2,800 in his pocket, and I don't remember much cash at all being in those safes.
All right. What about gold?
No, there was very little gold. There was a few small gold pieces, but it was odd to me how little gold and cash there was.
I was going to ask you, were you surprised by this, being familiar with his business?
Yeah, I was very surprised by that, considering what he did.
And at this point in his life, he was 36 years old. Was he winding down his gold, silver, and coin business?
Not to the best of my knowledge.
Bart, were there many creditors' claims? Tell the jury what a creditor's claim is.
So when you file an estate, the first thing you have to do is you have to publish for creditors, is what we call it. You have to literally publish a notice in the paper saying, if this person owed you money, file a claim with the Chancery Court. We did that very soon after we opened the estate. That's just the normal practice of it. There were a handful of claims filed. The People's Bank, I remember, filed a claim because he still owed money on the house he lived in. There was a claim from, can't remember the gentleman's name. He had bought 120 acres from this guy. The guy financed a portion of it for Kirby. That man filed a claim against the estate. The guy that he was renting the gold and silver store from filed a claim for the unpaid rent.
Okay.
There were, like I said, there were several months after Kirby died that we didn't go get the stuff out.
And as far as bank claims, that's just, they do that to protect themselves, do they not?
Yeah, they file the claim so that they can get paid. That's the only way their note gets paid. If there's assets there, they get paid. If they had a lien on the house and we wouldn't have had enough money, they would have been able to get the house.
Yeah, were all these liens satisfied to your knowledge?
To the best of my knowledge, everything was satisfied.
And also the estate itself filed suit, I believe, against Ray Palmer.
It was against Ray Palmer and several others.
All right. And tell the jury what that had to, what was the underlying debt there?
So Kirby had owned a liquor store in Boonville and sold that liquor store to, I would call it Mr. Palmer Group. There were, I don't remember how many people, how many partners in that there were. There was Mr. Palmer, I believe his mother owned an LLC that was part of that deal. There was some attorney from down in South Mississippi somewhere, and another gentleman that I I don't recall. When I found out that those notes were still outstanding, I reached out to Mr. Palmer first, just because he was the one that was local. He was the one that was actually running the business. When I reached out to him, he told me that they didn't have enough assets to pay the note. At that point, the estate hired Chandler Rogers to file suit.
All right, and that suit was filed?
It was filed.
And are you familiar with the financing in place for that liquor store? In other words, was Kirby the only creditor?
He was not. When Kirby sold that liquor store, I believe that group paid him a little bit of money in cash. I believe it was Merchants and Farmers or some bank out of Boonville financed a big portion of it for the Palmer Group. So Kirby was able to receive that money, but there was still, I think there were two notes for roughly $100,000 each to cover the remaining purchase price.
All right.
That Kirby financed for that group.
All right. So you spoke with Mr. Ray Palmer?
I did.
And how did those conversations go? Were they contentious, threatening, anything like that?
Absolutely not. No, Palmer was as nice as he could be about it. He was just very matter of fact. The business isn't doing well enough to pay the claims.
Mm-hmm. Were you aware of any contentious conversations between Kirby and Ray Palmer?
No, sir.
Favorite portions of it.
Okay.
Tender the witness, Your Honor.
All right, cross-examination, 448. How long do you expect? That'd be perfect. Come on.
I can't reach that high.
Unfortunately, I'm not that. That's probably good. How you doing, Bart?
Doing well.
Good. Good to see you.
Yes, sir.
I just want to know about the Ray Palmer litigation. You hired Chandler Rogers to pursue that litigation for the estate. Am I right?
That's correct. The estate hired him.
The estate hired him. That's what I'm talking about. And what's the status of that litigation?
I'm not sure. I think it's kind of stale right now, quite frankly, but you would have to ask Chandler about that.
Okay. I'm intending to. All right. I'm intending to. All right. Do you happen to know how to find Ray Palmer?
I'm sure I've got a phone number for him somewhere in the file, but no, I don't personally know how to find him.
I'm more interested in an address.
No, sir. I don't know that I have an address for him.
Has he been served with the civil suit?
Yes, sir. This civil suit was filed probably 2 years ago.
And it's still pending?
Yes, sir.
Do you know, in fact, that he has been served? Do you know that? There's been no default taken against him, I take it.
No, sir. I believe all the defendants but one were served.
Okay.
There was one of the defendants that was not served. If I remember correctly, one of the defendants has passed away. One of the defendants has filed bankruptcy. So there's still 2, maybe 3 defendants left.
And they're all sued in their individual capacities, I take it.
I believe that's correct.
I know you told me once on the phone that you were intending to travel this week, and I take it that's still on, right?
Good Lord willing.
Well, I hope you kill some ducks, okay? I want to ask a favor of you. When you get to your office, would you check your file and see if you could give me a Ray Palmer address?
Yes, sir.
Could you do that today?
I guess, yes, sir.
I'm asking you to, one lawyer to another, and friends. Would you do that?
I will try to run by there and check it out.
And I should be in your system in terms of email. You should have my email, I would hope.
I believe so.
Okay. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
All right. Are you ready?
No, you're not.
All right, Mr. Adams, you finally excused?
I don't know, we should have him hang out for about a week, I think. He skipped his trip. No, he can be released now.
All right, you may be finally excused, Mr. Adams. It looked like a good stopping place to me, anyway. I always noticed about the legal profession, you always find a place to stop right at lunchtime and right at 5 o'clock, anyway. So, remember the court's instructions don't discuss the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you, don't forward express any opinions about the case, don't investigate the case in any matter. Stay away from any news broadcast about this, stay away from any social media posts or watch anything on TV. I know there's some cameras going here, I don't know exactly where they are, but if there's live streaming or what, just stay away from it. Y'all know how to do it. Y'all know more about that than I do. So, see y'all back in the court in the building at 9 o'clock in the morning, ready to go, okay? All right, thank y'all. Everybody straight for y'all, just let the jury out. In the morning, ready to go, okay? All right, thank y'all.
Okay, 9 o'clock. Okay, 9 o'clock. They seem to be very informal in how they do things, very informal. 10 o'clock Eastern, yes, Robin. So I'll go live about, I'll go live at, I'll change it now. I'll go live at 9:45 Eastern then. There's no point going too early. So if I go 9:45, save changes. So there you go. Because they don't start at 10 o'clock today. So yeah, 9:45. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Right. I think that's it. I don't think they're coming back. If they do, then they do. But that's a long day, people. That's an 8.5 hour day today. 8 hours, 30 minutes. Oh. Thank you, Mama Ames. Thank you, Sarah P. Yes, we're sailing. We're done for the day. I think that after the first witness, it started to get a bit better. So, here you go. Quick QB struggles. Mac Jones. It is official. You got to do it if you don't want to. So you see, it's complicated because you got to do it, but then if you don't want to, Dylan, you got to do it though. No, I don't mind this. See, this is how I get bullied into doing stuff. You got to do it. Everyone's here. J Max here tomorrow. J Max, I think she's having transfusions tomorrow, cancer treatment. So J Max will be here annoying the fucking shit into me. Thank you, Robin G. I did see your message. I have no idea what your message is about. I have no idea. Robin G wanted me to share something. I'll share it. I don't know what it was though. What it means, I don't know. So this is what Robin G sent me. Don't show the bosoms. Okay, I'll just show the letter. There you go. Sally Ports. Was that sent to you or something? Sally Ports. Who's it? Mercedes Benz. Or somebody from the bank sent you Sally Port. I got you now. Sorry. Sally Port. You see, I'm tired. That's why. I got you now. Sally Port. Or a whack from fasting. I'm not fasting that much at the minute, Dave. I'm not fasting. I can't fast. I feel I feel nauseous, feel sick, so I'm not really fasting at the minute. If I do, it's like 12 hours. I just can't cope with it, which is a shame because I was doing so well. It's a good point, but yeah, infusion. But yes, I'll be here to bug you all day. Shit. It might have been though, Dave. It might have been. I think it's my testosterone. I think it's my testosterone levels, though. Do you know what I mean? I just can't. I need to control it. And he was funny. I got it in the end. What he meant, I got it in the end. He was funny. I didn't know. Was Sally Port? What's that? Sally Port for current retrial. I get it now. I can't read the chat, but I'm almost home. What did the attorney ask the other attorney? To look for the contact details of somebody he can't find. Basically, somebody he's trying to pin it for. So, basically, somebody that he wants to have on the stand, who he probably knows won't be able to come on the stand, and you just make the scene to the jury that, hey, look, this guy, you know, what's MSB? I don't know what that is. Thank you, Lou. See you later, medallion. It's the address. It's the address of somebody he wants to put on the stand, but basically he knows that he hasn't got the address. You just make a scene to the jury. I don't know. Not mean what mid MSB means. I don't know what that means. So right, massive scene and build up. Massive scene and build up. Thank you. Better not interrupt our dates. There you go. Thank you as well, James. Thank you, James. Oh, see this date for something. Thank you, James. Thanks to AK Blue Balls. There you go, another CG. You know it. Right, everyone. Thank you very much. We're going to end the stream there, and we shall see you at 9:45 Eastern, 8:45 Central, and wherever the rest is. I don't know. What is it? 6:45 Pacific time, and 2:45 UK time. All right, everyone. Take care. See you later. Good night.
Ole, 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 Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole.